Morning, y'all. We're listening to Nero in the background. You're listening to them talking about timing. And you notice that I'm drawing a circle here.
Listen. I mean, to actually give you an actual answer before I say what I actually want to say, you have to understand when it comes to materialization of your desired reality, once you begin to either think consciously or feel consciously or visualize or affirm or whatever it is technique that you want to use, you have to begin to take yourself to the end of whatever it is that you want to materialize, looking at it from the past tense. So when you're thinking about the ball spinning, that's the actual present. That's the middle of it. What you want is to win the money. So all you need to begin to visualize is a particular scene or construct a scene with your imagination that reflects that you have already won that money instead of thinking about the process in between, because you don't know how to materialize, which is something that made this video. Now, me actually telling you this as somebody who cares, nigga, stop this. Because this is dangerous. Because once you...
All right, hold on. Let me let me check.
Somebody starts manifesting winning in a casino, they're going to think...
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Man's a wizard.
1, 2, 3.
Like, oh God, you know what I mean? And then it gets dangerous because then if you actually start to visualize this shit and it works, then you're going to do this to an extreme where you're putting your house on the line. And I don't want you commenting here talking about, Nero, I was visualizing, like I put everything I had in, you know.
I seen it.
You know what I'm saying?
I put my house down.
He said he went there with £20, 190. He said he went 3 days again, back to back to back. Yeah. No, stop this. Stop this at once. Please stop this at once.
That's a lot of energy still. Yeah. Getting up out your house to go casino, like basically 4 or 5 times that week. God dang.
What else we got before I go to this next point?
I don't have the comment, but I do remember someone commenting they won the Australian 100 million Powerball or something like that. And they visualized or manifested it to the point they didn't care.
What the fuck we do?
Really and truly, they really should just donate to the channel.
What are we doing right now?
100 million.
What are we doing right now? If that's real, and niggas are winning 100 million, what are you doing right now?
You know that is.
What are you doing?
Might be time to delete the videos.
Yo, after this, let's go to the shop, get a couple lottery tickets.
I thought that when I saw the comment.
Reminds me of that Squid Game.
That's funny. All right, guys, I'll be back. Well, I'm talking about Nero, them, not you guys. All right, let me. All right, cool. And I'll just quickly do a test chat. Very good. It looks like it's going to rain. All right. We're going to be talking about timing. For anyone who's here. Do I take my umbrella? Yeah, I'll take it. Just in case. It's got that look outside. Obviously, the less to carry, the better, but my nose every morning has this like cloggish like thing, and I'm like, come on. freaking biology of the body. The biology sometimes slows us down, but that's a belief as well. So, old frequency finds its ways to come and derail in every present moment. But even having that belief is also there. You see? Like, it's like a belief after a belief to kind of keep you like binded. And even that's like another belief that you're believing. Or you can just stop, not even adhere to any of that, and you're good, Because it just is. Yeah, see, it's already... It's already starting to rain a little bit. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get right into it. We've talked about time plenty of times on this live stream journey. And yesterday, I went through a little bit of a kick in the gut for a moment. My sister, she fully paid off my car, which is now her car. And now, income won't be coming in. She asked, I told her, I need a couple months, but no, I don't. Because it's time to stop delaying what is already mine. Of course, I cried it out yesterday. I should have did it on the stream, but you guys were watching Space while I was outside screaming my head off and yelling, and I'm like, I will not stand for this any longer. I will not entertain this, because the frequency is still thinking, oh, he has to get a job to make money. He's got to adhere to the old way of making money. Got to go back and get a job. Fuck that. There are so many different ways. Right? If I'm in a room with a bunch of entrepreneurs, and I've been in a room with a bunch of entrepreneurs making tons of money, then that means I was able to manifest that. And it's funny because yesterday, Nero, he made you can call it perfectly timing video that helped to get me to remember the power that I am. Not just him, but Caesar and Destiny Finn and a few others, right? You have it right now. But we've been so fucking programmed and conditioned that we have to use time. In God's timing, divine timing. It's an illusion. It's a trap. Right? God will give it to me when He's ready. God will give it to me when He's ready. Or, the timing isn't right. It's not the right timing for you. It's not yet time. Fuck that. We've been conditioned that time moves linear. Only forwards. But most of us have been programmed to keep thinking in the past. Why is that? Because if more people knew how to manifest whatever they want, then the control of the system will lose its grip over everybody. And because it'll lose its grip over everybody, you will stop adhering to the thing called time and timing. Right? But Orion, this thing had to happen exactly when it was supposed to. Right? You had to go through a 17-month journey on YouTube to get to this point. God had to set it up the way it was supposed to set up. Well, whatever you choose to believe, that's what you're going to create. You know, I could have figured this out on day one of my journey back in 2019. But we had to go through the journey to figure it out. Now, here's the funny thing about that. This is a paradox. You don't have to go on the journey. There are plenty of people who have figured it out without having to go on the journey. And they're bringing forth everything. Fuck, they haven't even read a manifestation book. But they're creating consciously or even unconsciously, but they're relaxed. They have a calm spirit about them. Things are flowing through them with ease. When we look at a clock, and I've talked about this, and you know, watching Nero's video this morning that he created yesterday from an older video from 10 months ago regarding time. And I talked about delay yesterday. And it's funny because that video is directly correlated to delay. So you see, I created that. I created Nero to give me the right video as a reminder of how powerful I am and you are and everyone else is. But when we look at time, right? What is the symbol for time? Immediately you should think about a clock. A clock should be forming in your head. How does a clock look? It's usually a circle, right? It spins around in a circle. And in a circle, oh, it's raining now. In a circle, shoot, one sec. I have to put the thingy on to block the USB port. There. It's not raining too hard, so I don't really need to open up the umbrella just yet. Not fully. Okay, let me continue. When you look at time, it's a clock. A clock, a circle. And in a circle, everything happens all at once. Correct? You can travel anywhere within a circle at any time. Your desire reality, you can call it heaven, because your desire reality is basically heaven. Most people are thinking that heaven is in another location, like Nero has said. But how can it be? It's right here, right now. Does God adhere to time? But He created time for us to navigate this world. Right? No. We're going to use God as the word He for now. Like, we're going to use He, but He's not a He, it's an it. God created time so that you could realize that this is an illusion, so that you can transcend time and already have whatever it is that you want. Because there are no blocks. There are literally no blocks, and nothing's being withheld from you. right? Think about this. I declared ultimate wisdom. Doesn't mean that I'm subjected or I'm negated from pain and suffering, but I don't spiritualize pain and suffering. It's just a cloud in the sky that just passes through for a moment. Because if I've fallen, that's because I've risen, right? Our boy really has helped this character a lot. You know what I plan to do? And I've already done? I'm like, hey bro, I just want to give you this. Because I'm so fucking rich, I can do that. Pay him $100,000. I don't need coaching from him though. I've paid Nero $100,000. Just as a thank you, bro. I appreciate everything you've done. Because that's how fucking rich I am. I've already paid off the house, paid off my mansion, my penthouse, mom's house, her car, gave back Jessica. I gave her $20,000. I gave Alex and Nancy, 28. Actually, I gave each one of them 28,000. I gave Dad 28 as well. I gave everybody enough money so they can do what they need to do. And I gave it to them cash. First time walking in the rain with these boots. But everything already has happened. It's not happening, or it's happened, past tense. Live as if it's a memory. But Orion, that's not true. It's a lie. It's a lie. It hasn't happened. That's because your mind wants to continue to believe that it hasn't happened. Your mind, your puppeteer mind is aka the old frequency, really. The old frequency desires to live. You created it, so it wants to continue to take up mental real estate. That's what the puppeteer mind really is, the old frequency. It's nothing but frequency that you were in for a very, very long time, which has its own beliefs and ideologies and thoughts and perspectives of the world. But since you shifted, you're now on a new frequency, new timeline, where time doesn't exist. When you really take a moment to feel that, oh my God, like it's quite something. This is fun and easy. I get to enjoy my time. I get to continue to do what I love. Helping people. I love helping people. I love serving. I love giving back. I've made so much money by doing this. I've helped 2 billion people on this planet. 2 billion. But I'm not done yet. But you see, like, I can actually help all 8 billion people right now. My presence alone has helped all 8 billion people. My energy has shifted this entire collective consciousness already. So here's the thing. If God, right? Let's use him as a figure. If God didn't want me to have certain things, then why would, like, it doesn't make sense. Like, why would he want me to go to San Diego, drive a Supra? Why would he want me to have this wisdom, the awareness of this wisdom? Why would he want me to have these things? If he really was against me, and he's blocking me, then I wouldn't be able to have these things. I wouldn't be aware of these things. So why? It's because it's the old frequency that wants to get in the way. But here's the thing, even still adhering to that, the old frequency getting in the way, is still adhering that you have a limiting belief, a block. It's a paradox. You have no blocks. You might think you have some subconscious block, but when you realize you actually are, you've never had any blocks. Right? Because, like, thinking about, man, I might have some conscious blocks, and maybe something's holding me back, right? And that could be the case, that you can't figure out this puzzle. It's really a puzzle that you're solving within yourself. The greatest work that you're ever going to do is on yourself. And that's a real bar. And by doing the work on yourself, you're really solving a puzzle. A puzzle that, like, you can't see. How do I explain this? Like, the puzzle piece is there, right in front of your face, but you don't know how to access that puzzle piece because it's sort of like hidden away from you. But here's the thing. It's not actually hidden away from you. This is why I say everything's a contradiction. It's a paradox. It's a conundrum. But at the same time, it really isn't. It just is. Because language is what's fucking shit up on this planet. And I look back on everything that I've done on this stream. Everything. I've helped people unlock a new level of thinking. I've helped people with fitness. I've helped people with technology. I've helped people with gaming. Right? I've helped people with all kinds of different things. But Orion, you're going to spread yourself too thin, someone will say, right? You can't do all those things. You can't be an Airbnb host. You can't launch a satellite in space. You can't be a fitness instructor. You can't be, a speaker and a husband to Lindsay and travel around and do all these things. You can't do all that. You're doing too much. Since when is God limited to one thing? Or to just doing one human thing? Right? You're capable of doing many, many things. But since when are you adhering to time? Oh, that's right, because we use it all the time, right? You get rid of the calendar for a moment, the 12 months, and you go by the natural timing of the earth. It's actually 13 months, right? It's quite fascinating. So I'm telling this character to make sure he knows that nothing is withheld from him anymore. But, so this is where the character gets tripped up. So the character wants to win the lottery. He wants to win a big jackpot prize of $70 and $80 million Canadian, which will definitely help with a lot of things. It'll springboard with the business and investments. Launching a global brand. Like it will do a lot for him. But every time he goes and plays the lottery, right? His physical experience shows that he doesn't win. So then he gets deflated. Because he feels that God is just holding, not allowing him to win when he's playing. And he's giving it to other people who, they deserve it too, right? But like he wants to really have it for his character. And then there's a part where it's like, maybe he's not supposed to he's not supposed to win the lottery ever. And he has to bust his butt to make his millions and billions and trillions. Right? So then, the character is like, well, if I don't win and I go and play and I say that I won, but then I don't actually win, then this shit doesn't work. What's the point, right? What's the point of playing the lottery? Right? They're saying if you don't play, you can't win, right? But like, how many times will he be playing? Right? Because he believes that he has to play the physical, which you do have to take action. I'm not adhering to laziness. You have to take physical action. But there's a part of him that gets confused where he's like, well, this shit doesn't work because, if God really wanted me to have a lottery win, then why hasn't God given it to me by now? Right? I went and played many times on the stream. And none of them won anything, right? So this is where the mind gets tripped up with like the illusion of the physical. You already have to know that you've won, but then that's where the character is like, but I believe that I've won. I know that I've won, but then it doesn't actually happen. So like there's a part that still entertains the idea that the physical has to happen, right? So that's where it gets very funky with the characters. Like, well, I say I have it within, right? I say I have it, but then it doesn't actually physically happen. Then what? Then it doesn't work, right? That's how the mind has been convinced. But you know what the answer is? You haven't felt the frequency long enough. But here's the other thing with that too. That's another trap. And as you can see, there's anything you say, quite literally, can be a limitation. Or could be not limitations. The truth is, like, your mind has the power in every present moment, but you have to be staying in the frequency long enough for the universe to pick up the signal, for you to get what it is that you want, that you desire. It wants to give you everything, but you have to be in vibrational alignment. You have to be in vibrational harmony to have it. If you don't have the vibration for it to unfold, then it will not happen. You have to just be in that vibration. And in order for it to happen, you got to stay in alignment. But in order for you to stay in alignment, you have to get the mind to stop adhering to time. There is no such thing as time. It's made up. Everybody's adhering to time. I don't have time. God's timing. Divine timing. It's bullshit. It's not real. It's made up. When you use time, you put yourself in a box. And that one-dimensional line of thinking is what's limiting so many people in this world, including this character, when he keeps adhering to time. Truth is, you're the one that makes time, not the other way around. And you also have to transcend the timing of, the process of getting what it is that you want. What do I mean? Well, first off, you gotta believe and know that it is already done. You gotta already know that it's already finished, right? Because if you continue to think that you have to go through a process in the physical, yes, you're going to have to go through a process. But in the mental, you don't have to go through a process. It's done. And you walk with absolute certainty and conviction and knowing that you already have it. I have everything I've ever asked for. Reality punished me for a while because I didn't understand how this worked. But when I figured out how reality actually works and how you use your mind to bring forth whatever it is that you want, because your mind is a paradox of itself, it's a massive contradiction of itself. Once you understand how the mind works, you start to see the game a lot differently. You turn the game upside down and you start to win. In fact, you've been winning from the moment you were born. Every one of us has. Every single one of us has been winning from the moment we got onto the planet. Morning.
Morning.
Once upon a time, this character has said that he is going to break reality. He is going to end existence. He's going to do everything. Going to. I will. Going to. I will. I'm becoming. I will. I'm going to. I'm going to. I will. That line of thinking is still based in time, right? Saying I'm winning the lottery. I don't care what the universe has to say, I'm winning the lottery. Nope. You're still adhering to time. You've already won the lottery. But because your frequency still has not fully felt what that feels like, the signal that you're emanating is not being picked up by the universe. And unfortunately, the universe can only give you what you already have and will just continue to magnify your experience. You have to have such strong, you know what, I'm gonna go this way. I have enough battery. Something's telling me to go this way. I don't need to walk through the school today. It's been a while since we walked straight to the other street. I haven't seen this street in quite some time. Due to the fact that our battery hasn't been that great, but now has been excellent, since I've shifted the consciousness of the battery and the settings, of course. We haven't walked this way in a while. And this probably might be the last time you guys get to see all of this. For me, soon this will be the last. But here's the thing, soon. That's another word that still adheres to time, doesn't it? You see, our language is we are so unconscious when we're speaking these words. And that's really what I came here to help people, to be more conscious of their words and what they're saying and the meanings behind their words. A society of people who understand how words actually work and the definition and the conscious awareness while they're speaking the words is a society that will not be trapped up and enslaved any longer. Because it is your words that you will ultimately experience what you're going to have in your reality. It's been a while since we walked through here. This is closer to the school. Where my brother and Nancy and Alan went. I'm taking a moment to just kind of, it's been months since I've seen this. I think the last time I walked through here was probably October. I think October is the last time I walked through this street. There's an owl over there. Not a real one. Or not, it's a plastic one. The sun wants to peek through there. That 93 million mile away fireball of pure plasma. There's no surface to stand on if you were to go to the sun. It's a plasma ball. Hot plasma. And can fit 100, I think it was like 100 million Earths in the sun. And our sun is not even anywhere close to anything big to what's actually out there. Like, I can feel the black hole, like Phoenix A, which dwarfs Ton 618, which was believed to be the biggest black hole in reality. But it isn't. And hell, there might be even something even more monstrous than Phoenix A. Anyways, my point to say all this, we are so insignificant, and that time is an illusion. And yes, Nero has said this in his videos, like, a lot of people say time is an illusion, but they don't know how to explain time. Because they just regurgitate the same thing they've been hearing. And that's exactly my issue that I've been seeing with people. They're just regurgitating the same shit, but they don't understand how it actually works. Even this character was regurgitating the same shit. And I have to tell him to fucking stop. You know what? Let's do the circle. Let's just go around. Changing it up a little bit. We're at basically the end of the street, which leads us to the trail. Here can actually take us to the trail, but we'd have to go through a bunch of bushes and shrubs. Does Kevin actually live in this area? Like, is this his home? Number 6? Because Kevin Stoddart. If he lives here, cool. I would have thought that he would have a more fancier home. But don't let the outside fool you. So this is their school. And the trail bridge is over there. We'll go up here for a moment. I brought you all here once, I believe. So this is their school. This is my brother's school that he went to. This is their field. If you go down there, which I'm not doing because you have to go through a bunch of shrubs and bushes, you can actually get to the bridge to our trail. Not the bridge that we've seen like daily, but the bridge that's closer to like when we're taking the bike ride. So this is the end of that street where we walk to the trail. And the real estate dude lives here. Anyways, back to timing, right? We've been so programmed that on God's time, right? You go to church, God will deliver you everything you need in time. In time, you will understand how things work in time. The timing is not right. You're not meant to have it right this moment because the time it's not your time. That word alone has basically fucked with everybody's mind. It's like a genjutsu. That scene of Madara casting infinite Tsukiyomi and everybody getting binded up by the tree, right? They entered their dream and their beliefs of what they wanted for their life instantly. Time didn't exist. They knew it was against their free will though, right? Infinite Tsukiyomi. He believed that he was stopping like people from, experiencing pain and suffering. But pain and suffering is part of the journey, but at the same time it isn't, because it's a paradox. Because we've spiritualized pain and suffering as some sort of noblest act, valorous act, that you gotta suffer, you gotta have pain, that it has to be hard, that things take time. I truly came here to this planet to make people aware of the words that they're using, the definitions behind the words that they're using, being conscious every time they speak their words. I just said it. If you have a society of conscious speaking people, the problems will almost disappear, because they will realize what they've been saying has been trapping them up. But Orion, it's our thoughts that create things, not our words. But it is your words that create the picture for your thoughts to have a thought. So technically it's your words where it starts. I had to go through this journey, not because of time, but to understand everything at such fundamental depth. And yes, it took 17 months to understand this. Look, this character still gets tripped up, but I'm still master. I'm still a master of my reality. I have ultimate wisdom, but everyone else has it too. Every present moment, you have ultimate wisdom. You have universal wisdom flowing right through you. You're the infinite intelligence, pretending to be a human. And I don't want to say pretending, because it's not pretend. You're the infinite intelligence playing a human character. You just forgot that. And most people are looking at God for signs and looking up in the heavens. But it's not a dude. It's a system. And it's right here, right now. Time is an illusion. Everything you ever wanted is right within you right now. But the eyes have been confused to believe that it has to be physical. But the universe doesn't give a fuck about it being physical. So when I told my sister I probably need 4 to 6 months to figure out what my next strategy is to start making income, no, I don't need 4 to 6 months. That's just the old frequency attempting to delay, to keep the character stuck. But here's the thing, I don't even adhere to the old frequency anymore because old frequency does not exist. So you see, that's another paradox. To keep adhering that there's an old frequency attempting to keep you stuck. Or having subconscious blocks. Your subconscious mind runs 95% of your reality. But what if I say even the subconscious mind, even the word mind, is all made up? It's just another word, isn't it? Do you see? Do you feel? It's just a paradox. It's all a paradox. But this is where it gets confusing, right? I was talking about the character earlier, how, you know, he plays the lottery here and there, and he knows that he has won, but yet the universe hasn't surrendered it over to him yet, because there in itself he is still in a trap, because he still believes that he has to see the physical, that he's won. He has to have absolute conviction. He has to be good with or without seeing the physical. Right? To know that he's already won. And to know that he already has, is not having, but has had the millions, billions, and trillions of dollars that is rightfully his, for him to serve it and circulate it to the world. We're not having, we've had it. We're not going to have it, we already have it, and we've already had it. We've had it this entire time, this entire moment. Do you see how deeply entrenched that word time and like our words are so littered with past or future thinking? Or I should say present and future thinking. Yes, you're supposed to be present. But you have to treat your desired reality as if, not as it for this one, as if it was already finished. Not finished, but finished. You know, past tense. Your memories. You have to live as if you've been it your entire life. And you know no difference. I have to go through all of this experience to understand the deeper inner workings of how reality is, so that I can help every single human on the planet. Now, Orion, but some people don't speak English. Right? We have translators for that. We have translators to help us translate language. Another private jet. Seems like every morning I'm getting to see these two. Look, his dad is pretty awesome. See? It's playing with him. He's playing stop. Go. Oh, car. Nope. A man and his child. Wow, they're really getting it like fully made.
Wow, they did such a cool job. Do you want to see it? It looks so good, right?
Morning, brother.
Good morning, how are you?
Great, you?
Good, thank
Okay.
you.
Just wanted to say that you're a good father.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I just saw you playing with him there. That was amazing. You're doing great. Wow, they really are building. It's looking good. It's getting there. It's getting there.
Yep.
You guys are doing great. I wanted to, to tell people that they're doing great, because, you don't get to hear people, you don't get to hear that enough. It's encouragement. Also telling the dad that he's doing great, He's a good dude. I could tell how he loves his son. Yeah, you have everything right now. Every one of you. But time is screwing with your mind, and your mind is getting finessed by time, because you've agreed to this thing called time. But Orion, we have to use time on the planet. Yes, we do use time, but you don't have to use time in the sense of like, well, my desired reality isn't here. It's going to take some time for it to be brought forth. No, it's brought forth right now. You have it right now, but I don't have the physical right now, Orion. It's not here. I don't see it with my eyes. Then that means you're still adhering to the illusion, the genjutsu of this world, the trap. Every one of us, I'm going to say it one more time, every one of us has everything in us right now. Not tomorrow, not 10 years from now, right now. All of us have ultimate wisdom, universal wisdom. But Orion, I don't know everything. Right, your mind doesn't have all the information, but your soul does. And your soul is waiting for your mind to slow down and relax so that it could feed the information that you've been looking for all this time and understand. That's what's going on. For me, for this character, he was getting so frustrated and annoyed and irritated and agitated and depressed and angry and just mad and going insane. not understanding what the fuck is going on here. Why are other people getting what they want? Why do I have to look from the sidelines? Was I born inferior? Was I meant to not have this? No. No, Daryl Ryan. You're meant to have all of it too. But I needed you to go through and really, truly feel the depths of this experience so that you can understand at such a fundamental, deep level so that you could help anyone at any level where they are at. Not just men, not just women, not just teenagers, not just children, not just, 35 to 40-year-old men, not just women. Every single person on the planet, and it doesn't matter if they speak English or not. Your energy alone will shift them. Your energy alone has and will shift them. He needed to hear that today. All of them needed to hear that. I won't be staying here too long, but just a few minutes. We should be seeing Tom shortly. So I was saying, I was getting frustrated, annoyed, agitated, irritated. But all I had to do was quiet down, and the answers all came to me, flooding. So, morning. Have a great day, guys. Thank you. But I was looking for the answers, and I couldn't figure it out until I started to just be still. Because when you're talking and you're screaming and you're yelling, how can the universe, the universal intelligence, the infinite intelligence channel through your entire essence? It can't. Because you are speaking. And I'm not saying you, I'm referring to the mind. The mind is speaking, and it won't allow you to hear it. Until you've mastered yourself so deep within that you and your mind are now united as one. And the mind and the soul are working in coherence. Now, of course, this is what's going to happen. I just said that time is an illusion. Every one of us is master of our own consciousness, our own vessel, our own coherence. But if you've never even practiced once, it's going to feel like you have to go through some time. But think of it like this, that you stop time and you're just moving through the now, and at every present moment, you get to flex this ability to be present and master the mind. Yesterday, I was like, how am I going to make money? I'm running out of time. My sister, I don't want her to keep paying me $300. I want her to stop. Because I make so much money a month that even they don't even need to work. I can support every one of them. And they can just go and live their life. I've retired mom and dad, and they're living a great life now, finally. My brother and Nancy are also living a great life. My sister as well. She doesn't have to go work at the Cheesecake Factory. But if they love doing what they do, then I'm not going to stop them. But if, they're doing it because they have to, not because they want to, then I can retire them and they can all go and live their life and go and help the people of the world too. And I've already done that. I'm not doing that. I've done it. It's finished. I've decided that. The house is fully paid off. Bills are always taken care of. There's always enough to eat. Right? All things are paid off. There's no debt. They have a surplus of money. That's it. And I have everything I ever wanted. Because it's already mine. I already have it. And I've had it this entire time. But of course, your mind or your eyes are like, but I don't have the money. I don't have the physical. I'm not with Lindsey Sterling yet. I'm not here, right? This is what the eyes are doing. But the eyes need to stop. The eyes are just taking in the electrical signal from the mind. It's really the mind that needs to stop adhering to the bullshit. You have it right now. You can imagine it. And if you can imagine it, and not if, when you imagine it, it's already yours. It's done. Now you just have to stay in that state of being. Do you need to put on an act to be yourself? Like when there's no one watching you, do you need to do anything special to imagine yourself? No, you just are. And that's basically what your reality is. It just is. That's nice. The sun is coming out. Those guys are in great vibration. Because that's what my universe is all about. Thank you, water, for your time. I appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. See you, water. But the time for talk is over. I know everything unfolded exactly as it was supposed to. And I know with absolute certainty that everything has already been finished. The frequency has already been here. I've already shifted timelines. You can call it the now line, the moment line, the present line. I shifted to present time, or present line. There's a red cardinal and a brown cardinal. Well, everything is unfolding right here, right now, y'all. You just have to realize it. Time is an illusion.
Just like leave it there. Like, don't try to have a conversation.
Time is an illusion. You just have to realize that nothing is stopping you except for yourself. Literally. Morning, brothers.
Morning.
Have a great day. This feels like a fall morning. But we know we're not in fall, but fall can happen anytime. Everything has already unfolded for this character. And now we walk as it is done, that it has been done. It's been finished a very long time. Tomorrow's a big day for Mom. gonna be a pretty big day for her. Character, stop. Stop worrying about that. You have enough. You've always had enough. All things are sorted out. Practice love and authenticity. I told you, don't worry about it. You're getting tripped up. You're overthinking. You're thinking, how am I going to pay for my stuff now? Stop thinking. Start knowing. Allow the infinite intelligence to help you. Your level of thinking cannot compare to the infinite intelligence way of being. Just be in this moment. All answers. Remember, even I was just saying it. In order for you to hear, you have to just be still. Doesn't mean that you need to sit in meditation for like 7 hours to hear an answer. You may not hear it right away. But I promise you the answers will come. And not will, they have already come. You just have to allow yourself for it to transpire. You just have to allow yourself to feel it. All answers are within. The old frequency is attempting to lock you in place because it knows its time is up. That's why I had you go through that pity party yesterday. But I allowed you to go through that pity party so that you can see and feel the difference. And even while you were going through that pity party, you still had so much power. You were so powerful that you were still manifesting things to help you. Like Caesar with his words. Calm confidence. Calm confidence. CC. Calm confidence leads to crystal clear clarity. C, 5 C's. Calm confidence. Another way is calm certainty. The moon is there, y'all. And the sun is there. Nice. I love it. Those two entities. $250,000 miles away is that beautiful ball over there, and then 93 million miles away is that. It's pretty nuts. And yet both of them help sustain life on Earth. I wonder if anyone has said, is the moon flat? I've been able to debunk a lot of conspiracy theories as well, and myths and ideologies during the 17 months to explain things that a lot are not able to explain. So like when someone says the earth is flat, okay, yes, the earth is flat. I should go to a flat earth conference and be like, hey y'all, yeah, the earth is flat, but it's also spherical. You know why it's spherical? And all of you can argue with your third dimensional thinking minds. But your third dimensional thinking mind is seeing in 2 dimensions. But you're right, the earth is flat. We live in a firmament. But your third dimensional thinking mind can only see one or the other. When you tap into your multi-dimensional knowingness essence, not the mind, your essence, which transcends the mind, it can see all of it all at once. I was given that power to see all of it all at once. And every one of us has that power. You just have to declare it. So for those who entertain that the earth is flat, congratulations. It is flat, but not in this dimension that you're currently in, because then that means you're flat too. But are you flat, or do you have dimensions? Morning, brother.
Morning.
How are you?
You're good, dude.
I'm great. I'm great. A little bit cooler today, but good.
Yeah, the sun is out.
Yeah.
It's fresh.
Those guys over there doing the park, they're doing a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laying all concrete.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're getting it done. I think it's gonna be done before the summer starts.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Wow.
How's everything?
Good.
Good.
Just waiting on that last letter.
Oh, you got another one?
Yeah, I contacted another person. And he says he'll write one up. I said, well, good, because I'm waiting on other ones. And I
Yeah.
think they're too busy.
Got it.
So he goes, okay, I'll do it for you, no problem.
Cool. Does he live close by?
Yeah, he lives, well, at Finch and Millvan,
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah, I know where that is.
just in behind that plaza.
Yeah,
So he says, yeah, I'll do it for you, no problem.
cool. You just needed 3, right?
Just 3, yeah.
Like I said, I think you'll get more than just the 3. It'll be the more the merrier,
Yeah.
because I'll just have more proof,
Yeah, yeah.
right?
If it all comes together, that's great.
Yeah,
You know?
it will,
Like if I get more than 3 letters, then I can take them in
definitely.
and then see what the next step is.
You have to go downtown for that, right?
Well, St. Clair and Bathurst.
Oh, okay, got it. Close to downtown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that far. Huh?
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's right on Bathurst.
Hmm.
But, it's not that far away. Huh?
Yeah.
They said you can mail it in, and I said, well, I can drive there. It's faster. Huh?
Yeah, it's better to just,
Yeah.
hand it in person.
In person.
Yeah. Has a different vibe when you go in person,
Yeah. Yeah.
as opposed to mailing it, because then they don't see like you, but like
Yeah.
you actually took the effort to go physically there, right? So,
I've been there a couple of times already.
mm.
They said you can mail it, still drive. I said, no, I'd rather do it in person.
Yeah, makes sense.
That way I get to see you and you get to see me. And,
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Yeah,
It's all coming together. So, that's good. That's good.
yeah.
And then I'll see what the next step is, and if I'm ready to go,
I don't think there's gonna be a next step though.
they said you're pretty well at the end.
Yeah.
So
I feel like this was just like more, not validation, but just confirmation of like who you are as a person, and you just needed external people
yeah,
to just validate that
Yeah.
or vouch for it, I should say.
Yeah.
But I don't think there. What else could there be?
I don't think there's anything else.
There couldn't be anything else. Usually, anything like when you're like if you're getting a job, they always ask for references, right? At the end,
Yeah.
and that's the reference they'll call and they'll ask about this person, and then they make their decision,
Yeah.
right? So I don't think there's anything else. I think this is it.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
Yeah.
And then,
All's working out because you didn't come this far for it to be like, you know,
they hit a dead end.
yeah, hit a dead. There's no way. There's no way. Right? I explicitly said that you want to go visit your daughter.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything personal about her,
Yeah.
like that, like she's in hard times and like she's feeling ill and stuff. I didn't want to write that.
Yeah.
I was going to, but I was like, no, don't just leave it out.
Yeah.
But you know, you hadn't seen her in a while, and she wants to see you. So
It's family, and that's all they need to know. I just
exactly, that's all they need to know. They don't need to know anything more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, thanks again.
No problem. Always got your back.
Yeah.
All right, brother. Have a great day. Enjoy your walk. Thank you. So there's this idea that just came through about like, you know, doing something for others, expecting good in return. No, you don't expect good in return. You are good in return. But yes, your expectations are what fuel you. Morning, brother. How are you doing? Good. I enjoyed our conversation yesterday.
Happy Friday. Good
Happy
day.
Friday.
Anytime.
Yeah, man. Have a great day. It's supposed to be raining and cloudy, and it was, and I shifted frequency, and now it's sunny. It's not warm. Well, I mean, it's not minus 40 degrees, you know, but it's a good day. But anyways, back to what I was saying, like there's this idea, like expect good. It's your expectations that, but don't expect like you're walking a grandmother across the street and the universe is going to reward you. You reward yourself. Because it's you that's rewarding yourself in the end. %. Sun is right here. The moon is right there. Can you see the moon in the stream? Yeah, you can. You can see it. It's there. It's very faint though, but you can see it. I like when the moon is out during the day. It's got a different vibe, you know? Such a cool vibe when the moon is out during the day. It'd be a cool vibe when the sun is out at night, which technically it is, like sunset. There was one evening, I was like, yo, I gotta show you guys this. And the stream, it was just so beautiful. I wish that this had the feature to show a picture, like how it does on the actual YouTube app. Always missing something. That's so cool, the moon. I like when the moon is out. It's quite beautiful. I wonder how far that brother walks up to. Our brother over there doing his fitness. The Bubbas are just here. I'm sure the baby ones are over here. They're just hanging out. Hello, Bubbas. Yep, they're right here. A couple of them are hanging out with their mom. There they go. They know that the dog is coming, so they're moving. That's funny. See? There they go. They're just waiting for the doggy to leave. Awesome. It's fascinating when you see animals interacting with each other. All right, today is Full Body Friday, y'all. So we got the full shebang on deck. Stop thinking, mind. All is unfolding. It was sneaking in there a little bit. It's like, how are we going to make money? Stop focusing on how are we going to make money and focus on knowing that you already have it and the answers will come. Because your finite thinking is not going to help. If other people have found ways to make money and found their calling and their blessings and their purpose, you came here with not just one, but many different purposes, and you have already fulfilled it. All of them. From the world's greatest internet service to the world's greatest live stream platform and app to the world's greatest entrepreneur, the richest man in human history, Walk as it is done. We've come pretty much to the end of this live stream journey. Something new is going to unfold in this month. I just realized these hand warmers, they're just shaped as Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons to some degree. Obviously they're much thicker, but yeah, they're shaped as Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons. It's fascinating. May 18th, the day I activated my memories. It's coming up. It's been a whole year. It was around this time last year. I was walking in the backyard a lot, creating that line in the grass. Oh, randomness for a moment. Rogue Galaxy last night. Got to the end of Altissa and fighting the boss. Got absolutely slapped at the end. The boss just came steamrolling past the characters and it was game over. I'm like... And the thing is, you gotta watch, when you get game over, it doesn't allow you to pick up from the second half of the boss. You gotta watch the cutscene again. I'm like, fuck. Okay. It is what it's meant to be. Oh. There goes a brother riding and enjoying his time. Not a cloud in the sky. It's beautiful. And stop focusing on the process, the end. The mind just keeps focusing on like how, the end. Just thought of something, or something just came through, like in order to use the multi-stream feature, I can continue. I mean, I'm gaining enough points to redeem multi-stream. I have 2,700 points, which is cool. To do a multi-stream costs what, 300 points? It's absolutely beautiful. And I like the fact that the moon is out. Let's see. I'm gonna go that way today. Oh. I'm just taking in the sounds of the birds. I brought my umbrella because it was raining at the beginning, but because I shifted frequencies throughout our talk, I changed the weather. There's not a cloud in the sky. The sun is there, and the moon is over there. Hard to see it, but it's there by that tree. I really like this house, even though it's tiny, because they decorated the bricks with gemstones. Which is pretty awesome. What a beautiful day. They're speaking Filipino. So like, because they're speaking Filipino and I don't understand what they're saying, it has no meaning. That's why I said all words have no meaning. They only have meaning until you've given emotion behind it. But unconsciously, like, we're doing all these things in the background, not knowing when we're saying words of lack and limitation. I truly do know that I can help anyone with anything. I can even help billionaires and trillionaires make more money. Everything's unfolding. No, see? ING needs to be cut out. For this character, it's not unfolding, it has unfolded. We're not remembering, we have remembered. We're not realizing, we have realized. So when I'm speaking to others, they too have remembered, have realized, have returned. They just simply forgot this. But now they have remembered. When I'm done with this world, everybody will have already remembered who they are. And then I can go home fully. Because my mission has been completed. In the other realm, in the other dimension, it is already complete. Now we're just walking the path for it to be completed. Mom's car color, random, because I just saw like a Toyota RAV4. And there's another Toyota RAV4. Is meteorite. Fitting, actually. She says white gets dirty too fast. I'm like, why didn't you get black? Black cars scratch pretty easily. You can see it. Right? That's why I'm all about like the color cars. Pink and orange and red. Good morning. Did they put out the peacocks yet? Not yet. Oh, there's a blue jay eating seeds there. Nice. How awesome. I like how they take care of their house and they feed the birds. Our sister Bonnie, a while ago, she bought a camera for her bird feeding like nest, and you could see the birds just flying and eating. It's quite a sight to behold. There's a buzzing sound. Coming from this house. I think it's this house or the house on the other side. No, it's coming from that house. We should be seeing Ash more during the summer. All right. Oh, they also have one of those pink trees too. There's quite a few of these trees in the neighborhood. I wonder if these trees are in San Diego. They're speaking Chinese. Cool. While I make breakfast, y'all can just chill out and enjoy Nero and the one with time. I'll start it from the beginning though. Ah, Dad's friend is there. He came early. He's hanging out with the Pops. It was wonderful seeing the cute girl smile yesterday. Two hours, 2 minutes, 11 seconds, and counting. we walk back in with our penthouse intact. All right. Cool. Before I actually no, I'm not putting it on the tripod. I'm gonna have you guys watch Nero's like video. All right. Let's just make sure that we are good. Oh wow, it actually does go up to 10,000. Cool. Wait, this was dead? The fuck? Oh. Oh. It was dead because yeah. That makes sense. That makes total sense. Awesome. Let me see if the stream already changed to 260 frames. It did not. Nope, it hasn't changed to 60 frames a second yet. But it will soon enough.
Until you have the capability of transcending the illusion of time, you will stay within your current reality. You see, when it comes to manifestation of your desired reality, the ability for you to transcend the third dimensional realm constraint of time is everything, because the area or the place to which that you are materializing from transcends this third dimensional realm. Now, the mistake that a lot of people make unintentionally, which is probably what you're doing, is operating with the confinements of time-space constraint. Until you have the capability of transcending time and quite literally time traveling to your desired reality will not travel to you. And that's a bar, write that down. So in this video, we're going to get into the concept of good things don't take time. In fact, it is you that makes time. And as you can see, come on.
I said it looks like lightning, innit?
For the niggas that have been watching me, you know my drawings usually are. But this time machine looks like R2D2. You know who that is?
Yeah.
Who's it?
Some cartoon shit.
C-3PO?
Don't panic.
I wanna tease you. I wanna please you. I wanna show you, baby, that I need you. I want your body.
I was surprised to know you know about Keith Sweat.
You were surprised I know about Keith Sweat.
I was surprised.
I'm surprised you know about Keith Sweat.
It was a shock to me.
Who can love you like me?
Nobody.
Who can sing you like me?
Nobody.
Man said he's shocked. Have some manners.
And I found out on FaceTime you were just playing him. I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, don't say that. Don't say that I FaceTime you and I'm playing Keith Sweat. Because... Bruh, Bro.
I didn't even think about it like that.
Nah. No why for that. No pause on that.
Bro, shush. Someone did say the drawings have been leveling up.
Thank you. You know, when this is all said and done, I might just open an art channel. You know what I'm saying?
Please do not. Oh my god.
Okay.
Someone said they say pause in your accent now. So I'm guessing they're like American or something.
Yeah. What, pause in an English accent?
Mm-hmm. How would the Americans say it? Pause.
Pause. Okay. Alright, let's get into this. I feel like my purple is kind of going out last time. I'll go with blue and red. Cool, so, first things first. More often than not, whether a spiritual individual or religious individuals, everybody seems to do this one tendency, and this is something that you've been taught. You see, due to the fact that we exist in the third dimensional realm, naturally existing in the third dimensional realm, we begin to operate within the constraints of the third dimensional realm. What do I mean by this? Well, think about the concept of time. Oftentimes you'll hear spiritual people say time is an illusion without the capability of actually explaining what that means, because they're simply regurgitating things that they have not studied or understand. When we're talking about time being an illusion, time within this third dimensional realm, bear in mind, when I say third dimensional realm, we can call it the physical plane. We can also call it reality. Point blank, it is the realm of illusion. Hence why in ancient Hindu traditions they call it the world of Maya. Science will tell you that we can only see 0.0035% of reality due to visible light through a process called refraction, which is light bouncing off surfaces into our eyes. Visible light is only a tiny portion of the entirety of the electromagnetic spectrum, which involves infrared and ultraviolet. Now, when we're getting into the concept of time being an illusion, when I say illusion, I want you to hear trap. When I say illusion...
Hold on. I need it to pick me up. Because, like, it's not quite 60 frames yet. Let's see. Yeah, see, now it picked up the 60 frames. There we go. That's better. See, now it's at 60 frames. Continue. Enjoy.
Say illusion, I want you to hear trap. When I say illusion, I want you to hear trap. When I say illusion, I want you to hear trap. Because an illusion is a trap. It's something that isn't as it appears to be. That is the literal definition of time. So time within this third dimensional realm is a law. It's a law no different from any other universal law such as gravity or polarity, what we call separation. And the thing about time being an illusion, it's an illusion because yes, it exists in this third dimensional realm, but beyond this third dimensional realm, it doesn't exist. Now pay very close attention, because when it comes to the act of materializing your desired reality, beyond is where you need to pull from in order to materialize what it is that you want. And see, here's a big reason why a lot of people struggle to materialize their desired reality despite understanding everything that I'm saying here, is because you're still thinking within the confinements of time. In order for you to materialize your desired reality, you must transcend time. But so long as you're operating within the confinements of time, you're operating within a box, which is why it feels like every time you take a step forward, you end up taking a step back, or you take a step forward and it continues to run away. It's because you're unaware of the fact that you're still operating within the box. And in order to materialize your desired reality, if we put DR here, not DR Dominican Republic for you horny niggas, desired reality, you're in this box, and every time you try to go out to it, you're confined. You need to have the capability of breaking through this box in order to get there. This box is representative of time-space constraint. In physics, they'll tell you that our third dimensional realm operates and adheres to time-space constraint, but in order for you to do that, you need to transcend it. Now, a big mistake that a lot of people make, and I was saying this before I kind of derailed, is whether religious or spiritual, we have this tendency as human beings to delay what it is that we want to materialize. What do I mean? Religious people will say, oh, I'll get that in God's time. Spiritual people will say divine timing. which makes them feel egotistical, like they're better, but it's all really the same thing because they still have the psychological programming of religion. They've just now moved from one box to another. You know what I'm talking about? The spiritual archetype of niggas that say, you're not spiritual if you eat meat, or you're not spiritual if you drink. So I guess niggas like me, I ain't spiritual because I do all of that. Now, of course, that is me just poking at the archetype of what people deem to be spirituality, because it's not a box. In the same way that people attempt to put you in a box, never allow yourself to be boxed, because that one-dimensional line of thinking is where often people fall into nothing more than ego traps, because that's what it is. Now, the reason why divine timing is fake is because what you don't realize about divine timing is this. Divine timing, or God's timing, is nothing more than a spiritualized delay/rejection mechanism of the old frequency. What do you mean by that, Nero? Well, you have to come to the understanding that when we're talking about the old frequency or the current reality that you're attempting to move from, on the spiritual plane, it exists as its own individualized entity. It is quite literally an energy, hence why when you feel like you try to take a step forward, things get worse. And it's due to the fact that there's quite literally a frequency that exists within you that is trying to remain. Because all energies want to be materialized. That's it. They all want to be materialized, and they all want to keep that real estate that they have in your head. But the moment that you begin to shift frequencies, or you begin to attempt to do better, or focus on a new reality, it seems like, what's that Tyrese song? Every time I'm trying to leave, something keeps pulling me back. Quite literally, it's literally that. And it exists on the spiritual plane in order to do that. Now, the reason why I say that divine timing or God's timing is a spiritualized delay mechanism of the old frequency is because, understand this, the universe / God withholds nothing from you. The only individual that decides the timing of the materialization of your desired reality is you. And that's a bar, write that down. You see, once we get into concepts such as divine timing and God's timing, which seem like quite spiritual concepts, but when you really begin to understand how it works in relation to manifestation, it is nothing more than a spiritualized delay/rejection mechanism from the old frequency, rejecting and delaying the new reality. Why? Because you have to understand something in particular. The universe / God, whatever it is that you want to deem, which are two completely different things. The universe is a collection of laws. It's a system created by God. God is the aspect of the or in Hermetics is the or. Some Allah, Jehovah, Yahweh, the same entity. Well, it depends if you want to get into Gnosticism, but this ain't for that. Point being, God withholds nothing from you. The only individual that withholds anything from you is you. The only individual that decides the timing of the materialization of your desired reality is you. Even the concept of saying God's timing and divine timing, this is an illusion. And when we're talking about the divine or God, this is above illusion. So this statement in of itself is a complete paradox. Hence why whenever I hear people say God's timing, I'm thinking, you think God adheres to time? You think the universe adheres to time? Time is an illusion of the third dimensional realm, but God or the universe are systems or not systems or individuals, but entities that transcend our third dimensional realm. By the way, make sure to take notes and leave them in the comments as usual. But this is a complete paradox. It's nothing more than an oxymoron. It's literally complete opposite. There's no such thing as divine timing. Divine timing, once again, you see, the old frequency understands that the more you begin to move in the direction, the more that you begin to embody the frequency of your desired reality in this moment in time, due to something called the universal compound interest. The universe begins to compound frequencies very, very quickly. And the longer that you spend in a frequency, the more it solidifies. Think about this as above, so below. In the brain, it's neuroplasticity. The more that you begin to do the same habits, the same way of thinking, the same way of reacting, your brain begins to form and strengthen neural pathways. As above, so below. That extends to frequencies too, right? They're literally the same thing. And the more that you begin to actually say to yourself, oh, in God's timing. And I grew up in church seeing people do this all the time, and it absolutely broke my heart, because I see the same people praying for things year after year after year, told me, oh, God will give it to me when God's ready. Fuck. How the hell does that make sense? Or spiritual people, in divine timing. It's all the same thing. It's nothing more than your old frequency getting you to delay what it is, because it knows the only way for you to materialize what you want is to embody that frequency now and begin to transcend time. That's why it does that. And it sounds very spiritual, and it sounds very almost self-righteous to say, oh, not now, in God's time and this. But it's all nonsense. It's all complete nonsense, and I'll explain why.
Heavy traumatologies, who can keep bringing back. Seems like you got some gamblers on this channel.
What?
Someone commented.
Listen, all are welcome. All are welcome.
Meat eaters, gamblers.
Whoa, easy.
You just said you're a meat eater.
Easy.
Did you not just say you're a meat eater? No.
If you only knew how much Zimbabweans actually eat meat, we barbecue in the rain.
Yeah. You had some fat sausages at the party you had.
Okay. Let's.
Anyway, someone said, went casino with £20. Not they're in the UK, £20. Okay. Not caring if I lose it or not. £190. Did the same thing.
Wait, they went to the casino with £20, £190.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Did the same thing the next day, but instead I put 40. Okay, so he's still, gonna leave with some money.
Did the same thing the next day.
Then 2 days later, I went in and put 40 again. Yep. Left with 500. You're up. I didn't care about
500.
Yeah, $5. I didn't care about winning or losing, but I noticed it was having an emotional effect on me, so I left at 500. I tried to repeat this week with the same guy.
And this is where it goes left.
And got slapped. I actually went with more confidence knowing I'm going to win because I'm in this state. Slapped. Think I lost about 300 of my profit or something. Low-key greed kicked in, you feel me? But anyways, what can I do to attract that little fucking roulette ball to land on my numbers? What energetic manipulation can I do? Stare at the numbers I want with all my mental and emotional fortitude, propel the ball into that spot. that guy's at home right now, closing his eyes, visualizing in the roulette.
Listen. I mean, to actually give you an actual answer before I say what I actually want to say, you have to understand when it comes to materialization of your desired reality, once you begin to either think consciously or feel consciously or visualize or affirm or whatever it is technique that you want to use, you have to begin to take yourself to the end of whatever it is that you want to materialize, looking at it from the past tense. So when you're thinking about the ball spinning, that's the actual present, that's the middle of it. What you want is to win the money. So all you need to begin to visualize is a particular scene or construct a scene with your imagination that reflects that you have already won that money instead of thinking about the process in between, because you don't know how it's going to materialize, which is something I'm going to speak about in this video. Now, me actually telling you this as somebody who cares, nigga, stop this. Because this shit's dangerous. Because once you, for example, somebody starts manifesting winning in a casino, they're gonna think, yeah, man's a wizard. You get me? Like, man's God. You know what I mean? And then it gets dangerous because then, if you actually start to visualize this shit and it works, then you're going to do this to an extreme where you're putting your house on the line. And I don't want you commenting here talking about, Nero, I was visualizing, like, I put everything I had in,
Things like, I seen it in my visualization. I put my house down.
He said he went there with £20, 190. He said he went 3 days again, back to back.
Yeah.
No. Stop this at once. Please stop this at once.
That's a lot of energy still. Yeah. Getting out your house to go casino, like basically 4 or 5 times that week. God damn.
What else we got before I go on to this next point?
I don't have the comment, but I do remember someone commenting they won the Australian 100 million Powerball or something like that. And they visualized or manifested it to the point they didn't care.
What the fuck we doing right here?
Really and truly, they really should just donate to the channel.
What are we doing right here?
100 mil.
What are we doing right here? If that's real, and niggas are winning 100 mil, what the fuck we doing right here?
Like this.
What are you doing?
Might be time to delete the videos.
Yo, after this, let's go to the shop, get a couple lottery tickets.
I thought that when I saw the comment, I'm like, fuck.
Reminds me of that Squid Games.
Yeah, a few gamblers on here, man. Someone clearly won, apparently.
Oh, something which is quite interesting that I realized about time is that if you actually think about the concept of time, right? Even though time in this third dimensional realm is experienced as linear, what's the symbol of time that we use? A clock. What shape is that?
Circle.
Of course, because the nature of time is truly cyclical. But in this third dimensional realm, they portray time to be as a linear thing like this. But when you understand that the symbol is esoterically hidden, the meaning of time is esoterically hidden within the symbol of a clock. It's circle because time is cyclical, because everything's happening at once. If you look at the nature of a circle, everything's happening at once. Hence why a lot of people talk about the concept of past lives, but really and truly, if any of you were to die right now, how can time, which is an illusion that only exists within this third dimensional realm, take you to a past life? There is no past life outside this third dimensional realm. It's actually parallel lives. Hence why in quantum physics, they're looking at the concept of a multiverse or parallel universes. Hence why in the concept in the film entertainment industry, we have the multiverse in Marvel. Why? Because you can jump from timeline to timeline, which is what I'm showing you how to do in this video with your consciousness. But the nature of time is cyclical and not linear, and that's hidden in front of our faces the whole time. That's funny, isn't it?
That's why I think you'd like Interstellar.
Okay.
It's actually about
I'm
everything
not watching
happening.
that long film. I'm
Bro,
not watching that long film.
it's
You haven't
literally-
even watched Avatar.
it's
You haven't
literally
even
about-
watched Avatar.
Why are you exposing me,
You
bro?
haven't watched Avatar.
Why are you exposing me, bro? Fake news, guys.
He hasn't watched Avatar the cartoon and not even the film. With the
Oh, there's a
blue- the
cartoon.
blue
Oh.
people.
Anyway, Interstellar is
Pandora.
literally about time. Everything happens all at once.
I'm not watching that shit film, bro. Last time I watched it, I fell asleep.
I fell asleep watching Solo Leveling twice, and I still went back, and it was one of the best things I've ever watched.
How dare you? Perfect. So, okay. One thing that you have to understand is that, once again, like I said, we're conditioned to think within the confinements and operate within the paradigm of time, right? We're taught to think about time, and the mistake that we often make as human beings, let's take the concept of heaven. I won't even get into heaven esoterically, but the concept of heaven being this amazing place that, you know, people are going to be happy to be and so on and so forth. Even that concept, if we break it down fundamentally, religiously, we're conditioned in the world to associate the good that we want to be elsewhere. And that's the same thing with heaven. Even though in Luke 17:21 it says the kingdom of heaven is within you, even though the Gospel of Thomas says the kingdom of heaven is inside and outside of you, and if it's in the sky, then the birds are closer than you are, and if it's in the sea, then the fish already know it. Even though, despite all of that, people still have this idea that heaven is in another geographical location that isn't where they're at. Associate that to be your desired reality, because that's how you've been taught to think. You've been taught to think that your desired reality is elsewhere. Hence why, even the way that you think reflects that particular line of thinking. And I'm going to get into the line of thinking that you keep making, because I can't really emphasize this enough. If you continue to think within the third dimensional realm constraint of time, your desired reality will be constrained. And that's a bar. Please write that down. When we're talking about the concept of the materialization of your desired reality, whether you want to conceptualize that coming from the or, whether you want to conceptualize that as coming from God, which God is within, as it says in Corinthians, you are the dwelling place of God, the Spirit of God dwells within you. Spirit within that particular context is associated with consciousness. Hence why if you read the Kabbalion, it talks about spirit, 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 but spirit is nothing more than consciousness. Hence why the all is in awe. Whether you want to conceptualize it as God, the or, the universe, the Akashic records, quantum field, fourth dimension, parallel universes, it's all more or less the same concept, because each one of these things is above time and above reality. And because this is where your desired reality comes from, until you are above time, you will never be above the current circumstance that you're in right now. What if I told you that you're only in this continuous loop of your current reality and your desired reality, whether it... What the hell was that? I feel like I just had hair on me. Whether you want to materialize a healthy relationship, whether you want to materialize a certain amount in your business, whether you want to materialize a business, whether you want to materialize a certain position, whether you're an actor or an athlete, whether you want to get a job, a promotion in your job, it's all the same thing. Until you can go above time right now in this desired reality, you won't be above your current circumstance. And as I said, we're kind of associated to have this idea that heaven is elsewhere. And that's a bar, write that down. You have to come to the understanding that heaven is everywhere and your desired reality is everywhere, because your desired reality is nothing more than frequency. And when I say frequency is interchangeable with consciousness, self-concept, whatever. And due to the fact that consciousness is the substance of reality, consciousness is reality. Think about reality like frozen imagination. Consciousness, frequency, imagination, it's all the same thing. The world that you live in is nothing more than frozen imagination. And that's a bar, write that down. But in order for you to freeze the imagination that you're trying to create into your reality, you need to believe that reality, that imagination, that frequency, that state of consciousness is something that already exists right now in this moment. And what do I mean? A lot of people make the mistake of thinking to themselves, I will get to where I want to be. You know what? I will be in a happy relationship. I will get that job. I will get that role. I will get that person. I will make the amount of money that I want to make, without coming to the realization that you're still operating within the confinements of time. What do you mean by that, Nero? I'll show you exactly what I mean right now. Relax, relax, relax. You're gonna get some. Keep in your pants. Don't worry. Because how often, and I remember being in the ends thinking, you know, one day I'm gonna make it. One day I will. And this is how we think. Everybody has this particular line of thinking of one day I will. Anytime that you are saying will, without realizing, you are adhering to time. And when you adhere to time, you adhere to an illusion. And when you adhere to illusion, you adhere to a trap. So your progress is limited and trapped within where you are right now. Big fat tool everywhere I go. I'm a cool guy, but they say I'm psycho. I'm in a Volkswagen banging out Jenny Aiko. Alright, cool. I feel like you're just gonna read out a comment.
Yeah. This one's actually quite funny.
Alright, cool, go for it.
People talking about going through withdrawals because Nero didn't post.
Guys, I literally just missed 1 week.
You know, 1 week.
1 week.
They go, nigga, I almost called the police thinking he was lost. I'm not on his IG, so I didn't know he traveled. That must be a scary time.
Call the police is crazy. Cool, got Brown. Cool. So, as I said, whether you realize this or not, and please, you have to become aware of something. Until you can make the unconscious conscious, your life will seem out of control without realizing it's always in your control. And that's a bar, write that down. More than likely, when it comes to materialization of your desired reality, you might be slightly frustrated or irritated as to why things aren't changing. And if that's how you feel, then that's an indication that you might still be thinking within the paradigms of time. So please pay very close attention to what I'm about to say. So more often than not, the idea is that we operate within the frame of I will, I am going to.
Yep.
One day. Soon.
Yep.
Eventually.
I was talking about soon earlier.
They're all more or less the same idea, simply expressed differently. The idea that I will, I'm going to, one day, soon, eventually. This is how we begin to think. You might think to yourself, I will make it. I will be rich one day. You know, I will be in a happy relationship. You know, I'm going to get myself into a happy relationship. I'm going to get that career promotion that I've been wanting to get. I'm going to get my business to that level I want it to be at. One day, soon, eventually. Without realizing that all of these are still confined by time. What do you mean, Nero? Well, when you're saying I will, what you're doing without realizing is future projection. Now, due to the fact that outside this third dimensional realm, there is no past, there is no future, without realizing, every time you think thoughts that resonate, reflect,
Reinforce.
or imply anything of the above, you are projecting the frequency of your desired reality into a place that doesn't exist. And that's a bar. Please write that down. And this is going to have to be something you catch yourself out with again and again and again.
Oh, yeah.
Because anytime that you are doing what I call third dimensional realm thinking, you will be third dimensionally realm limited. I'm pretty sure I made up that word, but that's fine. And you have to come to the understanding, whether it is a career promotion, a point in your relationship, everything that you deem that you want, it's something that you're going to have to internalize now. I'm hired by professional athletes like a football player from Arsenal, Brentford. I'm hired by Hollywood actors, 7-8-figure entrepreneurs. And I remember I was talking to one of my clients in particular, and we're talking about the concept of him enhancing his performance when it comes to playing football on the pitch. And I said to him, when it comes to scoring a goal, why don't you score the goal before you've already stepped on the pitch? And he was like, what do you mean? And I said, well, you have to come to the understanding that until you can step on that football pitch in the state as if you've already scored, celebrating in your head, the materialization of you scoring will always seem something that is out of reach or something that you have to move towards while it's running away. And it's the same thing with whatever it is that you want to materialize. Now, if you are a professional athlete, an actor, a 7-8 figure entrepreneur who feels like their potential is being capped or limited, whether revenue or whether performance, and you want to unleash that potential in the next couple of weeks just by me tweaking your frequency, please check the link in the description. And please, like I said, this is going to have to be something you catch yourself out with thinking, because you know what it is that you want. And the mistake that you keep making is this. Whenever you do what I call future projection, which is I will, and adhering to the concept of the past or the future, which doesn't exist outside this third dimensional realm, which means you're not pulling from anywhere that exists because you're still confined within the box, something that is very dangerous begins to happen. And that is this. Whenever it is that you're saying, I will, I'm going to, not only do you project a frequency into the future that doesn't exist, because it doesn't exist outside this third dimensional realm, you unfortunately indicate that you are the opposite of whatever it is that you want to attain.
At the bar.
And what I mean by that is this. Think about it like this. AJ, if you say, I will be rich, what are you saying about this current moment in time?
But you're not.
I'm not rich right now.
If you say, I am going to be in a healthy relationship one day, what are you saying about this current moment in time?
I'm either single or in a toxic one.
And when you say, one day I'm going to get that career promotion, what are you saying about this moment in time?
My career sucks and I ain't got that right now.
Precisely. And unfortunately, because the now is the only thing that exists, whatever you embody now will be what you experience now. But see, you think future. No. The now is the only thing that exists right now. And so long as in the now you are indicating and identifying with the opposite state of consciousness or whatever it is that you want, now you will be in this perpetual loop where you feel like you're still stuck in the same cycles again and again and again. Because what you're indicating to the universe right now, the frequency that you're embodying, the self-concept that you're embodying, the state of consciousness that you're embodying is indirect, unfortunately, right? Because this is something we do unconsciously. And hence why I'm saying you need to begin to catch yourself out, because I can assure you this is something we all do again and again and again and again. And because we all do it unconsciously, we are unconscious of why we are still stuck in the same loops. It's because we are indicating to the universe that we are in the opposite state of consciousness or whatever it is that we want to attain. Because if you are not it now, then you will never be it, ever. And that's a bar. Please write that down.
That's right.
And it all comes down to understanding and picking apart what frequency is. Before you have the capability of actually time traveling to where you want to go, there's some prerequisites to time traveling. Because like I said, the whole concept of divine timing, God's timing is fake. You can materialize whatever it is that you want to, you can manifest whatever it is that you want to manifest now by a simple reconstruction of your definition of manifestation that will liberate you from feeling like you're not good enough or this shit's not fucking working.
You're no longer
Because that's a feeling we've all felt. Don't get it twisted. Even though over the years I've read hundreds of books and I've even wrote my own book.
Shameless plug. Let's go. Let's do it. Yes.
Amazon bestseller in all 3 categories in less than 24 hours. Amazon said I am the top 0.1% of independent self-published authors by the amount of copies that we sold in less than a month. So believe me, this is serious stuff.
I think rappers need to start using you in their bars.
I think so too, to be fair.
Like they did with Dino.
That's hilarious.
Pockets fat like Dino.
I feel like it's coming. I've worked with a couple rappers. Shout out Vils. Shout out my guy.
Vil, sounds familiar.
Yeah, he was
he in that freestyle with
J Hus?
J Hus and Mostat.
Yeah.
Tim Westwood. Yeah. His verse was cold still.
Yeah,
I like
Vils
it.
is
His
like
verse was
that.
cold
He's like
still.
that. He's like that. And I know you'll see this, so shout out my guy, man.
Shout out my guy. Shout out my boy. My guy.
You get some weird DMs, bro.
I feel like you're about to say something extremely weird now. I ain't used purple today, I don't think. Purple and green.
But you just did use purple.
have no idea. Doesn't matter anyway. So let me see what I got here.
They said, until my throat knows every vein. That's it. That's it.
That's funny.
I feel like I did just use purple as well.
Yeah, because you wrote it.
Yeah.
You wrote down the sayings.
Yeah.
Nero, I just wanted to share a win. I'm 18, and after watching your videos every day since January, I launched my own online business. It now brings in over $2,000 per month, and the best part is, it feels fun and aligned and easy. I just picked up your book too, and every page is gold. Thanks for being the real deal and showing what's possible. Eba.
That's real. That's
a well-written message, you know what I'm trying to say?
Well done to you, young man. And I can say that.
He's got a girl in his profile picture. Bro's got a girl in his profile picture and called him a young man.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's a woman?
Yeah.
That's even better. Congratulations.
Unless it's his girlfriend. I don't know.
Doesn't matter anyways. Point being, congratulations, being 18 and being able to materialize something like that. That's amazing.
For real. When I was 18, I was down bad.
When I was 18, I was looking for food vouchers on the floor. You know those McDonald's bus tickets? Listen, in the UK, when you catch the bus, they used to give out like ticket vouchers for McDonald's, and you could get like a Big Mac meal for like £2, which if you're American, it's like $2 with no drink. I used to eat that, no drink, play that.
You know how much people survived off those, bro?
Yeah, bro. I used to walk in town looking for them on the floor. You think I was looking for?
It's funny because I never used to use them in it because I never used to like Big Macs. Every single time I come off the bus, there'll be someone that's like, I don't know, homeless or struggling. They'll be like, yo, are you going to use your bus ticket? Can I have the voucher?
That's real, man.
And I'm just like, here, bro, take it.
No life's deep when you're living the same life as homeless niggas. That's real, man. That's real. Bro doesn't even know there's not much that separates us for right now. And only have it. Cool. So 2 key concepts before I go further that I want you to understand. There are no truths in reality or the reality that you experience other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. For example, if you believe that it's difficult to do something, then it'll be difficult. If you believe that it's complicated to alter your beliefs based on that subconscious belief, you will emit a frequency that makes it much more difficult for you to alter your beliefs. If you believe that things will be easy for you and everybody loves you where you go on a subconscious level, then you will emit a frequency because your frequency speaks before you've even spoken and project that into people, and it will be materialized as people loving you. There are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. So now let's go to that concept of I will, or what I call third dimensional realm thinking. When you say I will, what you're indicating about reality is that I am not. And when you're indicating that on a subconscious level, understanding the I am principle even deeper, you mold your state of consciousness or your subconscious mind to put you in a state that suggests that you are not. And because you are not in the subconscious mind, you will not be that in reality. And that's a bar, write that down. This whole game is about seeing what it is that you want, seeing yourself as that already right now. And the example that I use all the time is that, for example, AJ sat on that chair over there. He's not looking at the chair. Because if you're looking at your goal one day and thinking to yourself, I will be there one day, then that third dimensional realm thinking indicates that you were separated from it because you're looking at it. And if you're looking at it, that shows that you're separated from it. If you're thinking I will or any line of third dimensional realm thinking, you are separating yourself from your desired reality on a subconscious level. So then it will be like the universe is separating you from it, because the subconscious is the universe. The subconscious is God. The subconscious is consciousness. And if you're separated from it on a subconscious level, you're separated from it on a physical level, because before anything can exist physically, it first has to exist vibrationally, which is a combination of mentally and spiritually. And to go even further, you can only have what you already have. This is something that I call the annoying law of the universe. I have a whole chapter of that in my book, literally called the annoying law of the universe, which is you can only have what you already have. So your desired reality can't be something in your mind that you're seeing yourself as lacking, because if you lack it within, then you lack it without, and if you have it within, you have it without, because before anything can exist physically, it first has to exist vibrationally, because vibration equates to frequency. Frequency is nothing more than immaterialized reality. Reality is nothing more than materialized frequency. So you need to have your desired reality and already see as something that's already done. So word to our gambling friend over there, he can't see himself as something as he's going to win this amount of money. You have to be in a state that you have already won the amount of money that you want in order to get there. And I'll explain why on the multidimensional sequence of events, which is a whole other chapter in my book. But to break down frequency, or what I call consciousness, there's 7 key components to it.
Yep.
So if you ever want to understand what your frequency is made out of, or your state of consciousness is made out of, or your self-concept is made out of, or your self-image, or your imagination in regards to reality creation, it's made out of what I call the 7 keys. 7 keys are your beliefs, your conviction, perception,
Emotional charged thoughts.
reaction,
Reaction.
your mood or attitude, or what I call your base emotional state, your focus, and then what I call ECT, which is nothing more than emotionally charged thoughts. This is what your consciousness or frequency is made out of. So you have to begin to understand. You have to know what you want, because if you don't know what you want, you can't emit a frequency that's specific enough. Think about your desired reality like a product code. Each product on Amazon has a unique specific product code that when you order it, it aligns with a correspondent number in the warehouse, and that's how they know to ship it out uniquely, because it has its own unique identifier. Think about it like a passport number, right? It's this unique signature that aligns with a particular product. Your frequency, your state of consciousness, or your self-image, or your self-concept has to be a specific, or has to have a specific unique identifier that we call that frequency, which is made out of your beliefs, your perception, conviction, reaction, mood or attitude, focus, and emotionally charged thoughts. You need to have the beliefs of whatever it is that you want, or beliefs that contribute or make it up. For example, if you want to be in a healthy relationship, it probably wouldn't be good to think that all women are whores and all men are dogs. That belief more than likely would be a contradiction to the materialization of a healthy relationship. So you have to have beliefs that contribute only to it, because if a belief doesn't serve you, if your perception doesn't serve you, if what you have conviction in doesn't serve you, if how you react doesn't serve you, if your mood or attitude on a daily basis doesn't serve you, if your focus doesn't serve you, if your emotionally charged thoughts don't serve you, then it is just there to control you. Point blank period. That's it. It doesn't get any more realer than that. So even when we're talking about your perception, you need to perceive reality in a way that contributes or reflects your desired reality. So when you see an experience, you need to be able to rewrite it in real time, because that's true alchemy. Redefine reality, because once you redefine reality, through redefining meaning, you redefine emotion. Emotion is the language of the subconscious mind. Even when we're talking about reacting, the way that you react to things gives off and indicates your state of consciousness. So if you get a parking ticket and you think, fuck, this couldn't have come at a worse time. Or if you're in a shop or a supermarket or a grocery store and you see a tin of beans and you're like, oh fuck, this tin of beans is £2, the world's going crazy. Your reaction indicates your state of consciousness, so you have to make sure they're all aligned. Your focus, the things that you tend to focus on, has to be reflective of your desired reality. If you can go through each one of these, and this is something that you have to do, but in order to do that, you have to know what it is that you want. Because without crystal clear clarity, there'll be no crystal clear frequency, which means there can be no crystal clear reality. And that's a bar, write that down. So you have to be able to go through each one of these things to understand what it is that you want. And now that you understand frequency, consciousness, self-concept, and what it's made out of, now we can begin to understand why time traveling actually works. Relax, you're gonna get some. I know. Minister of Enjoyment, Intercontinental, Monumental, you gonna live forever.
Hi, Nero.
Hello.
I just have to say, I've been watching you consistently for about 4 to 5 months now, maybe longer.
And it's taking you this long to write something. What's going on? What's going on?
I had always been into Bob Proctor, Tony Robbins, and others, but your delivery on content is truly like nothing I've seen before.
This is spiritual science and metaphysics.
Ever since watching you, I've been consistent in the gym, just secured a new job, from making 90k to now 145k.
190 to 145k.
Six-figure earner, yeah?
In 6 months. 6 figures. Woo, woo, woo.
Starting next Monday.
Congratulations.
Just being more aware, more conscious, and intentional with my time about how I show up in this world. Your energy is reaching so many, and it is truly a blessing. I'm super
that's
grateful.
sweet.
Much love.
That's sweet.
Lisa.
I know. I was gonna say I know that's a woman that wrote that because it
Yeah.
just felt sweet. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
you know. Niggas have been like, yo, bro, I got my six-figure
You know what I'm
job.
saying?
Appreciate you, bro.
They'll be like, appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you. Safe, man.
Oh, yo. That is too funny. That's too funny. Bro, quick question.
I know what you're gonna say. I think, go on.
When you catch an Uber, and I want you guys to let me know in the comments too, because I was arguing with one of my cousins about this. When you catch an Uber or a cab or a taxi, do you sit in the front or the back if it's just you?
I sit in the back, obviously.
Always in the back.
Always.
If you're alone catching an Uber, always in the back.
There's some psychopaths that are about to comment right now that they sit in the front of an Uber on my mum's life.
That's so uncomfortable.
That's so fucking weird.
The
innit?
Uber driver must be
You know what I'm
scared.
saying?
Like, bro.
Like, I'd be terrified. Let's go with orange.
You're putting
Imagine
up that
sitting in
fear,
the front,
dude.
not even saying nothing either.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, just sat there quiet.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you even say? Bro, people really do that.
That's insane.
This is why you need to begin to time travel and enter your desired reality now. The only way to materialize your desired reality now is to enter it now. I repeat, you can only go where you are. And that's a bar, write that down. What you deem to be your destination, so the state that you believe that you're going to be in, with the beliefs and the emotions and the way that you think, all of the 7 keys that we normally deem after we've experienced a reality is what we need to be in now in order to experience that reality. Your destination is your starting location. You can only ever be where you are. So now, when we're talking about what I call the multi-dimensional sequence of the materialization of reality and why it works with time traveling, you have to understand what we call reality is the end product. Reality is an effect. Hence why in the Hermetic tradition, they'll tell you that cause and effect, mental plane, physical plane, reality, the world, the reality you live in is an effect. The reality that you live in on a physical level is the product of the action that you take. Even though action is nothing more than a facilitator and a midwife of energy of your frequency into materialization of reality and not actually what creates. Don't associate creation with doing, because when you lock your creation into doing, you lock yourself into limitation. Because even when we're talking about action is associated with an effect, and that's like trying to change an effect by changing an effect, which is why no matter how hard you work, if you keep the same state of consciousness, it doesn't matter. If you're in the consciousness of being unfit and you attempt to take action of being fit, it's not going to work, and I'll explain why. The action that we take on a daily basis is based upon what I call our mental nudges. We're all kind of nudged to do something. Reach out to this person, talk to this person, go for a walk today. In fact, when you're driving home, take a left today instead of a right. Speed up, do this. We're mentally nudged to do stuff. Our mental nudges is built upon our intuition. Intuition is comprised of 2 words: inner tuition, inner teaching, inner guidance. Intuition, inner teaching, inner guidance, that comes from the God within. Now, that your intuition is dependent upon your frequency. Think about your intuition like a download, but the source that you're downloading from is your frequency, which is nothing more than a reality. And here's a bar about intuition that I need you to write down. Intuition isn't something that's guiding you to where you want to go. Intuition is the version of you that's already there, remembering what it is that you done to get there. And that's a bar, write that down. And to say that again in more clarity, when we talk about intuition, and let's say you're calibrated to the frequency of your desired reality, your intuition, your inner teaching, or inner guidance is transcendent of time. So it's already experienced the reality that you want, which means you have already experienced the reality you want. Hence why you can feel it within. And because you've already experienced it before, you're now remembering how you got there. Instead of thinking you're being given the instruction manual on how to get there, you're actually doing nothing more than remembering how you got there already, just beyond this plane of existence. So when we're talking about time traveling, and this is the mistake that a lot of people make, we'll do black and red. So with red would be 3rd dimensional realm time, 3rd dimensional realm thinking. So third thinking, you can just call it third thinking for simplicity's sake. Whenever you do third thinking of I will, I'm going to, your intuition, which bear in mind, anytime you do third thinking, you are saying not. Anytime you do 3rd dimensional realm thinking, one day soon, eventually one day I will, all of that line of thinking, that is not. Because remember, if you aren't already it, you can only have what you already have. And if you don't have it right now, then you have the opposite state of consciousness. So let's say not. That means your intuition, so what you're guided to go towards within, will be in a reality of not what you want. So once again, let's say you want to reach a certain point in your business. Let's say you want to reach a point where you are doing 100k a month. Let's say you want to do 100k a month and you're thinking, I will make 100k a month. I'm going to. What you're saying is, I'm not making 100k per month. And if you can only have what you already have, then you're in the frequency of not, which means your intuition will guide you to not making 100k a month, which means the mental nudges that you get within will guide you to not making 100k a month. The action that you take in your business will lead you to not making 100k a month, which will lead you to a reality of not making 100k per month. Extrapolate this to any example you want. Let's say you want to be in a healthy relationship and you think, I will get into a healthy relationship soon. I'm going to get into a healthy relationship soon. Soon I'll get into a healthy relationship. You're currently saying, I am not in a healthy relationship, which means your intuition is naturally going to guide you to be taking and to be thinking in accordance to not being in a healthy relationship, which will then lead to mental nudges of not being in a healthy relationship. Hence why a lot of you people that want to be in healthy relationships, whenever a good individual comes by, it just doesn't bang, does it? Like, something's missing here. Oh, it's boring. This isn't what it's supposed to be. And what a lot of you don't realize is that your frequency is actually calibrated to toxicity. And because even though you're third dimensionally around thinking of, I'm going to, and you have the intentions to do so, unfortunately, your mental nudges guide you to not being in a healthy relationship, which leads you to doing action where you're just ignoring that nigga, you're just treating it bad now, or you're just mistreating that girl, or not talking to her right, or your physical action just seems like it's in contradiction to what it is that you want, and then you're not in a healthy relation. Let's extrapolate this to a career promotion. Let's say you think to yourself, oh, I will get that career promotion, I'm going to, I know I'm going to get it, going to. Once again, in third dimensional realm thinking, that means your frequency is calibrated to, I'm not going to get that career promotion, which means that you're then internally guided to begin just doing shit that just doesn't seem to lead to the materialization of it. Your mental nudges are guiding you to not be able to get that career or that career promotion. Your action then, it just doesn't work to get that career promotion, and then you end up in a reality where not, without understanding the multi-dimensional sequence events of the materialization of your desired reality, because you're still trapped within third dimensional realm thinking. As opposed to what I call transcendent thinking. How do I do that, Nero? Relax, AJ. Zip up your pants. Am I gonna get some, Nero? Yes, you are. So, check this. So, when we're talking about intuition, remember intuition's inner tuition, inner teaching, inner guidance, mental nudges. Forgive my handwriting at this point. I'm writing like a doctor. Action. No disrespect to any of the doctors. When we talk about transcendent thinking, that is thinking that is in alignment with I am. So it has to be lines of thinking that suggest that you are already where you want to be. So instead of thinking, I want to make 100k a month, you need to begin to think thoughts that resonate, reflect, and imply that you are already making 100k a month. Making 100k a month is easy. I know I'll be making 100k a month. I didn't think I'd get here this quick. Making 100k a month is this, is that. That thinking has to be transcendent of time. Healthy relationship, even if you may not be in a healthy relationship right now, or you may not be in a relationship at all, your line of thinking has to be reflective of, I'm so grateful to be in a healthy relationship. I'm so glad to be with somebody that appreciates and values me. I'm so glad to have somebody that can take care of me. I'm so glad to have this. When you want that career promotion, your line of thinking has to be, I knew I was going to get that job. I can't, of course they're going to give me that promotion. That promotion was already mine. Like, I had it before. I had that line of thinking that's transcendent of time, because remember, time is cyclical. It's all happening at once, and if it's all happening at once, why can't you just take from it? And that's a bar, write that down. But when you see time as linear, you think you have to wait to get to a certain point in order to get it, without realizing that the longer you wait, the more you make the universe wait. And that's a bar, write that down. In fact, let me re-say that. The longer that you wait, the more the universe makes you wait, because you're making yourself wait. Because universe. You are a reflection of the universe on a microcosmic level, and it is you on a macrocosmic level. So your line of thinking has to already be resonant, implying and reflective that you are already there. Because go back to my client that I was talking to about scoring before he steps on the pitch. I said to him, when you step on the pitch and you got those lights on, you got those thousands of people in the stadium watching you, you already need to be in a state that you have already scored, because naturally his intuition is going to guide him to moving in a certain way that leads to him being in a position to score. The mental nudges that says to him, I could do this, or take a left here, or do this, or do that. The mental nudges that guide him gently are going to lead to the action of him taking it, and it's going to lead to the reality of him scoring. Extrapolate this to your desired reality. You already need to be it in order to remember how you got there on another plane of existence or another parallel universe to be mentally nudged towards it to take an action to end there. That's what you need to do. This is real life time traveling.
You know what's crazy?
What's crazy?
I got a DM just now saying, gang, I've been trying to manifest for a month and nothing is changing. What's going on?
Perfect. And see, that's perfect. See, that's divine timing.
For real. For real.
Because see now, and more often than not, what people call divine timing is just nothing more than synchronistic materialization of your desired reality, which isn't really divine timing. It's just that when you send something to print on a computer, it just prints in reality. That's it. But I'll explain because, funnily enough, the next part of that actual DM or question explains that. Did that nigga DM you and say that?
Yeah.
Stop DMing AJ. Stop.
I thought it was random. I was like,
He's not my personal assistant. He's got his own, like, stop DMing him.
It's only because we're making this video right now, and I was like, bro, that's like the perfect
Bro,
time.
you need to start airing the man that DM you asking me questions.
I do. Already do.
Only DM AJ if you want him to blow up your YouTube. If you want AJ to blow you up.
I knew you'd do some messed up. Sneaky ass.
I know there's some niggas that are like, why are you taking so long to wipe your pod? Relax, bro. You'll get some. Relax. This information ain't going nowhere. It's alright. I know you're eager, but it's alright. Be calm, because even if you think about the state of consciousness of an individual that is rushing, you're rushing because you're indicating you're not where you want to be. If you can only be where you already are, you rushing is actually an indication that you aren't where you are, and you can only have what you already have. And if you're not already there, then you can't be there. So stop rushing. Just relax. Just relax.
And think about them guys with YouTube Premium, and they're listening without actually looking at the video, and they just hear silence. They're like, oh, it's done.
Oh, and I'm wiping the board.
Yeah.
You wish. Blue and blue's nice. Blue and blue.
Can't please.
Blue's nice.
The light one might be a bit.
I know you like orange. So
Orange is the new black. And I love black.
I thought gingers were the new black.
Oh, let's not go there.
You know, I was in the gym the other day. I've been seeing this. Obviously, when I go to the gym, I know everybody because you just see people. Cool. I've seen this guy for months. He's never said anything to me. The other day, I walk into the gym. He's walking out. He's like, "You good, brother?" I was like, "This has gone too far. This has gone too far." So, to the point of that question, once you begin to embody the 7 keys as I just described, then you enter the frequency of your desired reality in the way that I just told you, then naturally the true definition of manifestation is going to begin to unfold. And this is my definition of manifesting that I teach to all my clients, professional footballers, professional athletes, NFL players, NFL player, Hollywood actors, 7-8-figure entrepreneurs, even 6-figure entrepreneurs. This is the definition that I teach all of them. And once you actually begin to let this definition marinate in your head, it's going to take out a lot of the questions that you keep asking yourself. So to that individual, read that comment again, or that DM to me again, sorry.
Gang, I've been trying to manifest.
Gang is crazy.
Crazy, innit?
Crazy.
I've been trying to manifest for a month and nothing is changing. What's
Perfect.
going on?
Perfect. Cool. Always come back to this definition. Manifestation is internally shifting to a degree to which you are no longer emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change. AJ, please read that DM for me one last time, sorry.
Gang, I've been trying to
That guy just
manifest.
hits me every time.
The first word he used. I've been trying to manifest for a month and
Mm.
nothing is changing. What is going on?
Cool. And nothing is changing.
Yep.
That shows to me that there's an emotional dependency on seeing reality change. And if you have an emotional dependency on seeing reality change, then you haven't been manifesting. And in fact, you say that you're trying to manifest. How the fuck can you try? You're either doing it or you're not. So if you're emotionally dependent upon seeing reality change because you're saying you've been trying but nothing's changing, that shows emotional dependence upon reality. And anytime that you're exerting a degree of emotional dependence on reality, that means you're lacking emotion internally. And that's a bar, write that down. If you find yourself caught up in things not changing, or you're waiting to see things change, or you're being frantic about things not changing, then you have to begin to understand that you're lacking the emotion internally. And what do I mean by that? You have to understand that your frequency, the desired reality that you seek to materialize, you have to begin to, and you know what? Without even buying the book, I'll give you the techniques that I give to my clients, as I've given it before in a multitude of videos, but it's nice that I can write it down now, and it's nice to have it written down so I can just tell people. So, here, the technique goes as follows. Clearly define the circumstance, event, or reality that you desire. There must be no confusion about what you want to manifest. Sit down or lay down until you reach a deep state of relaxation and stillness. That's due to the fact that your brainwaves will be calibrated to theta and alpha, which is synonymous with the gate of your subconscious mind opening. Whether this takes 5, 10, 20, or even 40 minutes, it doesn't matter. Being relaxed is mandatory. Imagine a scene that includes somebody who cares for you, a friend, partner, or family member who recognizes your desire by commenting on it in a natural or in a way that's personal to them. Include physical touch in the scene, a high five, a fist bump, or a hug, or anything that feels natural and intimate. Keep the scene short, focusing only on the comment of them noticing your desired reality, manifesting, and replay it again and again until it becomes a loop. If imagined vividly, you'll naturally begin to feel emotions you'd experience upon being in that desired reality. Feel them deeply. There is no set time for this practice. The moment you begin to feel strain, effort, or fatigue, stop immediately. I literally just told you how to create emotion internally. And the more that you have that emotion of your desired reality internally, you'll then become independent to seeing reality change, which will then allow for reality to collapse and things to begin to unfold in the way that you want.
The UK is getting hot. That means recording these videos over the next couple of weeks. You're gonna see you sweating.
Serious. Guys, once again, you have to stop messaging AJ. More than likely, you've messaged me and I haven't replied. It's just because I really just don't reply. That's just, it is what it is. I get like 50 DMs a day of people asking me questions like I'm a genie when I've already spoke about this stuff in videos. So I don't really respond to DMs, like I really don't. You can comment. You have more chances of me replying to you here than on my Instagram.
Real.
Cool. Now, there will be something. There may not be divine timing, but there will be divine unfolding. Once you begin to embody the frequency of your desired reality, frequency is nothing more than immaterialized reality. Reality is nothing more than materialized frequency. The world that you live in is frozen imagination. Once your imagination, your consciousness, your self-concept becomes consumed by the idea that you are already where you want to be, then naturally that is going to unfold in a way that you do not know. Now, I need you to understand something. And people always ask me, Nero, I need to manifest this by this date and this by this date. There is no fucking dates, because even you saying I need to do this by this date is still showing that you're adhering to the linear concept of time. Be it now, time travel there now, and stay there. You need to embody the frequency of what it is that you want until you have no concept of future. And that's a bar. Write that down. Please rewind what I just said. And even on the concept of divine unfolding, the way that your desired reality is going to materialize, you don't know how that's going to happen because your mind is finite. You don't know how that client's going to come. You don't know how you're going to get that job. You don't know how you're going to be that person. You don't know how this and this and this then that's going to happen. But that's not for you to know, because your mind is finite, which means your mind is limited. I know I just did this. I'm going to get some Illuminati allegations soon.
Yeah.
But you don't know how your desired reality is going to materialize. And because your mind is finite, that means it's limited. So you trying to conceptualize the way that it can materialize is you limiting the ways that it could materialize. And that's a bar. Write that down. It's not about how it's going to unfold, because if you ask yourself how or when, then that's indication that you're not there already within.
Bar.
And that's a bar. Write that down again. I just went back to back. Once again, the way that it's going to unfold is going to be in a way that you couldn't have probably conceptualized, and that's good. You don't know how it can materialize, so don't decide how it has to materialize. Just go to the end of what it is that you want and don't put anything in the middle. For example, how many times have people here said that they've manifested a car? One woman said she was gifted a car. More often than not, people think, I need money to get that car. No, go to the end of whatever it is that you want, because you don't know what's going to happen in between. And that's not for you to know. Let the unfoldment of your desired reality be defined and not confined.
Thank you. Bloopers?
Amen, brother. Preach. Shut up.
Bloopers, yep.
Climbing up the Lord's ladder. We still speed running sounds like they don't matter. Just I trust in you. So all of my ladies, when I get the strength to lead you, and I'm weak 'cause I believe you. I will not hang, baby. Mini star on enjoyment. Intercontinental. Monumental. You go live forever. You're killing your chances of manifesting your desired reality, and you don't even realize it. What often happens is that you actually do the right thing.
It's one of his older videos too. Cool. Now then, shall we... I just saw something on my Instagram. I just want to double check. I don't even know. Lexi. All right. That was fun. It's all about being in the now, quite literally. I entered in 2 codes last night, but I like the fact that this one I like this one. Cool beans. You can only be where you already are. And you can only have what you already have. Time to power up the characters a little bit. You all get to see the fight that I got slapped in last night. But I'm going to be leveling up the crew right now. It's very dark. Actually, you know what? Before I do that, I want to just check something. I want to see if that works. Captain Dorgangoa's coin. I just want to see if this thing works. Just curious. We're almost 30 hours in. Jasper and crew find the Leo King's key piece in Jaraika in ancient Kansas. Concerned by Velkog's suspicious activity, they hurry on the search of 2 remaining key pieces. What awaits the adventurers in the ancient ruins of Vedan and Zerard? What chapter are we on, actually? We're in chapter 8. Nah, you only get 1. Oh, cool. Okay, cool. Let's get the revelation charts done. course, some items I don't have. You only get one of those coins. Supernova. I don't have some of these items. Which is fine. What I'm going to do, I'm going to just fill out the kind of wish I had this item, but I don't have that item. Not yet, anyways. It's time to pump these boys up. I don't have that 4-leaf clover thing yet. Gates of Hell. Wow. Down, down, down. I don't have that item yet. There's quite a few items I don't have yet. Alright. Let's do Digo. Get his HP up. His HP is pretty low. Bone Shield level 2. That's gonna come in handy. He's got unconscious defense as well too, huh? Break throw. Flash bomb. Damn, I wish I had the curse mask. Evil resistance level 2, huh? This will take about 40 minutes or so, give or take, to get everybody done. Eternal Soldier. That's gonna be pretty cool. Wish I had that cursed mask item, but I don't. I ran out of them. I think I filled out all of his stuff. See, always missing an item, but it's okay because I'm not too concerned with that. Wall of Smoke 3. Last Resort Meteor. That sounds like a whole lot of fun. Ghostbuster. Missing the HP up level 2. Our boy Simon is done. Lilica. If we had the mask, that would have been awesome, but we don't have the mask. Do, do, do. Defense up level 2. Damn. Needed the curse mask item. Beast Call. Beast Call level 2. Advent of the Sun. Hello, Squirrel Bubba. Would have been cool if this planet was dropping some of these items, like whatever that is, and the 4-leaf clover. But it's not dropping it yet. Yeah. Our girl Lilica is done. Our boy Steve's gonna be done shortly, which is actually Mark. So, guess what? The star key was in Angela's bar. We didn't go back into her bar after the cutscene when we should have. And I missed her key, or I missed the key, so we'll be going back to Zidane, or Vidan. I think I want to tackle Vidan first before I do Zerard, because Zerard is going to be huge. Not that the dam won't be any, won't be huge too. It will definitely be very massive, but, figured we tackle that. Ice beam level 3. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. Strange beam. All right, we need to level up this guy, Jupus. Jupus needs a bit of work. Nope. And our girl Kisala will be last on the list that we do. Give this boy a defense up. AP efficiency. The only thing is Kisala doesn't have, we don't have that item. Well, we have it in our inner world, but we don't physically have it yet, but it's okay. Tornado dance. Tack up. And only our girls left. We got one of them like lipstick things yesterday. Here. Mm-hmm. We're gonna soon get that item, whatever that is. Do, do, do. See, we're missing that item. We need to get one of those items again. Starlink to Venus. Oh, I could have had level 2 if I had that item.
Hey, how long we gonna stand around here?
We'll play it. We'll play the game with this.
So this is Datron's research facility.
Jaster.
Welcome, fools. After this girl, are you?
Hold on. Actually, no. Oh, what did I do? Playing in the widescreen now. Jaster's almost level 50. All right, now you get to see the widescreen aspect.
So this is Datron's research facility.
Jaster. Welcome.
This is a long cutscene.
After this girl, are you?
Nina, it's us. Everything's going to be okay.
How truly silly of you to have come all this way. I have no need for the two of you anymore. Look at this.
Enigma gem? What is it? Our village treasure. But why?
Don't you get it? This girl really pulled the wool over your eyes.
It's not true.
The Enigma gem was originally a Mermal treasure. You Sleeves used brute force to take it from us. And now I'm taking it back. With the Enigma gem and Datron's science, the beautiful Mermal Sea will be ours once more.
Nina, they're tricking you. Remember what Datron's done to us all. Nina!
No, I'll never forget. I'll never forget what you Sleeves did to us Mermals, and I will never, ever forgive you.
Yeah, enough of that. We have the Enigma gem. Show's over. Now for a taste of sheer power. Datron style.
Alright. We gotta win this time. We can't get TKO'd. This freaking crab thing just like steamrolled through all of us last night.
What is it? Damn. Leave this one to us. Everyone, watch out for its pincers.
Seafood special, anyone?
Can't you just let us go?
Uh-oh. Then we have a cutscene.
Damn it. Now they've done it.
That's new technology for you.
Fritz, I'm gonna ask you one last time. Are you really serious about this?
Of course.
A quick answer. I like that. Then let's go.
Wait!
It's you guys.
Now we know who the real enemy is. The way we've been acting. Forgive us. Fritz, Joust, let us fight by your side.
Thanks. The more the merrier.
Hey, wait!
I told you, this was our problem.
Wait! It'll never work! Oh no! This will never do!
Yeah, no kidding.
They're dropping like flies.
Ah!
Damn it.
Listen, everyone! That's enough! You'll never beat these guys! Run while you still can!
We're not ready to give up yet. I told you, true allies show up to help in a pinch.
But I don't need help. This is all a trap.
No, you're asking for help, all right. I can hear it. Your heart. It's screaming. Help. Help me.
Joust.
You're not alone, Nina. Look at everyone who's on your side. Sleeg or Mermal, it doesn't matter anymore.
Why would you do all this?
Well, we're friends, aren't we?
For me? Thank you, Fritz, Joust.
Huh? Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I'm going to help my friends.
What's that? Huh?
You'll pay. You'll pay for this girl.
Nina!
Okay, so this is where we got fucking steamrolled last night.
Here we go. All right, let's get this over with. Is it running amok? Jaster!
Shit, man.
Jaster! Jaster! Jaster!
Jesus Christ.
Jaster!
He should be dead now. Yo, what the fuck's up with this guy?
Jaster! This ain't funny. Jaster!
Fuck's sakes. Oh my god. Bro. There. Fuck. Spirit Caliber. Nice. Man, that was wild. Shit, dude. I don't know if that's any stronger than their current weapon.
Nina.
There you go.
You're home. We're back at the village.
The village? Then I...
Don't speak.
What? Everyone's...
It's all right, Nina. I did some thinking as I got you out of there. The real bad guy here is Datron. But none of this would have ever happened if our two races hadn't fought.
Why was Casal in T-pose there?
But you shouldn't leave until your wounds are healed.
Casala was in T-pose there just now. What the hell?
A trip?
Did you forget that promise we made? Way back when?
The oceans are vast on this planet. Surely there must be other mermals like you somewhere. We'll go off in search of them.
And I know we'll find them. No matter how long it takes. We'll find them all and bring them back here.
We're all friends, right?
Yeah.
Looking good. We couldn't have done this alone. Thanks, Mr. Pirate Man.
Still, you guys are nothing to sneeze at. How about a wild ride across the galaxy, eh?
Sounds interesting. But as you heard, we have a promise to keep. I'll pass for now.
Aw, what a waste of good talent.
We owe you a debt that we'll never be able to repay. This is hardly enough, but I hope you'll accept it.
What is it?
Oh, well, I had dreams once upon a time myself. I think these will look good on you. Go on.
Okay.
Good luck out there.
I think it's clothing. I actually prefer I lose a little bit of, I lose like 1 point of defense. Ally. Slightly weaker. Slightly weaker.
Well now, this isn't half bad.
just running. Reminds me of military drills.
Wait. I wonder if there's fighting here. There should be.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Yep.
I'll take you on. Come on, try it. That was a cinch. Let's keep this pace up. I'll take you on. Here they come. Those guys were no challenge at all.
Well now, this isn't half bad.
Here they come.
Here they come. Bastards.
Transform the standard charge attack into a powerful high-speed body blow continuous.
Let's go.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Did you see that? That's crazy. Man, these guys, they fucking hit like a tank.
Bother jumping us.
We have the willpower. We can get through this.
So there's no items here.
Let's put everything we've got into this.
I missed all those items? That's crazy.
Stay sharp. You never know what'll happen.
I'll take you on.
Here they come, you bastards.
That's the end of that.
I think I need the sun key for this one. Yep.
Let's keep this up. This is the best approach.
Come on, try me.
Let's go.
Here they come.
Take all of you by myself.
Jester.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Well now, this isn't half bad.
Well, we finished this planet basically.
All this running reminds me of military drills.
Here they come, the bastards.
Let's go fast.
Oh, you got it.
Jester.
That was a cinch.
Let's put everything we've got into this.
How I missed these items is beyond me. There's 3 chests that I missed.
Here they come.
Here they come, bastards.
Now we're talking. Jester.
Don't ever try to show off in front of me, you damn beast.
From here on out, we're on our own.
Finally.
Here they come.
Come on, try me.
I can get Kisala. I can get a couple items for Kisala now.
Jester.
Holy mother, man.
Let's just leave it at that for now. Well now, this isn't half bad.
Oh, they're up there. Okay. Shit.
Here they come.
Let's get this over with fast.
No wonder.
That's how you get it done. We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
We're doing well. Let's hurry.
I've got a good feeling. Let's hurry.
Let's get this over with fast.
Here they come. Here they come. Now we're talking. Why did they even bother jumping us?
We gotta stay up.
Don't fall behind, okay? Here they come, bastards. Jester! Let's just leave it at that for now.
Oh my god. Are you for real?
Let's put everything we've got into this.
Gotta go around again. That sucks. Ugh, that sucks. We gotta do that again.
Come on, try me. I'll take you on.
Let's get this over with fast.
Now we're talking. That was a cinch.
We're doing well. Let's hurry.
We gotta make this jump.
Come on, try me. That's the end of that.
Alright. No! Son of a bitch. I gotta do that again.
Come on,
Hold
try
on.
me.
I wonder if there's a faster way up there.
Those guys were no challenge at
Let's
all.
see. Is there a quick way up there? Nope.
Come on.
We gotta do that again. Fuck. So stupid. We're attempting to get 3 items. Really friggin' annoying. Okay, so we gotta do that again. We gotta go around again. It's not even difficult, it's just timing. Teleport. There's only one way around. You have to go. It's so stupid. All right, we're gonna get it on this third attempt.
Let's keep this pace up.
Let's get this over with fast.
Here goes. Here they come. Here they come. Bastards. That's the end of that.
All right. We're making it across this time.
Let's put everything we've got into this.
Fuck yeah. God damn. Crazy. Fuck, man. Crazy. She finally has a new boot.
come. That was a cinch.
Oh.
I'll take you on.
Let's go.
Come on, try me. Over there.
War is about winning.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Do, 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 do.
Here they come. The bastards. Here they come.
Let's go so fast.
Over there.
Duster.
What a waste of time.
I think this needs a sun
Got a
key
good feeling.
or a star
Let's
key.
hurry.
Yeah, this needs a star key.
Come on, try me. I'll take you on.
Let's get this over with fast.
We're not done yet.
Duster.
That was a cinch.
100% that needs a star key.
I'll take you on. Here they come. Bastards. This is what you get. That's the end of that.
sharp. You never know what'll happen.
Do I venture over there? Like by walking there all the way there?
Just keep coming.
I could.
Here they come, bastards. Why did they even bother jumping us? Don't fall behind, okay?
Okay. Gotta keep going straight.
All this running reminds me of military drills.
I'll take you on. Here goes!
Let's get this over with fast.
Piece of
Jasper! Don't ever try to show off in front of me.
You damn beast. We have a fair bit to go.
Let's keep this pace up. Here they come, bastards. Here they come. That's how you get it done. Hope it all goes well. I'll take you on. Come on, try me. Piece of cake.
Jester!
That's the end of that. Let's put everything we've got into this.
Let's get this over with fast.
Here they come. Not done yet.
Jester!
Let's just leave it at that for now.
Mimic.
All right, let's get this over with. Here we go.
Can't you just let us go?
Here goes.
Cool. We got all the chests except for those two because they need a sun key and a star key. Do, do, do. I think that other chest needs...
Don't go running off just anywhere.
I haven't run into this monster yet, whoever this is.
Here they come, bastards. Over there. Jester. Jester.
I have no pity for those who obstruct me.
How far is... It's a bit of a walk.
I've got a good feeling. Let's hurry.
Just gotta double check that item.
Don't fall behind, okay? Hope it all goes well.
Hope it all goes well.
From here on out, we're on our own.
All this running is really not my thing, you know? Here they come. Here go!
Let's go! Battle is a matter of luck. We must retain our modesty.
Ooh, nice.
All this running reminds me of military drills.
Oh, we got a nice bow for Lilica.
I'll take you on.
Let's just leave it at that for now.
Let's keep this pace up.
Can I jump down? No, I cannot. It'd been cool if I could, but I can't. Alright, cool. So, and in order to get the sun key, we have to get the star key. And you have to use the earth key to unlock the star key. So, either way.
From here on out, we're on our own.
Don't fall behind, okay?
I wonder if they're still in this house.
All this running is really not my thing.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, you're good.
I've got a good feeling.
Come
Let's
on.
hurry.
I got a good feeling. Let's hurry.
All this running reminds me of military drills.
Cool. We're finished with let's exit game. Do that. Oh, I'll be right back. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's up, boss?
How are you?
Went exercise this morning already?
No, not yet. Soon, though. Cool. See, you can only have what you already have. I said I was going to get that star earring item, and I got it. So now, I wonder if I can combine those two weapons. I wonder if it'll make anything cool. The Spirit Caliber and the just cleaning up in here. Perfect. Cleaning up and cleaning up. I'm gonna start my play out probably at 1 o'clock. It is basically 1 hour from now. We'll see. We're gonna go to Vidan. Jaraika and Banana.
than usual throughout the World Cup, and we will have the service to match. Extra subway services.
That's right. FIFA World Cup is actually in Toronto. This city is preparing to host the world. That's pretty good. 30 hours into the game. It's funny how they don't mention anything about Altissa here, because Altissa was like a random side quest planet.
Voila!
71, 50, 85.
Voila! Voila!
You basically use these items to feed to Toadie. A fragment of battle power, a stone that shines brilliantly, a precious crystal. I've only been doing Jaster's weapons. Because they're pretty easy to level up. Cool. Off we go. All right. Whew, man, and the sun just disappeared. It was just sunny. The clouds just came right back in. We're gonna finally have the star key. We're heading off to Vidan. I said I was gonna do Zerard first, but I'm like, nah, the Twin Towers are gonna take too fucking long. Let's do it. Do-do-do. We're heading off to Vidan. See ya, Altissa. I'll be back soon enough. Back to Vidan. I think we hunted all the previous monsters. Changing blades. ally. Swap.
I wonder where this is.
You know where we are, Jasper. Come on.
Gotta find some kind of lead.
Actually, before I roll out the shop here.
There has to be some sort of lead.
Do we have anything? Nope. Nothing, So we're back to Verdan. There's gonna be a spot in Verdan where
All this running reminds me of military drills.
I avenged my father. Yep. Yes, you did.
Who should we ask?
We're heading to Mina. Oh, they actually showed the cutscene this time. Last time they didn't show the cutscene.
From here on out, we're on our own.
Hope it all goes well.
Let's keep this pace up.
Okay. I know where we gotta go.
When are we gonna get there? Here they come.
Think I'm gonna go easy?
That's how you get
That was dirty. That was crazy.
Stay sharp. You never know what'll happen.
I'll take you on.
You think I'm gonna go easy?
I can handle it.
That's the end of that.
find some kind of lead.
Let's get this over with fast.
You think I'm gonna go
Whoa.
easy?
That's a new enemy. These are new enemies.
War is about winning.
Interesting.
This route, bad choice.
Her bar is back. Angela's.
This running reminds me of military drills.
There it is. Din 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 din. Finally got the fucking star key. The crypt of the Cancer King. I'm sure it's underground. You might want to ask the kids who live down there. The bar is back.
There are more guards around than before.
Yeah, we gotta go this way. Oh.
Hope it all goes well.
Let's go.
Here goes.
I have no pity for those who obstruct me. There has to be some sort of lead.
This is the reason why we fill out the map.
Who should we ask?
Here they come.
Let's go. Ha! Looks like they picked on the wrong crew. If you want information, then the back alley's the place.
See, you told us the answer, dude.
There are more guards around than before.
You need a fucking sun key for that item.
Let's go.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
What the hell was that? Oh, Seventh Moon.
Don't fall behind, okay?
New enemies shall be appearing. Yep, here we go. It's funny how the people you bring are not the people in the cutscene.
Huh? What are you doing here? Not a thing. Just taking a stroll, that's all. Yeah, keep up the good work, fellas. Oh, yeah? Just taking a stroll, huh?
Hey, Jaster, let's take him down. No, I don't want to cause a scene.
We should try to talk our way out.
What are you whispering about? That's it. I'm taking you in for questioning. Come with us.
Okay, Zegram. You win.
See? We'd be fighting them either way.
Damn, those guys gave a lot of EXP. All right. And now
Inside! Block all exits! Now we've done it. This isn't good. Huh?
This way! Hurry!
Damn! Where'd they go?
that item that's up there.
That was a close one. Hi there, I'm Harry.
Good to meet you. Thanks a lot. I'm Jaster.
What do you know? Never pictured a place like this under the town.
This is our hideout. We live here, me and my friends. But listen, I could really use your help. You see, there's been some trouble.
Sorry, kid. We've got our hands full. We don't have time to make some brat's wish come true.
I've been following you guys for a while now, and I just know you'll be able to help us.
Sheesh, how many times do I have to tell you? We have grown-up business to...
Now, let's just listen to what he has to say.
I need you guys to help Borga.
Borga?
Yeah, he's a friend of ours. He lives way deep inside the waterway in the Cancer King ruins.
So, what happened to him?
These weird robots came in and started messing with the ruins. It's almost as if they were looking for something. Borga's trying his best to stop them, but he can only do so much. He's gonna get himself killed unless we do something.
Datron's robots, I'll bet. Alright. I don't know if we'll be able to help your friend, but we'll do our best.
You really will? Thank you so much! Go and rescue Borga and get him far away from there.
So, what's this Borga person look like?
Person? Borga's not a person. He's a beast.
Beast?
Yeah, but it's not like he's a bad beast. He protects us. He's fought for us zillions of times. He's awful nice and warm-hearted, just like a real person.
Pretty harsh joke you're trying to pull. Well, Jaster, as if I even have to ask.
He's deep inside the waterway, right?
Yep, and I can help you guys out from here. I'll get all kinds of items ready for you. And they're all yours. For a small price, of course.
Shrewd little brat.
Oh, and take this. Use it to get in touch if you guys run into some trouble. All right, then. Good luck out there.
What did you just give me? Harry's Bell. All right. What do we got? We definitely have to buy back. We have a lot of these items. I think that's Kasala's. Zegrim. Alright, Zegram should be with us. Ally. Swap. Swap. Nah, I like his original outfit better. You lose a little bit of defense, but hey, I like to look good. A lot of kids down here. Alright, y'all. Onwards to the, yeah, onwards to the ruins. What the hell does that item do?
Must take up the entire area under the city.
Yeah, that's gonna suck because oh.
Let's just grab it. We need all three of them. Come on, try me.
That's the end of that.
I'm gonna swap out. And so we begin.
These old ruins are just as the legends tell.
And they're multi-platform too.
That's how you get it done.
That's how you get it done. What the fuck was that?
The smell. It looks like the city's water drains through here. What a waste of time. Everyone. Over there. That was a cinch. Now This is what I call an adventure.
Ooh. I'm a goner. I'm a goner.
Oh my, is it already over?
We better get the goods fast.
Entering battle, everyone. I'll take you on. Mr. Rogue! That's how you get it done.
That's how you get it done.
Don't fall behind, okay?
Ooh. Somebody with the blue. According to the records, one of the 7 Star Swords was owned by a man named Chris Den Ark. We haven't been able to track him down, so our best bet is to search through any and all suspicious areas. Fun. We're a member of the 7 Star Sword Survey Squad, SSSS. We investigate ruins and research the secret swords. According to our research, the 7 Star Sword will not reveal their true powers until they achieve their final form. Isn't it amazing, isn't it? You should talk to my partner. Here's more information.
Here they come. Take this. Come on, come on.
Holy shit, he whooped their ass.
Good job, everyone.
Here they come. Entering battle, everyone. You got me railed now. Those guys were no challenge at all. Entering battle, everyone.
my, is it already over? So Harry and his crew live down here.
Boom.
We cannot run away from this one.
Stop getting in our way.
Here we go.
No. Ah, Jasper didn't get any EXP, but it's okay. Wasn't that much anyways.
I'm feeling really lucky today. Here they come.
What the fuck happened to Jaster? Oh, shizers. What the fuck happened to Jesus. Thunderstone, really?
The number of beasts keeps increasing. Just keep coming. Here I come. Those guys were no challenge at all.
Let's see what's up here. Does this take me back to the top of the city? Yes, it does, actually. What the hell? This is Mina.
Be careful, everyone.
Where the hell am I? Oh my god. Where are we?
I'm feeling really lucky today.
Are we back in the city? Yes, we are back in the city. Wait a minute. The fuck?
Take up the entire area under the city.
That piece belongs to us.
Entering battle, everyone. What a waste of time. Not done yet.
That's how you get it done.
We better get the goods fast.
So Harry and his crew moved out here.
Are you ready? What a waste of time. Mr. Rose! That's the end of that.
Ooh, this certainly is quite a ruin.
Here they come. What a waste of time. Oh my, is it already over?
There's a temple deep inside the ruins. There's, I think the Cancer King's crypt is there. Yeah, figures.
Let's keep on moving.
I don't even need these items anymore. Like, give me the other stuff. Hey, sister. Hey, Olga. Just playing my game at the moment. I just saw your message. I'm gonna get my play out done shortly. Oh, shit. Oh, man, I'm a goner. Oh, damn. He died. You good, sister? I'm sure you are.
That's how you get it done.
Okay, we've got quite the ways to go.
This smell. It looks like the city's water drains through here.
Battle after battle after battle.
That was a cinch. quite a ruin.
Yes, it is quite the ruin, isn't it, dude? We've got a long way to go. We have quite the ways to go. Oh my god. My guys are getting slapped right now. Level means nothing in this game. Well, I mean it does, but...
We're gonna have trouble getting through here.
I need to swap out.
Are you ready? I'll take you on. Here they come. Launch your weapons.
Those guys were no challenge at all.
Man, oh man.
I'm feeling good.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about me. If I'm feeling too good, dude. I want to get to another save point.
I'll take you on.
So I already fought a bunch of you guys.
What a waste of time.
What a waste of time.
Any injuries, anyone?
Nope. Sure, I missed items, but it's okay.
The smell. It looks like the city's water drains through here.
Oh shit.
Here they come. Launch your weapons. This is bad.
Everyone okay?
Oh no! I didn't get the fucking save. Ah! God dang. Dang it.
We'll never get past this. Whoa. If we fell in, we'd be swept away, and who knows where we'd end up.
Then what do we do?
I'm not exactly waterproof myself.
Hey, you know what? Maybe that kid would have some idea how to get around this. He told us to ring him if we got stuck.
You rang? So, what's up? Oh, this place.
Well, can you do anything?
Sure, no problem. Hang on a sec. I'll set it up so you can cross.
Oh, it's a bridge.
Usually the water only comes up to my knees, but when it gushes like this, look out. This is where I first met Borga. It was flooding
Borga.
back then, too. I was just about to drown. But just then, Borga came and saved me. And ever since then,
He's a lion.
we've been hanging out together. Borga saved my skin tons of times since then, too. And he's a way better friend than most adults I've ever known. And now, it's my turn to save him. Okay, that should do it. It's pretty cool, huh? I made it myself. Well, I'll head back then. You take care of Borga, okay?
Are you sure about this rickety thing?
I mean, the dude got us prepared for this. Okay, yep. Well, we definitely needed that. I'm sure there's fighting in this area. Yep. Gigabirds. Seventh moon. Can we actually fall in here? I believe we can. I want to see what would happen if I fell in there, if it's game over. Let's save. You never know. You just never know.
So Harry and his crew live down here.
Oh.
This certainly is quite a ruin. Here they come. Here they come. Bunch of wimps.
Oh my, is it already over?
Yes, Steve. It's already over. Ooh, the sun came back outside. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Hope it all goes well.
Boop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop. I knew there was 2 items there. I could feel it. Divine protection. Nebula Opal. Nope.
What a waste of time.
Here goes. I'm gonna go across and save.
Let's keep this up.
This place is gonna be extremely long. So, we're gonna take a pause from this for now. Oh man. Alright. And I'll turn back on power saving. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Alrighty.
Nights gonna fly by faster than we think. So don't you blink.
I'm sure she posted.
Nights gonna fly by faster than we think. So don't you?
Non colorado, toaster. This style like Fokker, yeah. Pull up in a pic.
Okay. Very spiritual. How funny. Oh. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans. All right, it's 1:07. It's 1:07, y'all. Let's get rolling. Gotta go use the bathroom. And we will do this thing. Awesome. Let's see what we got on the YouTube quickly. Officer wakes up exhausted. Dad sleeping in car.
.179, approaching suspect.
The DMV handbook used to say if you're sleepy, pull to the side.
Something wrong? What? How you doing, sir? I'm okay. Gotten some calls. The neighbors are complaining that you've been parked here for quite some time. You mind me asking what's going on here? You have a late night?
Yeah. I was just coming from one of my job, and I just haven't slept in like a day, so I just need to get like a quick nap.
You had anything to drink?
No, sir. I don't drink.
So what's going on?
My wife lost her job recently, and I've had to work like multiple jobs. I'm working like at an office, and now I have to go like get food delivery for a pizza place. So I guess I lost some sleep, and so just needed a quick chance to close my eyes.
So there's no alcohol or any narcotics in the car?
No, I don't do drugs. No alcohol, nothing like that.
So it's literally just overworked and underslept?
Yeah, I just haven't slept in over a day, and it just all hit all at once, and I'm like, I just need a little bit of sleep.
That's tough,
but
man.
I gotta provide. My family needs it right now.
You're stepping up as the man. You're doing more than most would do. I feel like a lot of people would have thrown in the towel by now.
Trust me, some days I really feel like giving up, but I can't let my family down. I have a little girl.
When's the last time you've been home?
Oh, my little girl, she goes to school, and then my wife, she usually works, and but now she lost her job, so I haven't been home in 2 days. I have to be hustling,
Yeah. Well, you're doing more than most would. It's very easy today to just throw in the towel. Nobody really seems to want to roll their sleeves up and do the work. And it seems to me that you are.
Yeah, I'm trying, and the price of everything keeps going up.
So expensive.
Groceries are crazy
My
right now.
deodorant is $12. It used to be $4.
It's crazy. Gas
That's crazy.
Now I'm doing food delivery or a pizza place, and as the gas keeps going up, my profit and the money I make is just going down.
People are tipping less because they have less money, and
people are tipping less, so that's why I got to work 2 jobs right now.
That's crazy.
Listen, I'm not going to write you up. I simply woke you up. I can tell there's no wrongdoing here. If anything, this is a lot of right doing. You're doing all the right things. You're not playing a victim. You're not asking the government to bail you out.
Thank you, sir.
You're showing up. You're the definition of a man.
Thank you. I appreciate that, sir.
You know what? I got something in my car for you. Okay?
Okay.
I'll be right back. No, I haven't touched it. You need it a lot more than I do.
Thank you, officer. Man, like, even something as small like a coffee, like, man, I haven't bought one of these just because I'm like, man, I gotta save every dollar for my family, like, in the situation. Thank you. This means a lot. It's gonna help me get through my next shift.
You've been an inspiration to me today, I'll be honest with you. So, just keep it up. You know, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. The harder you work, the luckier you get. Yeah. You're doing all the right things. Good things happen when you do the right things.
It's true.
So, listen, take as much time as you need here, okay? Drink the coffee, wake up, relax. I'm going to go ahead and call this in, let them know everything's fine, no one's going to bother you.
Okay.
You're setting a good example for your daughter and your family.
Thank you, sir.
You have a great day, all right? God bless you.
You too, thank you.
I think we can all agree that social media is part of a larger problem in modern dating. But what we're not analyzing is how weak-minded we all have to be to let social media influence how we see ourselves and how we see other people. If you have any situation with a woman or you just want a female perspective, I give one-on-one consultations, the link's in the description. We all grew up on social media at this point. Most of us, right? And most of us actually, we have it just to look at daily news or to see other influencers. But naturally we compare, not just ourselves, but other people. We think, oh, this person has a hierarchy. This person actually knows what they're talking about. Oh, this person is certified. Like, social media is performative. Truly, genuinely performative. Most dating and most people that meet each other are through social media nowadays. When have you met someone that is dating another person for years and they met in person, they met actually going on a first date together, instead of it being this back and forth DM, back and forth text message, back and forth, oh, I look at her story, she looks at mine, I liked her story, she likes mine. We have become weak-minded. Where is the real dating? Where is it? Where is it? Because even when an influencer or someone on social media who has a following, they start dating someone, it becomes part of their brand, their personality. Like, it's almost like an investment. And then they brand it around their partner, their relationship. Involving your boyfriend or girlfriend in content can be very toxic in itself. But it's just become performative. We're so out of the loop in what real dating is that we'll do whatever we can as long as it's benefiting us, as long as it's benefiting.
Okay, that was a really heartfelt video. It was a good video. Not the person. Wait, what is this?
Go on, listen to me. There are some foes who cannot be reasoned with. You are allowed.
This is crazy. What? Oh my. Interesting. Power Rangers Supernova. We got some Power Ranger tracks.
See that I have no... This is iPhone 18 Pro. You won't be able to buy it until Apple officially announces it in September, along with the brand new iPhone Ultra. But at this stage in the year, the design of Apple's next flagship is locked. What you see here is what you get. Hi there, my name is John Prosser. Let me tell you, this is a bigger upgrade than you think. Letting the aperture physically open up wider means more light gets let ready. The one in your pocket. And Apple adding variable aperture on an iPhone closes that gap even more. We have lots more to talk about with iPhone 18 Pro, and we'll do that after today's sponsor. See all this? This is you, isn't it? That's why you need the Prime Wireless Charging Station from our friends over at Anker. This puppy is from Anker's flagship charging line. Fast charging, mini charging, 25-watt max, fits in your palm, and has active cooling. Need your iPhone 17 Pro charged to 50% in just 26 minutes? There you go. This has Qi 2 25-watt tech built in. We're talking 5 times faster than traditional wireless chargers. But what's the #1 drawback to wireless charging? Heat. But Anker is a leader in innovation for a reason, and that reason is they already thought of that. The active air cooling fan can actively dissipate the heat generated during charging, help keeping the phone from overheating and protecting long-term battery health.
We're finally getting there.
Baseball and folds into the size of a deck of cards, and I know cards. Whether you're on a Zoom call using the adjustable stand or using the standby mode on a hotel nightstand, this is your best friend. Learn more and get yours at the link in the description below. Camera control. For iPhone 18 Pro, their simple processor is more efficient, and I'm sure you'll notice that battery increase for about a day before it feels negligible. But hey, convincing yourself that you really notice the difference for a second is fun. Also aiding that battery is the brand new C2 modem. It's a big deal because it's designed in-house by Apple themselves. More efficient, yes, but Apple's big boy phones will be shipping with a feature I'm sure will steal the show.
Satellite internet.
.5G connectivity over satellite is coming in these new phones. Not just emergency messages, but even for messages that just say, please bring me more toilet paper, which sometimes is a real emergency. Where they're really going to get you with price this year is with the brand new iPhone Ultra, which is the only other iPhone coming in September. We made a whole video about that. It's right here. If you want to learn more about that, go watch it now. Thanks.
Ooh, sounds good. Go, Green Ranger, go. Soldot's gonna get you tonight. Power Rangers and destroy the Earth. Don't let loose and put a spell on your mind. Ranger, go. That's pretty cool. Go, Ranger. Oh, there's Go Red Ranger. Okay. Red Ranger, go. Go, Red Ranger, go. Okay, I found my next favorite channel. Go Green. Oh, Pink Ranger. Go Pink Ranger, go. They're actually pretty long songs. Alright, I'm gonna go. That was pretty good.
Take down flying higher than ever before. Rangers. Space. Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, go, 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 fly. Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, go, 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 fly. Go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, go Power Rangers, fly in space.
That's weird. I mean, if I choose that plan, for real. I wanted to check something. I don't want to actually buy. I just want a new plan. Every so often you should check your phone plans, because like they don't offer that plan. $45, $45, $50, $175. Total freedom $175. $200. And what is the mobile plan? Plans. Bring your own phone. Plans. Bring your own phone. Get the fuck out of here. 250. What's my current plan? 150. That's 25 Rome. I have 150. I have 150, 25 Rome. This is 175 and 10 Rome, so it's basically, it's the same thing. So that's the next plan up. Limited time offer. Unlimited global text, pictures and video messaging. Data, 20 gigs. I think I still have the best plan right now. Minus they have a really good plan right now, 250 for 60 bucks, but you have to have a phone. I'd have to go and chat with them. I'd have to go and have a quick little conversation with them. cool. It's 149. All right. Let's see. I need to actually throw some stuff out. right, let's get rolling.
Nights gonna fly by faster than we think, so don't you blink. Nights gonna fly by faster than we think, so don't you.
What's up, Drew? How you been?
I've been good.
Good to see you. I'm good.
I'm here on my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
The Series S.
The Series S? Yeah. It's got controller. It's the black newest 1 terabyte model. It's got the HDMI power cable and all that.
I'm definitely interested in it. And this does play the S and the X, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Even older Gen 2 with Game Pass, it can play all the old 360s, Xbox Ones.
Yeah, I think this will do.
Alright.
Take it easy, man.
Series S for you.
Take it easy.
Thank you.
These are. Take it easy.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Women will never tell you this secret. We don't fall for you in the middle of a date when you're Mr. Perfect. We fall for you later when we're alone in our rooms, missing Mr. Perfect. Here's the
Whatever the internet tells you is subjected to your discernment and decision. Reality works the way you decide it. Not every moment needs affection first. In a tense situation, silence, calmness, and confidence in tense situations, calm, silence, and confidence come before love and joy. Celebration works best after balance is restored.
Being too socially aware is seriously preventing me from living life.
Crazy. Crazy. Don't fall for the women reveals the twisted mind games they play on men. What?
Right, got Sarah Lauren here.
How to get in a guy's head. How to make him freaking obsessed with you. Now, I'm
Can't believe
this because they are going to be all over you. There will be no more chasing.
all over you, huh?
They're going to be wrapped around your little finger. Number one, text him his name and then don't answer. None, done, or ghost, we're gone. There is no response after that. He is going to be first kind of freaking out, kind of shitting himself, but then he's going to get into like, oh crap, I really want to know what she wants to say, whatever, and be so invested in you and in that conversation for as long as you don't answer. And then once it is a couple hours, and when I say a couple, I mean about 4 to 5 hours later, then you can say, oh crap, I totally forgot what I was going to say. He will be one.
Okay, classic manipulation tactics. I think it's probably a good thing to outline here so we're all aware, in case you're not, that these days women have access to this kind of thing, right? This kind of content. Women are promoting and advising.
Not all women are like that, and not all men are like that.
Men to draw them in and take control of the dating dynamic, and unfortunately this is becoming something that is considered normal behavior and a normal approach for women to do because of the amount of this that's out there. Okay, so she says she's going to text you your name and then ignore you for 5 hours. If you don't hear back from her for 5 hours, then this is pretty much a test of whether you are a confident man or not, essentially. Because if you're not, and you buy into this manipulation tactic, and you are sending message after message every half an hour or every hour saying, what's going on, what do you want?
That's
then
crazy.
You're kind of destroying the dynamic anyway, because she thinks.
because you are. You know what I am. I know what you have done, and I know what you were made to believe you are. Then you know why you should not sit beside me. I have sat with men hated by the world. I have looked into the eyes of the guilty and still called them to become new. I am not a man who deserves.
MetCon. What are we doing in MetCon? Okay, y'all. 40 minutes. Let's go. If you don't have dumbbells, can you do this? Absolutely you can. Absolutely you can. But you will be... Yeah. This is full body. And I do see that he has... him and Tiff are doing both abs as well and abs with weighted... with weights. So... if anything, I might pull out the lighter dumbbells. Or do my best to kind of switch dumbbells in between. But yeah, for those of you who are going to join me, today is Full Body Friday. It is 40 minutes. We will be doing abs afterwards. So if you don't have dumbbells, that's okay. You will be doing this with me. You will be doing push-ups, squats, lunges, calf raises. You know, you're going to do glute bridges. You can do the ab section. It'll be easy for you all to do because you know, you don't need to have weights to do the ab exercises. But for push-ups and chest related, you're going to be doing wide push-ups. So notice my elbows in correlation to my rib cage. So you'll be doing that. Then you'll be doing standard push-ups for your back and your shoulder blades. Then you'll be doing narrow push-ups for your biceps and your triceps. Diamond targets your inner chest. Wide targets your outer chest, like I mentioned. Pike push-ups, which I'll show, target your shoulders, like your trap. And then you have reverse push-ups, which your arms are facing outwards, like your forearms. And you're bringing your hands in a 45-degree angle to do your push-ups. And that targets your biceps, your triceps, and your back. So... and then for legs, you have squats. You have squats, forward lunges, you have back lunges, you have side to side or lateral, you have stagger squats. So one foot is forward, the other is behind, and the other one is behind. You're bouncing on your toes. And you have like glute bridges, the sexual move, and you also have calf raises. So you have a lot of options. You also have Romanian deadlifts, but you'll be going down and touching the ground if you have no dumbbell. If you can't touch the ground, touch your toes. You can't touch your toes, touch your ankles. Can't touch your ankles, touch your shins. Shins, knees, thighs. Whatever you can touch, go ahead and touch it. So we haven't done this workout before, so I figure let's do it. Squat to reaches. So these are warm-ups. So bent over T raises, So sort of like a crisscross when you bring your hands. Their hands are actually, their palms are facing outwards. Reverse lunge with rotations. Plank toe touches. Push-ups. So we're doing pike calf stretches. Okay, cool. So 40 seconds of play, 20 seconds of rest. Goblet squats. Interesting track. Push-ups. Just standard push-ups. No dumbbells. 40 seconds. So these push-ups do not count towards my dailies. And today's Friday, so we have the full shebang to do. Romanian deadlifts. So I think we're doing upper body, lower body, upper body, lower body. Remember to bend your knees a slight bit. Bent over rows, standard push-ups. So narrow, standard, wide. So standard. You're gonna pull like this. Yep, reverse lunges now with alternating. So Tiff is doing 1 dumbbell, whereas Dan's using 2. Chest press. So wide push-ups. Ow. Lateral lunges, 1 dumbbell. So the direction you're going in, you're gonna hold with the opposite hand. So if you're going left, or you're going to go right, you're gonna hold with the left, and so on and so forth. So this is left, right, left, shoulder taps. Hybrid strength complete. Okay, Now we're doing dumbbell conditioning. So we're doing hammer to shoulder press. Okay, I'm gonna be mindful here. So this is hammer, shoulder press. So you're doing pike push-ups basically. Okay. I don't want to exert too much. Curtsy lunges. Curtsy lunges. Alternating. Deadlift to upright rows. So this is a combination of two. So we're doing curl to press. So Arnold press. My back right shoulder blade is kind of like so this is pike push-ups and or narrow push-ups. Son of a gun. Dumbbell swing. So this is good for your lower back all the way down to your ankles. Dumbbell snatch. So this is like squats with shoulder press. It's good. Shoulder shrugs. He's doing push press. Yeah. Reverse lunge with a knee drive. Dumbbell drags. Okay. This one's gonna be interesting. So you're gonna pick it up and then drop it. Renegade rows. So this is back. Standard push-ups, y'all. Yeah. So we're doing stagger squats. Turn around. Dumbbell conditioning is complete. All right, one sec. He has his 20-pound dumbbell. I'm gonna grab, oh my God. You all went flying there. Okay. We have everything that we need here. He's got 20 pounds in his hand. We're doing good, y'all. You know, I want to share something very vulnerably. I never wanted to give up the superhero of love and the channel, you know? Like, I've grown on this channel so much. Seven-year evolution. Well, we're doing a this one's light. Part of me wants to cry, and I feel a little sad. Shit, I forgot to change my headband. Hold on. See, this is the reason why I always change my headband. I mean, we've done 40-pound Russian twist before, so weighted alive bugs. Sit up to press. Extended tuck. I believe. Yeah. sprinter up. He's actually not using any dumbbells here. I chose to. Lower plank. Finisher, y'all. Thrusters. Fine. It's only 20 seconds. Mountain climbers. Dumbbell push-ups. Heisman's. One and a half squat jumps with dumbbells. 1, 2. stop that. Pop squats with the dumbbell. Okay. I'm sure we have burpee at the end. Nope. Spider climber. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, y'all. Finished. All the dumbbells we have here. We have all of them out. We'll pause their cool down for a moment. Because we're not done. I want to get straight into the abs. Then I'll do the cool down. Put these dumbbells back for now. Seems to me one side always is loose, so I need to like see if I can hold it down with the other side. Seeing how I'm not using this dumbbell right now. This one. Double the thing. All right. Tiff, Dan, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I appreciate it very, very much.
$17 Pro Max, right? And we're doing the back camera lens. Yeah. All right, perfect. So it's gonna be this one and this one.
Yeah.
All right, so it's gonna be like 20 minutes.
That's all right. Perfect.
Yeah, and then I can knock on your door.
Yeah. You do see that it does have a little something in there, so I just want to make sure that that's not
Yeah.
the
So,
actual lens.
like, I do see a scratch, so that's not gonna be removed. But I will try to clean it out as much as I can.
All right.
I do see like one scratch right there that's on the actual camera.
All right.
Does it look? Does it look blurry at all?
It does. Yeah. All right.
All right. So I'll see you in a bit.
All right.
Thank you.
Ooh.
I like to clean this one as much as I could because there was a couple of things on it.
Okay.
But if you check the camera,
And the portrait mode is the one that I noticed it more.
at least now it has no cosmetic issues. And if you wanted to like trade it in or something, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I was actually planning on doing that.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Hello.
Yeah, the portrait mode is the one that.
Yeah, that's gonna be like that.
Yeah.
Unless we replace the camera, which is
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah, and you replace cameras too.
Yeah, yeah, that can be done too.
All right. So maybe hopefully I can try to put it on the plan.
I'll text you my Zelle, and then
Okay.
you'll just send it there.
All right. Perfect.
But you're all set.
All right. Perfect.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
All right, thank
Take
you.
care.
Hey everyone, Mr. Sujano here, your source for getting.
Well, we're not watching Mr. Sujano just yet.
Anyway, because
in life, and it's
All right, let's do it. 10 seconds or 30 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest. Straight leg bicycles. Reverse crunch plus lift. Side to side wipers. My bottle's getting in the way there. So you're gonna bring your left knee or your left leg over your right knee. Keep your right slightly bend. Like when you go down, you keep your right leg straight, but when you bring it up, your knee is going to bend. Or you can keep it straight. Makes it a lot more challenging if you keep it straight. But you're actually targeting more your knees and your thighs when you keep it straight. So that's why you bend. Other side. Are we doing Thought we just did this one, no? That's weird. Unless he's repeating it again. Yeah, this seems like a repeat. I know I didn't hit rewind. Didn't he just use this track? Or am I going nuts here? No. Scissors crossover. Single arm V toe touch, right arm to left leg. Well, it's right hand to left foot. Plank to elbow, right side. So you're balancing. You're balancing on your right leg and your left arm. Ooh. Other side. You're doing good, y'all. Yeah. Hollow to tuck. Or tuck to hollow as he named it.
is
If your girl is losing interest or pulling away, here's exactly what to do. Step 1, stop being endlessly available. You have been giving away your time like it means nothing. Your time is so valuable, so from now on, introduce scarcity, because if she thinks that she can have you whenever she wants, she will not value you. Step 2, put time limits on every interaction. Never say, I'm free whenever. That is a major turnoff. It screams that you have nothing else going on in your life. So instead, say, yeah, we can go grab a coffee, but I only have until 6. I have something to do after. This works because you're showing that your time has a price tag. You're busy building your life, and she gets a limited window. That shortage makes her want more of your time. Step 3, keep the phone conversation short. Don't let calls drag on forever. Say, hey, wanted to give you a call real quick. I've got about 10 minutes before I have to jump back into work. That's it. Even if your meeting is the gym or you're just reading a book, you control the call and you control your time. This leaves her wondering, what is he so busy with? Step 4, do this even when your day isn't packed. Even if your calendar is empty, act like you have somewhere
Really?
to be.
God damn, you humans really, I don't know. Doing such shit is like absolutely ridiculous. Wait, does this guy actually beat the... What the...
Those emotions, sensations you're feeling, just energy, waves.
Whether you realize this or not, and please, you have to become aware of something. Until you can make the unconscious conscious, your life will seem out of control without realizing it's always in your control. And that's a bar, write that down. More than likely, when it comes to materialization of your desired reality, you might be slightly frustrated or irritated as to why things aren't changing. And if that's how you feel, then that's an indication that you might still be thinking within the paradigms of time. So please pay very close attention to what I'm about to say. So more often than not, the idea is that we operate within the frame of I will, I am going to, one day, soon, eventually. They're all more or less the same idea, simply expressed differently. The idea that I will, I'm going to, one day, soon, eventually. This is how we begin to think. You might think to yourself, I will make it. I will be rich one day. You know, I will be in a happy relationship. You know, I'm going to get myself into a happy relationship. I'm going to get that career promotion that I've been wanting to get. I'm going to get my business to that level I want it to be at. One day, soon, eventually. Without realizing that all of these are still confined by time. What do you mean, Nero? Well, when you're saying I will, what you're doing without realizing is future projection. Now, due to the fact that outside this third dimensional realm, there is no past, there is no future, without realizing it, every time you think thoughts that resonate...
I'll be back. Hey, Mom.
time that you are doing what I call third dimensional realm thinking, you will be third dimensionally realm limited. I'm pretty sure I made up that word, but that's fine. And you have to come to the understanding, whether it is a career promotion, a point in your relationship, everything that you deem that you want is something that you're going to have to internalize now. I'm hired by professional athletes like I'm a football player from Arsenal, Brentford. I'm hired by Hollywood actors, 7-8 figure entrepreneurs. And I remember I was talking to one of my clients in particular, and we're talking about the concept of him enhancing his performance when it comes to playing football on a pitch. And I said to him, when it comes to scoring a goal, why don't you score the goal before you've already stepped on a pitch? And he was like, what do you mean? And I said, well, you have to come to the understanding that until you can step on that football pitch in the state as if you've already scored, celebrating in your head, the materialization of you scoring will always seem something that is out of reach or something that you have to move towards while it's running away. And it's the same thing with whatever it is that you want to materialize. Now, if you are a professional athlete, an actor, 7-8 figure entrepreneur who feels like their potential is being capped or limited, whether revenue or whether performance, and you want to unleash that potential in the next couple of weeks just by me tweaking your frequency, please check the link in the description. And please, like I said, this is going to have to be something you catch yourself out with thinking, because you know what it is that you want. And the mistake that you keep making is this: whenever you do what I call future projection, which is I will, and adhering to the concept of the past or the future, which doesn't exist outside this third dimensional realm, which means you're not pulling from anywhere that exists because you're still confined within the box, something that is very dangerous begins to happen. And that is this: whenever it is that you're saying I will, I'm going to, not only do you project a frequency into the future that doesn't exist, because it doesn't exist outside this third dimensional realm, you unfortunately indicate
too shabby, but it's still AI. Today we'll be considering equipment, accessibility, stats, effectiveness both as a manual character or an AI one, and the ever important party AoE skills, which in the end game end up being pivotal. What this means is that a character's effectiveness isn't just individual effort, but party synergy as well. And as usual, stick around till the end where we'll reveal the best party setup as well as a bonus list. We'll start with the tier. Steve the Robot has
I'm going to get that career promotion. What are you saying about this moment in time?
My career sucks and I ain't got that right now.
Precisely. And unfortunately, because the now is the only thing that exists, whatever you embody now will be what you experience now. But see, you think future. No. The now is the only thing that exists right now. And so long as in the now you are indicating and identifying with the opposite state of consciousness or whatever it is that you want, now you will be in this perpetual loop where you feel like you're still stuck in the same cycles again and again and again. Because what you're indicating to the universe right now, the frequency that you're embodying, the self-concept that you're embodying, the state of consciousness that you're embodying is indirect. Unfortunately, right? Because this is something we do unconsciously. And hence why I'm saying you need to begin to catch yourself up, because I can assure you this is something we all do again and again and again and again. And because we all do it unconsciously, we are unconscious of why we are still stuck in the same loops. It's because we are indicating to the universe that we are in the opposite state of consciousness or whatever it is that we want to attain. Because if you are not it now, then you will never be it, ever. And that's a bar. Please write that down. And it all comes down to understanding and picking apart what frequency is. Before you have the capability of actually time traveling to where you want to go, there's some prerequisites to time traveling. Because like I said, the whole concept of divine timing or God's timing is fake. You can materialize whatever it is that you want to, you can manifest whatever it is that you want to manifest now by a simple reconstruction of your definition of manifestation that will liberate you from feeling like you're not good enough or this shit's not fucking working. Because that's a feeling we've all felt. Don't get it twisted. Even though over the years I've read hundreds of books and I've even wrote my own book, Amazon bestseller in all 3 categories in less than 24 hours. Amazon said I am the top 0.1% of independent self-published authors by the amount of copies that we sold in less than a month. So believe me, this is serious stuff.
I think rappers need to start using you in their bars.
I think so too, to be fair.
Like they did with Dino.
That's hilarious.
Pockets fat like Dino.
I feel like it's coming. I've worked with a couple rappers. Shout out Vils. Shout out my guy.
Vil sounds familiar.
Yeah, he was.
Was he in that freestyle
the
with
J Hus?
J Hus and Mostert?
Yeah.
Tim Westwood. Yeah, his verse was cold still.
Yeah,
I like
Vils
it.
is
His
like
verse was
that.
cold
He's like
still.
that. He's like that. And I know you'll see this, so shout out my guy, man.
You get some weird DMs, bro.
I feel like you're about to say something extremely weird now. Have I used? I ain't used purple today. I don't think. Purple and green.
Oh, you just did use purple.
What? I have no idea. It doesn't matter anyway. So let me see what I got.
They said, until my throat knows every vein. That's it. That's it.
I feel like I did just use purple as well.
Yeah, because you wrote it.
Yeah.
You wrote down the sayings.
Yeah.
Nero, just wanted to share a win. I'm 18, and after watching your videos every day since January, I launched my own online business. It now brings in over $2,000 per month, and the best part is, it feels fun and aligned and easy. I just picked up your book too, and every page is gold. Thanks for being the real deal and showing what's possible. Eba.
That's real. That's
a well-written message, you know what I'm trying to say?
Well done to you. Well done to you, young man. And I can say that.
He's got a girl in his profile picture. Bro's got a girl in his profile picture and called him a young man.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's a woman?
Yeah.
That's even better. Congratulations.
Unless it's his girlfriend. I don't know.
Doesn't matter anyways. Point being, congratulations, being 18 and being able to materialize something like that. That's amazing.
For real. When I was 18, I was down bad.
When I was 18, I was looking for food vouchers on the floor. You know those McDonald's bus tickets? Listen, in the UK, when you catch the bus, they used to give out like ticket vouchers for McDonald's.
Just gonna restart this video for a moment.
Like £2, which if you're American, it's like $2. With whether you realize.
This video is the short form version of what we watched earlier. Delete it, that's fine. How do you get over heartbreak? If you're looking at it, that shows you're separated from it. Many of us sometimes feel envy, but how can you hate from outside of the club? Have you ever tried getting in? That's a real bar. That's a real bar. Oh, there's no timestamp for that.
Whether you realize this or not, and please, you have to become aware of something. Until you can make the unconscious...
We were way ahead of that.
That you're embodying, the state of consciousness that you're embodying is indirect, unfortunately, right? Because this is something we do unconsciously. And hence why I'm saying you need to begin to catch yourself out, because I can assure you this is something we all do again and again and again and again. And because we all do it unconsciously, we are unconscious of...
I'm going to play this part. I'm going to play this video again.
You're indicating to the universe that we're in the opposite state of consciousness.
While I do my thing. Because there are a set of sequences, third dimensional thinking words, or like he says, third dimensional realm thinking, even though I just say third dimensional thinking just to ease it up.
Whether you realize this or not, and please, you have to become aware of something. Until you can make the unconscious conscious, your life will seem out of control without realizing it's always in your control. And that's a bar, write that down. more than likely, when it comes to materialization of your desired reality, you might be slightly frustrated or irritated as to why things aren't changing. And if that's how you feel, then that's an indication that you might still be thinking within the paradigms of time. So please pay very close attention to what I'm about to say. So more often than not, the idea is that we operate within the frame of I will, I am going to, one day, soon, eventually. They're all more or less the same idea, simply expressed differently. The idea that I will, I'm going to, one day, soon, eventually. This is how we begin to think. You might think to yourself, I will make it. I will be rich one day. You know, I will be in a happy relationship. You know, I'm going to get myself into a happy relationship. I'm going to get that career promotion that I've been wanting to get. I'm going to get my business to that level I want it to be at. One day, soon, eventually. Without realizing that all of these are still confined by time. What do you mean, Nero? Well, when you're saying I will, what you're doing without realizing is future projection. Now, due to the fact that outside this third dimensional realm, there is no past, there is no future, without realizing, every time you think thoughts that resonate, reflect, or imply anything of the above, you are projecting the frequency of your desired reality into a place that doesn't exist. And that's a bar. Please write that down. And this is going to have to be something you catch yourself out with again and again and again. Because anytime that you are doing what I call third dimensional realm thinking, you will be third dimensionally realm limited. I'm pretty sure I made up that word, but that's fine. And you have to come to the understanding, whether it is a career promotion, a point in your relationship, everything that you deem that you want, it's something that you're going to have to internalize now. I'm hired by professional athletes like a football player from Arsenal, Brentford. I'm hired by Hollywood actors, 7-8-figure entrepreneurs. And I remember I was talking to one of my clients in particular, and we're talking about the concept of him enhancing his performance when it comes to playing football on the pitch. And I said to him, when it comes to scoring a goal, why don't you score the goal before you've already stepped on the pitch? And he was like, what do you mean? And I said, well, you have to come to the understanding that until you can step on that football pitch in the state as if you've already scored, celebrating in your head, the materialization of you scoring will always seem something that is out of reach or something that you have to move towards while it's running away. And it's the same thing with whatever it is that you want to materialize. Now, if you are a professional athlete, an actor, a 7-8-figure entrepreneur who feels like their potential is being capped or limited, whether revenue or whether performance, and you want to unleash that potential in the next couple of weeks just by me tweaking your frequency, please check the link in the description. And please, like I said, this is going to have to be something you catch yourself out with thinking, because you know what it is that you want. And the mistake that you keep making is this: whenever you do what I call future projection, which is I will, and adhering to the concept of the past or the future, which doesn't exist outside this third dimensional realm, which means you're not pulling from anywhere that exists because you're still confined within the box, something that is very dangerous begins to happen. And that is this: whenever it is that you're saying I will, I'm going to, not only do you project a frequency into the future that doesn't exist, because it doesn't exist outside this third dimensional realm, you unfortunately indicate that you are the opposite of whatever it is that you want to attain. And what I mean by that is this. Think about it like this. AJ, if you say, I will be rich, what are you saying about this current moment in time?
I'm not rich right now.
If you say, I am going to be in a healthy relationship one day, what are you saying about this current moment in time?
I'm either single or in a toxic one.
And when you say one day I'm going to get that career promotion, what are you saying about this moment in time?
My career sucks and I ain't got that right now.
Precisely. And unfortunately, because the now is the only thing that exists, whatever you embody now will be what you experience now. But see, you think future. No. The now is the only thing that exists right now. And so long as in the now you are indicating and identifying with the opposite state of consciousness or whatever it is that you want, now you will be in this perpetual loop where you feel like you're still stuck in the same cycles again and again and again. Because what you're indicating to the universe right now, the frequency that you're embodying, the self-concept that you're embodying, the state of consciousness that you're embodying is indirect, unfortunately, right? Because this is something we do unconsciously. And hence why I'm saying you need to begin to catch yourself out, because I can assure you this is something we all do again and again and again and again. And because we all do it unconsciously, we are unconscious of why we are still stuck in the same loops. It's because we are indicating to the universe that we are in the opposite state of consciousness or whatever it is that we want to attain. Because if you are not it now, then you will never be it, ever. And that's a bar. Please write that down. And it all comes down to understanding and picking apart what frequency is. Before you have the capability of actually time traveling to where you want to go, there's some prerequisites to time traveling. Because like I said, the whole concept of divine timing, God's timing, is fake. You can materialize whatever it is that you want to, you can manifest whatever it is that you want to manifest now by a simple reconstruction of your definition of manifestation that will liberate you from feeling like you're not good enough or this shit's not fucking working. Because that's a feeling we've all felt. Don't get it twisted. Even though over the years I've read hundreds of books and I've even wrote my own book, Amazon bestseller in all 3 categories in less than 24 hours. Amazon said I am the top 0.1% of independent self-published authors by the amount of copies that we sold in less than a month. So believe me, this is serious stuff.
I think rappers need to start using you in their bars.
I think so too, to be fair.
Like they did with Dino.
That's hilarious.
Pockets fat like Dino.
I feel like it's coming. I've worked with a couple rappers. Shout out Vils. Shout out my guy.
Vils sounds familiar.
Yeah, he was.
Was he in that freestyle with
J Hus?
J Hus and Mostak?
Yeah.
Tim Westwood. Yeah, his verse was cold still.
Yeah,
I like
Vils is like that.
He's like that.
He's like that. And I know you'll see this, so shout out my guy, man.
You get some weird DMs, bro.
I feel like you're about to say something extremely weird now. I ain't used purple today, I don't think. Purple and green.
But you just did use purple.
What? I have no idea. It doesn't matter anyway, so let's see what I got.
They said, until my throat knows every vein. That's it. That's it.
I feel like I did just use purple as well.
Yeah, because you wrote it.
Yeah.
You wrote down the sayings.
Yeah.
Nero, just wanted to share a win. I'm 18, and after watching your videos every day since January, I launched my own online business. It now brings in over $2,000 per month, and the best part is, it feels fun and aligned and easy. I just picked up your book too, and every page is gold. Thanks for being the real deal and showing what's possible. Eba.
That's real. That's
a well-written message, you know what I'm trying to say?
Hold on to you, young man. And I can say that.
He's got a girl in his profile picture. Bro's got a girl in his profile picture and called him a young man.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's a woman?
Yeah.
That's even better. Congratulations.
Unless it's his girlfriend. I don't know.
Doesn't matter anyways. Point being, congratulations, being 18 and being able to materialize something like that. That's amazing.
For real. When I was 18, I was down bad.
When I was 18, I was looking for food vouchers on the floor. You know those McDonald's bus tickets? Listen, in the UK, when you catch the bus, they used to give out like ticket vouchers for McDonald's, and you could get like a Big Mac meal for like £2, which if you're American, it's like $2 with no drink. I used to eat that, no drink, play that.
Yeah, I wish people survived off those, bro.
Yeah, bro. I used to walk in town looking for them on the floor. You think I was looking for?
It's funny because I never used to use them in it because I never used to like Big Macs. Every single time I come off the bus, there'll be someone that's like, I don't know, homeless or struggling. They'll be like, "Yo, are you gonna use your bus ticket? Can I have the voucher?"
That's real, man.
And I'm just like, "Here, bro, take it."
You know, life's deep when you're living the same life as homeless niggas. That's real, man. That's real. Bro doesn't even know there's not much that separates us for right now. Can only have this. Cool. So 2 key concepts before I go further that I want you to understand. There are no truths in reality, or the reality that you experience, other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. For example, if you believe that it's difficult to do something, then it will be difficult. If you believe that it's complicated to alter your beliefs based on that subconscious belief, you will emit a frequency that makes it much more difficult for you to alter your beliefs. If you believe that things will be easy for you and everybody loves you where you go on a subconscious level, then you will emit a frequency, because your frequency speaks before you've even spoken, and project that into people, and it will be materialized as people loving you. There are no truths in reality other than what the subconscious mind accepts as true. So now let's go to that concept of I will, or what I call third dimensional realm thinking. When you say I will, what you're indicating about reality is that I am not. And when you're indicating,
see, he'd be using my stuff,
your state of consciousness or your subconscious mind, to
even though it's actually itself.
You are not, and because you are not in the subconscious mind, you will not be that in reality. And that's a bar. Write that down. This whole game is about seeing what it is that you want, seeing yourself as that already right now. And the example that I use all the time is that, for example, AJ sat on that chair over there. He's not looking at the chair. Because if you're looking at your goal one day and thinking to yourself, I will be there one day, then that third dimensional realm thinking indicates that you were separated from it, because you're looking at it. And if you're looking at it, that shows that you're separated from it. If you're thinking I will, or any line of third dimensional realm thinking, you are separating yourself from your desired reality on a subconscious level. So then it will be like the universe is separating you from it, because the subconscious is the universe. The subconscious is God. The subconscious is consciousness. And if you're separated from it on a subconscious level, you're separated from it on a physical level, because before anything can exist physically, it first has to exist vibrationally, which is a combination of mentally and spiritually. And to go even further, you can only have what you already have. This is something that I call the annoying law of the universe. I have a whole chapter of that in my book, literally called the annoying law of the universe, which is you can only have what you already have. So your desired reality can't be something in your mind that you're seeing yourself as lacking, because if you lack it within, then you lack it without, and if you have it within, you have it without, because before anything can Before anything can exist physically, it first has to exist vibrationally, because vibration equates to frequency. Frequency is nothing more than immaterialized reality. Reality is nothing more than materialized frequency. So you need to have your desired reality and already see as something that's already done. So word to our gambling friend over there, he can't see himself as something as he's going to win this amount of money. You have to be in a state that you have already won the amount of money that you want in order to get there. And I'll explain why on the multi-dimensional sequence of events, which is a whole other chapter in my book. But to break down frequency, or what I call consciousness, there's 7 key components to it. So if you ever want to understand what your frequency is made out of, or your state of consciousness is made out of, or your self-concept is made out of, or your self-image, or your imagination in regards to reality creation, it's made out of what I call the 7 keys. 7 keys are your beliefs, your conviction, perception, reaction, your mood or attitude, or what I call your base emotional state, your focus, and then what I call ECT, which is nothing more than emotionally charged thoughts. This is what your consciousness or frequency is made out of. So you have to begin to understand. You have to know what you want, because if you don't know what you want, you can't emit a frequency that's specific enough. Think about your desired reality like a product code. Each product on Amazon has a unique specific product code that when you order it, it aligns with a correspondent number in the warehouse, and that's how they know to ship it out uniquely, because it has its own unique identifier. Think about it like a passport number, right? It's this unique signature that aligns with a particular product. Your frequency, your state of consciousness, or your self-image, or your self-concept has to be a specific, or has to have a specific unique identifier that we call that frequency, which is made out of your beliefs, your perception, conviction, reaction, mood or attitude, focus, and emotionally charged thoughts. You need to have the beliefs of whatever it is that you want, or beliefs that contribute or make it up. For example, if you want to be in a healthy relationship, it probably wouldn't be good to think that all women are whores and all men are dogs. That belief more than likely would be a contradiction to the materialization of a healthy relationship. So you have to have beliefs that contribute only to it, because if a belief doesn't serve you, if your perception doesn't serve you, if what you have conviction in doesn't serve you, if how you react doesn't serve you, if your mood or attitude on a daily basis doesn't serve you, if your focus doesn't serve you, if your emotionally charged thoughts don't serve you, then it is just there to control you. Point blank period. That's it. It doesn't get any more realer than that. So even when we're talking about your perception, you need to perceive reality in a way that contributes or reflects your desired reality. So when you see an experience, you need to be able to rewrite it in real time, because that's true alchemy. Redefine reality, because once you redefine reality, through redefining meaning, you redefine emotion. Emotion is the language of the subconscious mind. Even when we're talking about reacting, the way that you react to things gives off and indicates your state of consciousness. So if you get a parking ticket and you think, fuck, this couldn't have come at a worse time. Or if you're in a shop or a supermarket or a grocery store and you see a tin of beans and you're like, oh fuck, this tin of beans is £2, the world's going crazy. Your reaction indicates your state of consciousness, so you have to make sure they're all aligned. Your focus, the things that you tend to focus on, has to be reflective of your desired reality. If you can go through each one of these, and this is something that you have to do, but in order to do that, you have to know what it is that you want. Because without crystal clear clarity, there'll be no crystal clear frequency, which means there can be no crystal clear reality. And that's a bar, write that down. So you have to be able to go through each one of these things to understand what it is that you want. And now that you understand frequency, consciousness, self-concept, and what it's made out of, now we can begin to understand why time traveling actually works. Relax, you're gonna get some. I know.
I know. All right. We've seen this one a couple of times.
Source for gaming tech, emulation, and open source news. Let's get started.
To kick things off.
Alright, to kick things off, we're talking about Nintendo. Now, in yesterday's video, we were speculating that Nintendo may be raising the price for the Switch 2 due to shareholder demand. Well, that was pretty quick, because Nintendo has confirmed that the Switch 2 will be increasing in price by about $50 and will be selling for $500 in the US. Now, fortunately here, it's not happening right away. There's a little bit of runway here, so if you are interested in picking up a Switch 2 and not having to pay $50 more, you may want to prioritize picking up one soon as opposed to later. So they say here, from September 1st, 2026, the price of the Switch 2 consoles in the US will increase by $50 to $499.99, basically $500. In Europe, Switch 2 hardware will increase by €30 to €499.99. And in Canada, where I am, this one hurts. The console will increase by $50 to $679.99. And here's what Nintendo is saying. We sincerely apologize for the impact these price revisions may have on our customer and other stakeholders, and we deeply appreciate your understanding. For more information on the matter, Video Games Chronicle, I think, has a fantastic article on it. And like everything we talk about, links are within that GitHub link in the bottom of the description below. I don't hide my sources. In my opinion here, at $680, I have absolutely zero interest in picking up a Switch 2. I haven't picked up a Switch 2 yet. I've got little interest in picking up a new one, and even less now. I'll probably pick up a used one, but maybe not, because I'm guessing the used market will also increase in price. That being said, if you haven't picked up a Switch 2 yet, are you going to pick up one before September 1st if you're in North America? Or are you pushed away from the console altogether? Very curious to hear your thoughts and opinions on this one. And also, if you've got a Switch 2, are you glad you picked one up before the price increases? And on a side note to all of that, I'm wondering, too, if Nintendo is doing this as a tactic to keep up Switch 2 sales momentum, because people may jump on it quicker as opposed to later. Anyways, could be wrong with that one, and hope I'm wrong with that one. That's a really dirty tactic, in my opinion. Anyways, here, speaking about the Switch, next up, we're talking about the Switch. But PS2 emulation on the Switch, and it appears that, PS2 emulation is running really well on a hacked Nintendo Switch. Dan here has a tweet showcasing a game up and running. So for those wondering, the game is Mega Man X8, and the app is ArmSX2. And I would say, it's not necessarily surprising that the Switch can run PS2 games, but at the same time, I mean, What a versatile little hacked handheld. And speaking about running different systems on Android, next up here we're talking about GameHub. And GameHub has just released version 6.0.1 beta. And it appears there are some improvements here, and also they've introduced lossless scaling. Now, it is worth noting this is currently in beta, so there may be bugs and issues, and I would expect bugs and issues with it at this point in time. But AI frame generation is now available in all games. There's faster game startup speeds on Steam, various new touchscreen input methods, gyroscope support for camera control, and even more. Taking a look, this seems to be a very big update for GameHub, and it does seem that they use some open source stuff that is now closed source. So taking a quick peek at the comments here, and for FrameGen, it does appear it'd be too convenient for them to not be using LSFGVK. But apparently here you don't need the DLL file, so I'm guessing it's included in their overall package. If this is the case, I'm not at all surprised for GameSir and GameHub here, because it seems it's par for the course. Super unfortunate, but at the same time, I mean, they're taking advantage of things that are open source that the community has worked on and just incorporating it within their app. I really wish they made GameHub open source. I think it would only do wonders for the image of GameSir and not this kind of stuff. And on a side note here, it is worth pointing out, and I'm curious to see if other people experience the exact same thing. This person says, if anyone cares, offline mode seems to be fully functional. You don't need to keep the app open, just toggle the play offline mode per game, which can be done without a connection, and it just works. Let me know your thoughts about this one, and also let me know your thoughts about this whole GameHub and Game Native situation. I mean, it looks like right now that GameHub is taking points from Game Native, and I'm curious to see what happens moving forward here. I'm curious to see if Game Native ends up pulling ahead and GameHub is just constantly playing catch up with stuff that Game Native is doing. And I will say this as well, I'm not crapping on GameHub here. I do think that having more options is great. The existence of GameHub, I would say, is great for the scene overall. Don't know what it's doing behind the scenes, and there may be some questionable things going on, but at the same time, I mean, a lot of people are excited for GameHub. I, for one, am really excited about game emulation, Windows game emulation on Android. And for whatever's going on here, I mean, more options is generally better. And speaking about the benefits of open sourcing things, next up we're talking about Valve and the Steam controller. And listen to this headline, and I think this is really exciting for a lot of people, especially those with a little bit of a creative flair. Steam controller and Puck CAD files are now available. So they say right here, today we're making the CAD files for the external shell surface topology of the Steam controller and Puck available for download under a Creative Commons license. So from my understanding, based on this licensing, anything created with this cannot be made for profit. But I'm guessing here the community will be sharing a lot of cool stuff. Let me know your thoughts on this one. And speaking about the Steam controller, for those who haven't been able to pick one up, reservations are opening on May 8th, today. This should have been done from the start, in my opinion, but I don't think they realized the Steam controller would be this popular. If you haven't picked up the Steam controller yet, reservations do start. And hopefully here the restrictions kind of keep out the scalpers. So they say right here, beginning May 8th at 10 a.m. Pacific, we're opening a reservation queue for the Steam controller. Once you reserve, your place in line will be saved. When we go back in stock, order emails will be sent in the same order that reservations were made. This might even be live at the time this video goes live. And on a side note here, I'm just trying out a different mic just to see how it works. Let me know your thoughts on it. Anyways, here for the reservation details. Reservations will be limited to one Steam controller per user. Once you receive an order email, you've got 72 hours to make a purchase. And customers who have already purchased a Steam controller are not yet eligible to reserve another one. Your account must be in good standing, and you must have made a purchase on the Steam store prior to April 27th. So let me know your thoughts about this one, and obviously the mic in the comments below here. But realistically, I'm glad that Steam is doing this. They should have done it from the get-go, but at the same time, at least they're doing something now. And for those who have FOMO on the Steam controller, my advice is still the same. I wouldn't recommend purchasing from a scalper or a reseller here because prices are inflated. And it does seem that Steam is trying to release much more of these to more people. Next up, we're switching from Valve to Sony here and Bandai Namco. And Sony and Bandai Namco have unveiled a brand new partnership, have announced a brand new partnership. And it's all surrounding Gen AI. And listen to this quote here. For more information, check out the article up on VGC, and you know where the links are. We believe AI will unleash the creativity of our studios. Immediately, this was met with quite a bit of backlash. So I guess to maybe put some people at ease, they've said this here. The vision, the design, and the emotional impact of our games will always come from the talent of our studios and performers. AI is meant to augment their capabilities, not to replace them. And I hope they stick to that, because in my opinion here, AI has been exploited by a bunch of companies to do more with less. And for, in my opinion, all the wrong reasons, and for them to drive profit. I think AI can really make things better, but when used and deployed in the right way, and hopefully here, I think this is the right way to do it, but hopefully here they stick to this and don't go the corporate profit way, but at the same time, they have to listen to shareholders, so who knows? And speaking about Sony, last up here, this is more of just a fun fact. Maybe not a fun fact if you're looking forward to the future of physical games. I think this paints a very good picture. Sony has released some financial information, and it appears, at least the way I'm reading this, and maybe I'm reading it wrong, but I don't think so here. The digital download ratio is 85%, and that's for Q4. So the way I read this is that 85% of games for Sony, for PlayStation here, were digital and only 15% were physical. Let me know your thoughts on that one. Hopefully I'm wrong here, but I don't think so. And this tells me quite a bit. I mean, for the future of the PlayStation, like the PlayStation 6, which they don't have a release date, they don't know what they're doing because of current RAM prices. I'm wondering here if this will impact the design of the console, and maybe they won't include a disk drive or even entertain it, and just push everything into... I mean, hopefully I'm wrong with this one, but at the same time here, companies have such an incentive, at least in my opinion, to go all digital. I mean, they don't have to worry about the supply chain, about producing enough stock, about producing too much stock. The whole physical aspect is gone, and they maintain a ton of control. They can hit the most people with the least amount of effort, in my opinion, by just going digital. And I'm a huge fan of physical gaming, and I'd hate to see it go, but at the same time, it just seems like it's inevitable, like the fight against AI. Anyways, here on top of that, there's a whole bunch of rumors regarding the PS6. We don't even know a whole lot of stuff just yet. We know some stuff, but not a whole lot. And I mean, Sony doesn't even know when they're launching this thing, so we'll have to wait and see. But let me know about your thoughts on all of this stuff. But anyways, that is all I've got for you in this one. Straight to the point, all stuff and no fluff. We talked about a few...
No fluff.
A whole lot. There wasn't a lot of news today, and there's no point in dragging out a video just for the sake of dragging it out. So here we are. So let me know your thoughts about anything we talked about in the comments below. If you like this video, leave a like. If you didn't like this video, leave a like. Hit that subscribe button. Check out my other videos. Don't tempt fate. Save your state.
Don't tempt fate. Save your state, people. Or you can tempt fate, so I can crush your state. That works too. There's the fluff. One fluff. That cat Meow Bubba. His music is very, you can't die. Why your death is mathematically impossible.
Imagine a box.
The
Inside
singularity,
the box
huh?
is a gun.
The box with the gun inside. You know what? I'm curious. Let's have a quick peek
particle
at this.
detector, and you. The detector measures the spin of a single electron. If the spin points up, nothing happens. If the spin points down, the gun fires. You press the button. The detector measures the particle. And here is the part that should terrify you. According to quantum mechanics, the electron does not choose. It does not land on up or down.
It's mathematically impossible for you to die. Well, from a third dimensional thinking level, yes, it's very possible to die because people die all the time. In fact, every second there's always someone dying. There's 86,400 people that die in a day. Take that in. Every minute, or every second I should say, there's someone dying. But in the same merit, someone is being born. It's like a balance of souls, a balance of human bodies. That's on average, of course. Now, from a multi-dimensional aspect, you can't die. But I'm curious. I'm going to see how far I watch this video because, it's one of those AI clickbaity videos, but we'll see.
On up or down. It exists in both states simultaneously until the moment of measurement. Which means, at the exact instant you press that button, the universe does something unspeakable. It splits. In one branch, the detector reads up. You hear a click. You walk out of the box alive, your hands shaking, your heart slamming against your ribs. In the other branch, the detector reads down. The gun fires. But you never hear the shot. You never experience that branch. From the perspective of any outside observer, there is a version of you that is dead. But from your perspective, from the inside, you always survive. You always hear the click. You always walk out. This is not philosophy. This is not a metaphor. This is the mathematical structure of quantum mechanics taken to its logical, horrifying conclusion. And it raises a question that physics has been trying to bury for almost 30 years. What if the mathematics of the universe literally forbid you from ceasing to exist? And that discovery should have been the end of it. It wasn't. This thought experiment has a name. It is called quantum suicide, and it was first described in the late 1980s by Hans Moravec and Bruno Marchal independently. But for over a decade, it stayed where most uncomfortable ideas in physics stay. In footnotes. In after-hours conversations at conferences. In the kind of papers that get submitted and then quietly shelved because the implications are too large for anyone to want their name attached. Nobody wanted to do the math. Nobody wanted to follow the logic all the way to the end. Until someone did. In 1997, a physicist at the Institute for Advanced Study in Princeton named Max Tegmark sat down and did something dangerous. He took the most controversial interpretation of quantum mechanics, the one most physicists quietly ignore at dinner parties, and he followed it to its endpoint. The interpretation is called many worlds. First proposed by Hugh Everett in 1957. The idea is simple and violent. Every time a quantum event has more than one possible outcome, the universe does not pick one. It splits into separate branches, one for each possibility. Every branch is equally real. Every branch continues. Tegmark took this and asked the obvious question that nobody wanted to ask. If the universe branches every time a quantum measurement occurs, and if your consciousness can only experience branches where it continues to exist, then what happens when you die? His answer was quantum immortality. From your own first-person perspective, there is always a branch where you survive. Always a branch where the cancer misses a cell. Always a branch where the car swerves 1 inch to the left. always a branch where your heart beats one more time. The math does not care about probability. It does not care if your survival is a 1 in a trillion chance. As long as the chance is not literally 0, a branch exists. And you, the observer, are always in it. You do not experience the branches where you die. By definition, you cannot. Death, from the inside, is not darkness. It is not nothing. It is simply a path you never take. A corridor that exists, but that you are always, always routed around. Think about what that means for right now. Every close call you have ever had, every time you almost stepped into traffic, every cell in your body that almost became cancerous, but did not. Quantum immortality says those were not lucky breaks. They were the only outcomes you could ever have experienced. Now, Tegmark himself is the first to say this might not work the way it sounds. He has argued publicly against taking quantum immortality literally. Decoherence, the process by which quantum systems lose their quantum properties when they interact with the environment, might prevent the neat branching that many worlds requires at biological scales. Your brain is warm. It is wet. It is noisy. It is exactly the kind of system where quantum effects should collapse into ordinary classical behavior almost instantly. And this is the standard objection, the one that lets most physicists sleep at night. Quantum mechanics is for electrons, not for people. The microscopic world plays by quantum rules. The macroscopic world, the world of brains and bodies and death, plays by classical ones. Case closed. But there's a problem with this explanation, a serious one. Because in the last 2 decades, we have discovered that the boundary between quantum and classical is not where we thought it was, not even close. In 2007, a team at UC Berkeley found evidence that photosynthesis, the most fundamental biological process on Earth, uses quantum coherence to transfer energy between molecules with near-perfect efficiency. The initial experiment was done at cryogenic temperatures, but follow-up studies pushed the findings closer and closer to biological conditions. The implication was staggering. Quantum effects might be operating in living systems, not just in theory, in practice. Then came the birds. European robins navigate using Earth's magnetic field, and the mechanism turns out to involve quantum coherence in a protein called cryptochrome in their retinas. Pairs of electrons with correlated spins react to the angle of the magnetic field, and the bird's brain somehow reads that quantum signal as a compass bearing. Quantum effects. In a bird's eye, at body temperature. The old wall between quantum and classical has not just cracked, it has fallen. And the moment it fell, the question changed. It was no longer whether quantum mechanics applies to living systems. It does. The question became far more specific and far more terrifying. If quantum effects operate in photosynthesis and bird navigation, is it possible that the most complex biological phenomenon of all, your conscious experience, is quantum too? And if it is, then Tegmark's equation is no longer about electrons in a box. It is about you. It is about whether the branching of the universe applies not just to particles, but to the thing that is reading meaning into these words right now. To the voice inside your head that just asked whether any of this could possibly be true. This is where the science stops being theoretical and starts getting personal. Because in 2023, something happened in a lab at the University.
I was about to stop this video, but so far, he's got me listening in the background.
Was studying dying brains. She had connected EEG monitors to patients in cardiac arrest, patients who had been removed from life support. What she expected to see was a gradual fading, a dimming signal, a brain shutting down. What she saw was the opposite. In the moments after the heart stopped, 2 of the 4 patients showed a massive surge of gamma wave activity. Not random noise, organized, coherent, high-frequency brain waves. The kind associated with heightened conscious experience, with vivid perception, with focused awareness. And the surge rivaled the levels of organized activity recorded during their waking lives. A dying brain, a brain with no oxygen, no blood flow, no heartbeat, was producing coherent gamma oscillations that had no business being there. The signal persisted for up to several minutes after the heart stopped. The paper was published in the Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences. It has not been retracted. It has not been debunked. It was replicated. A previous study in rats had shown the same gamma surge, and it sits there, quietly, in the literature, asking a question that neuroscience is not equipped to answer. Every neuroscience textbook will tell you that consciousness is an emergent property of neural computation, that it arises from the electrochemical signaling between neurons, that when the signaling stops, consciousness stops. Full stop. But Borgegin's data does not fit that story. If consciousness is produced by the brain, like a computer running software, then when you cut the power, the software stops. But if the brain is not generating consciousness, if it is receiving it, processing it, filtering it, like an antenna tuned to a signal, then cutting the power does not destroy the signal. It just means the antenna can no longer pick it up. And in those final moments, as the filters break down, as the antenna fails, maybe what Borgegin recorded was not a brain dying. Maybe it was a brain, for the first time, picking up the full signal, the full broadcast. Everything that was always there, but that the machinery of living filtered out to keep you functional, to keep you focused, to keep you sane. And once the machinery broke, the floodgates opened. Not into darkness, into something wider. Borgegin did not set out to prove anything about consciousness surviving death. She was studying brain activity during cardiac arrest. She was doing rigorous, controlled neuroscience. But the data she collected accidentally cracked open a door that leads somewhere no one in her field was prepared to go. And on the other side of that door, two men had been waiting for 30 years. The proof came from the last place anyone expected. In 1994, an anesthesiologist in Tucson, Arizona, did something that almost ended his career. His name was Stuart Hameroff, and he had spent 20 years putting people to sleep. 20 years watching consciousness vanish in seconds under anesthesia, and then return, fully intact, hours later. And the thing that haunted him, the thing that none of his colleagues seemed troubled by, was that nobody could explain the mechanism. They knew which drugs worked. They knew the dosages. They could predict with remarkable precision exactly when a patient would lose consciousness and when they would regain it. But they could not explain why. The chemistry did not account for it. Anesthetics are wildly different molecules. Xenon is a noble gas. Propofol is a phenol derivative. Chloroform is a chlorinated hydrocarbon. They share almost nothing in common chemically. And yet they all do the same thing. They all switch off the lights. Hameroff became obsessed with the question of what these drugs were actually targeting. Not which receptors they bound to. Not which ion channels they modulated. Something deeper. Some fundamental mechanism of consciousness that all of these different molecules were disrupting in the same way. And that search led him to the strangest structures in cell biology. Microtubules. Microtubules are protein tubes inside every cell in your body. They form the structural skeleton of the cell, the scaffolding that gives it shape and allows it to divide. Most biologists treated them as architecture, plumbing, the boring infrastructure that holds the interesting stuff in place. But Hameroff noticed something that nobody else seemed to care about. Microtubules in neurons are different. They are far more abundant, far more organized, and they vibrate. They oscillate at specific frequencies, including terahertz frequencies, which is the range where quantum effects become relevant. Each neuron contains millions of microtubules. Your brain has about 86 billion neurons. The total number of microtubules in your skull is a figure so large it stops meaning anything when you say it out loud. And they are all processing information at frequencies that no classical model of the brain accounts for. Hameroff started to wonder if these were not just structural supports, if they were, instead, the actual hardware of consciousness, quantum hardware. Now, here's the part that keeps physicists awake at night. At almost the exact same time, on the other side of the Atlantic, a mathematician named Roger Penrose was working on a completely different problem. Penrose was not a biologist. He was not a neuroscientist. He was one of the most celebrated mathematical physicists alive, the man who had proved that black holes were an inevitable consequence of general relativity, work that would eventually win him the Nobel Prize. And Penrose had become convinced that consciousness could not be computational. His argument came from mathematics itself, from a theorem proved by Kurt Gödel in 1931. Gödel showed that any consistent mathematical system, complex enough to describe arithmetic, will contain true statements that cannot be proved within that system. Penrose took this and made a breathtaking leap. If human mathematicians can recognize the truth of Gödel sentences, can see that they are true even though no formal system can prove them, then human consciousness is doing something that no algorithm can do. No computer, no matter how powerful, can replicate what happens when a mathematician grasps a Gödel sentence, which means consciousness is not a computation. It is not software running on biological hardware. It is something else entirely, something that requires a new physics. Penrose needed a physical mechanism. Hameroff had one. When they met, the theory clicked together like two halves of a broken key. Penrose provided the physics, a process he called objective reduction, a specific moment when quantum superpositions in space-time geometry collapse, not because of measurement, not because of decoherence, but because gravity itself forces a selection at the Planck scale. Hameroff provided the biology, the microtubules, the physical structures where these quantum computations could take place inside the brain. Together, they called it Orchestrated Objective Reduction, ORC-OR. The theory says that consciousness arises when quantum superpositions in microtubules reach a threshold and collapse, selecting one state from many, and that this collapse is not random, but orchestrated by the microtubule geometry, connected to the fundamental structure of space-time itself. Your thoughts are not electrochemical signals bouncing between neurons. They are quantum gravitational events, tiny collapses in the fabric of reality, happening billions of times per second, inside protein tubes so small that 2,000 of them laid side by side would span the width of a human hair. What happened next broke every model they had. For 2 decades, the scientific establishment dismissed ORC-OR. The objections were loud and confident. Quantum coherence cannot survive in a warm, wet brain. Decoherence would destroy any quantum states in femtoseconds. It was called pseudoscience. It was called mysticism dressed up in equations. Max Tegmark himself published a paper in 2000 calculating that quantum coherence in microtubules would decay roughly 1 trillion times too fast to be relevant to neural processing. Case closed. Again. But then came Jack Tazinski. Tazinski is a biophysicist at the University of Alberta, and he approached the problem from a direction nobody expected. He did not try to prove ORC-OR right. He tried to understand anesthesia. The same question that had haunted Hameroff 30 years earlier. Why do anesthetic gases switch off consciousness? Tazinski and his collaborators found evidence that anesthetic molecules do not just bind to membrane receptors, as the standard model assumes. They also bind to specific sites inside microtubules. And their modeling showed that when they bind, they disrupt the quantum oscillations. The vibrations dampen, consciousness fades. When the drug clears and the oscillations resume, consciousness returns. Now, this is still debated. The mainstream view is that anesthetics work primarily through GABA receptors. But Tazinski's data opened a second front. It suggested that at least part of the mechanism operates exactly where Hameroff said it would, inside the microtubules, at the quantum level. Everything I just told you, that was the comfortable version. Because if ORC-OR is correct, then consciousness is not produced by the brain. The brain does not generate your experience the way a light bulb generates light. It processes it, it filters it, it tunes it. The brain is a receiver. Think about what happens when you turn off a television. The screen goes dark, the speakers go silent, the program vanishes from the room. But the broadcast does not stop. The signal is still there, propagating through space, carrying the same information it always carried. The television did not create the program. It decoded it. Robert Lanza, a biologist at Wake Forest, has pushed this idea further than almost anyone. His theory, called biocentrism, argues that consciousness is not a byproduct of physical processes. It is the other way around. Physical reality is a product of consciousness. Space and time are not containers that exist independently and that life happens to emerge within. Space and time are tools that consciousness uses to organize experience. Without an observer, Lanza argues, there is nothing to observe. Not darkness, not emptiness, nothing at all. And this is not just philosophy. Pim van Lommel, a Dutch cardiologist, spent 20 years studying near-death experiences in cardiac arrest patients. His research, published in The Lancet, documented hundreds of cases where patients reported vivid, structured, verifiable experiences during periods of complete cardiac arrest. Zero brain activity on the EEG. Zero blood flow. Clinical death. And yet, these patients came back with memories. Specific memories. They could describe conversations that happened in other rooms. They could report details about the resuscitation procedure that they should have had no way of knowing. The conventional explanation that these are hallucinations produced by a dying brain has difficulty accounting for van Lommel's data, because a hallucinating brain is still a functioning brain, and these brains were not functioning. They were flatlined. Controlled studies have tried and largely failed to confirm the most dramatic claims. But the core finding, that structured experience persists during clinical death, has not been explained away. Van Lommel concluded that consciousness is not localized in the brain. It is, in his words, non-local. It exists everywhere and nowhere. It is not bound by the skull, and it is not ended by death. And that brings us to a law of physics that changes everything. It is called the no-deletion theorem. Proven in 2000 by Arun Pati and Samuel Bronstein, it is the quantum information equivalent of conservation of energy. Energy cannot be created or destroyed. It can only change form. The no-deletion theorem says the same thing about quantum information. It cannot be erased. It cannot be removed from the universe. It can be scrambled, redistributed, transformed beyond recognition, but it cannot be deleted. If your consciousness is a quantum process, if ORC-OR is correct, and your subjective experience is encoded in quantum states within microtubules connected to the geometry of space-time, then the no-deletion theorem does not just suggest that consciousness survives death. It implies that the information that constitutes your experience cannot vanish from the universe. It can be scrambled, it can be redistributed, but deleted? The laws of physics say no. The pattern that is you, the quantum state, the specific configuration that makes your experience yours, has to go somewhere. It cannot simply stop existing. Up until now, this has been physics. From here, it's about you. In 1955, Albert Einstein's oldest friend, Michel Besso, died. Einstein wrote a letter to Besso's family. In it, he said something that most people read as a polite consolation, a kind old man comforting the grieving. But Einstein was not being polite. He was being precise. He wrote that Besso had departed from this strange world a little ahead of him, and that this meant nothing, because people like them, who believe in physics, know that the distinction between past, present, and future is only a stubbornly persistent illusion. Einstein died 1 month later, and he was not speaking in metaphor. In the framework of general relativity, Einstein's own theory, time does not flow. There is no moving present. There is no past that has vanished, and no future that has not yet arrived. Instead, every moment that has ever existed, and every moment that will ever exist, is equally real, equally present, equally now. This view of reality is called the block universe, or eternalism. In a block universe, space-time is a four-dimensional structure. 3 dimensions of space, one dimension of time, all laid out together, complete, from beginning to end. Your birth is in this block. Your death is in this block. This very moment, the one in which you are hearing these words, is a fixed coordinate in a structure that does not change, does not move, does not progress. It simply is. You experience time as flowing because your consciousness moves through the block, reading it sequentially, the way a needle moves across a vinyl record. The music feels like it is happening in real time, but the grooves were always there, all of them, from the first note to the last, pressed into the vinyl before the needle ever touched it. This isn't abstract. This is happening inside your skull right now. Your consciousness is reading the block, and when it reaches the coordinate labeled your death, it does not vanish. The block does not end. You end, in the sense that the needle lifts off this particular groove, but the groove remains, permanently, etched into the structure of space-time forever. You are not temporary. You are a permanent feature of the geometry of reality, and nothing, no force, no process, no amount of time can remove you from it. You are already written. The question is not whether you continue to exist. The question is what form that existence takes when the needle moves. And here is where the many worlds interpretation collides with the block universe and produces something neither theory predicted alone. Hugh Everett III formalized the many worlds interpretation in 1957 as his doctoral thesis at Princeton. His advisor was John Wheeler, one of the most important physicists of the 20th century. Wheeler initially supported the theory. Then he backed away from it under pressure from Niels Bohr, who found the idea of branching universes philosophically revolting. Everett left physics. He went into defense consulting, drank heavily, and died of a heart attack in 1982 at the age of 51. His daughter, Elizabeth, struggled with mental illness for years. She died by suicide in 1996. According to those who knew her, she believed she would join her father in another branch of the universe. Whether that is exactly what she wrote, or how her family made sense of an unbearable loss, the story became inseparable from Everett's theory. His daughter took many worlds literally. She believed that somewhere in the quantum landscape, he was still alive. The scientific community treated Everett as a footnote for decades. His theory was considered elegant but untestable, a mathematical curiosity with no physical consequences. That has changed. In the last 20 years, decoherence theory, quantum computing research, and advances in quantum cosmology have quietly shifted the consensus. Today, the many worlds interpretation is the most popular interpretation among physicists who study quantum foundations. Not the majority.
This is getting interesting.
The reason is simple. It is the only interpretation that takes the math at face value. Every other interpretation adds something to the equations, a collapse mechanism, a hidden variable, an observer effect, to explain why we only see one outcome. Many worlds adds nothing. It simply says that the equations mean what they say, and what they say is that every possible outcome occurs. Every single one. Now combine this with the block universe. If every moment in time already exists, and if every quantum branching produces real physical branches, then reality is not a line. It is not even a tree. It is a landscape. An incomprehensibly vast quantum landscape in which every version of every event at every moment exists simultaneously and permanently. Every version of you is in this landscape. The version of you that is hearing these words, the version of you that turned this video off 10 minutes ago, the version of you that was never born because your parents took a different route home one evening in a year you will never know. All of them are real. All of them are permanent. All of them are embedded in the structure of existence, like insects in amber. Your body is doing this as you listen to these words. The atoms that make up your body are quantum objects. Every electron in every atom, in every cell of your body, exists in superposition until it interacts with something. Every interaction is a branching point. Every branching point produces new versions of the landscape. And your consciousness, if Orc-Or is correct, is not riding on top of this process like a passenger on a train. It is woven into it. It is the quantum computation itself, threaded through the geometry of space-time, entangled with every particle it has ever interacted with. You breathed in air today that contains atoms that were once inside the lungs of Julius Caesar. This is not poetry, it is arithmetic. There are so many molecules in a single breath, and Caesar exhaled so many breaths, that statistically you inhale about 1 molecule from his last breath every time you breathe. And at the quantum level, entanglement does not care about distance. It does not care about time. 2 particles that have been properly entangled remain correlated instantaneously, regardless of how far apart they are. Now, not every interaction creates entanglement. Physicists will be the first to tell you that. But if consciousness is a quantum process operating at the level Orc-Or describes, then the web of quantum correlations threading through your body extends outward in ways we are only beginning to map. Every interaction leaves a trace. Every particle of light that bounced off a stranger's face and landed on your retina carried quantum information with it. You are a node in a network that spans the entire history of the universe. And no deletion says that none of those connections can be erased. So let me return to the box. The box with the gun and the particle detector and you inside it. At the beginning, I told you that you press the button and the universe splits. That in one branch you die, and in another you survive, and that from your perspective you always hear the click. But now you know more than you did then. Now you know that the branch where you die does not disappear. It is in the block, permanently. And the branch where you survive does not disappear either. It is also in the block, permanently. And the you who pressed the button is not one person facing 2 possible futures. That you is a quantum state, encoded in microtubules, connected to the geometry of space-time, entangled with every particle in the room, and every particle those particles ever touched. The gun did not threaten to end you. Nothing can end you. The laws of physics do not permit the deletion of quantum information. What the gun threatened to do was change your coordinates, move the needle to a different groove, shift your consciousness from one region of the quantum landscape to another. Death is not an ending. It is a relocation. The signal does not stop. The broadcast continues. The antenna breaks, and the signal finds another antenna. Or it does not need one at all, because it was never inside the antenna to begin with. It was always in the field, in the geometry, in the block. Remember Borgegin's dying brains from the beginning? The gamma surge that was stronger than waking consciousness? Maybe now you understand what that was. Not a brain firing its last random signals into the void. A quantum system releasing its constraints, the filters falling away. The receiver breaking open and, for a few extraordinary minutes, allowing the full signal through. The patients did not experience more because they were dying. They experienced more because dying was the first time nothing was holding them back. And this is the part that should keep you awake tonight. Because if this is true, then the question is not whether you are immortal. The math suggests you are. The question is, what immortality means when you are not a soul floating in heaven, but a quantum state encoded in the permanent structure of reality. It means every version of you persists. Every decision you made and every decision you avoided. Every moment of courage and every moment of cowardice. Every kindness and every cruelty. Frozen in the block. Permanent. Unrevisable. You do not get a final judgment. You do not get a clean slate. You get a landscape. A vast, branching, permanent landscape of every possible you, stretching across every possible timeline, woven into the fabric of space-time itself. And you are in all of it. Right now. Always. If you cannot be destroyed, then what you do today is not temporary. It is eternal. Every act, every word, every choice is being carved into the geometry of reality itself, and no force in the universe can undo it. So the question is not whether you are immortal. The question is whether you are living like you are.
I honestly, while I was listening to this in the background, I was doing a couple other things. Where do I even begin? When he started talking about, the AI, when he started mentioning about the block and how there's many different yous, and that time, like there's a version of you that doesn't exist, there's a version of you that exists, there's a version of you who went down that road, there's a version of you who didn't go down that road, there's infinite version of you, and they all exist right now. This goes hand in hand with the whole timing and delay shit that we've been so indoctrinated in, right? Like the video, it's funny how yesterday I named the live stream delay, I talked about delay, and then sure enough, Nero's video, his short version of his longer version, which we watched today, which then he made the second part of that video, which we watched just before this thing, or a couple videos before we watched this video, how everything exists. You must be it now. But our eyes have been so programmed to see, to believe. Because this is how the world has been conditioned. You got to work hard, you got to put in the effort, you got to take the action, and you'll have it. That's the third dimensional sequence of events that happens. But something's different. Like, I can see like Lorene, she's gonna get her new car tomorrow. She's gonna say, I didn't tap into a new frequency. I had to take a risk and take action and buy the car brand new and now go through a new journey of paying a monthly or a bi-weekly thing, and figuring out payment and stuff for the car. But her consciousness is going to help her to shift, to rise, to handle that. Because once upon a time, she didn't believe that she could have a new car, and now she lifted her level of awareness to now have a new car. So she had to do this mentally first, because that car was just giving her nothing but trouble. She can't drive. She's afraid of driving on the highway, but even still, she can't drive that car on the highway. In fact, I'll tell you all a story. When I was moving to London, Ontario, Mom and my aunts and my cousins and my brother and my friend Philip at the time, Phil, and Kevin, they all came to help me to move. We had the U-Haul truck. I drove the boys in. It was me, Alex, and Kevin in my car, or my sister's car now. Phil drove the truck. Like, he had to follow right behind me, and then Mom them were driving in her van, or her current SUV. It was my two aunts, my Aunt Verna and my Aunt Debbie, Vanessa, and I believe it was, there's someone else that showed up as well too. Oh, my sister. My sister came as well. When we were coming back, when we finished setting up the place, we got everything set up, and they pitched in and they helped me to like set up the place. Like, me, Phil, Kevin, and Alex. We set up the bed, and we had to figure out ways to get the bed frame into the room, because of the way the room was situated was like on a weird angle in the condo. But we were like, let's lift the bed frame up and then drop it in. We had to play like this kind of like Tetris kind of thing. Anyways, I'm grateful for that moment where they all helped out. That was the day I also freaked out. Like, where's my car key? I don't know where my car key is. And I was sitting on it the entire time. Like, fuck. State of being. When we were coming back, her car broke down on the highway. Like in nowhere's land. And they called because they left early. Me, Phil, Alex, and Kevin were coming back like later, right? We went to drop off the truck and all that. They had already left, and then Mom called and told me that the car broke down. They're on the highway stranded right now. I'm like, what the fuck? So, you know, she's had that car for as long as I could remember. And it wasn't like, yes, when she got it, it was in like early 2000s, and it was a new car, but she didn't buy it brand new. She bought it used, so it already had some sort of like, you know, wear and tear on it. Prior to that, she was driving this other small car. It's like I forget what it was, like a silver like hatchback. And that car was nothing but problems, and that car also broke down one time too. So I'm like, Mom always has, or Lorena always has like cars that are broken, so you know, now she's lifted her awareness, and now yes, she has to pay more in insurance and more in things, but like, the universe is supporting her because she's the universe, right? Just like, you know, my sister last payment was actually last month, and I just asked her, hey, can you send me the, you know, I didn't realize that it was already, we hit 12,000, because I said I would sell her the car for 12,000. But the thing is, like, due to the fact that I'm paying the insurance, that eats away at my monthlies, right? Otherwise, she'd be paying. I basically was saving her money to some extent, right? Otherwise, she'd have to be paying me $300 plus whatever insurance she had to pay for the car. It'd probably be like 400 something. So I kind of like, you know, she paid enough for the car, but like, you know, the thing is, I had to take care of the insurance the entire time. If I didn't have the insurance, I wouldn't have too much of a financial difficulty, even though I'm not having financial difficulty, because that's just a label. Anyways, my point to say is, you know, lifting our consciousness. The universe is preparing me for the next phase. I already know it's done. Now I just have to walk that path. And I'm walking it. And I have walked it already. Because there's no future. There's no past. It just is. And he mentioned it just is in the video. I was laughing my ass off. It just is. He said it just is. I'm like, it brings a smile to my face when I hear things like that. Every word you spoke, every action you've taken, you know? But all possibilities exist. There's a version of me who has the trillions of dollars right now. Not billions, trillions with a T. I will be unapologetic with that. I will not be like playing small. No, I've decided to be a trillionaire. Because I am a trillionaire. I'm the richest man in the planet. Quite literally. Sometimes like the mind's like, no, we're not. That's not true. Shh. Quiet. We are the richest person on the planet. I launched the satellite up into the sky. It's funny. You know, the next iPhone, right, is going to have satellite connectivity. Satellite 5G. Hey, That's just more of what I'm supposed to do. To launch a satellite, pew, the Orion network, up into space. I've already launched it in a different reality. It's already there. I just have to tap into that frequency, find the sequence of actions I must take, the feelings, the convictions, the focus, and all the things that make up a frequency, and lock the fuck in. I was just seeing if anyone else said anything in the chat. There's robins in the field. I'm just like looking at them. They're just like, and then they peck into the ground, and then they find their worms. Poor worms. But this is the reality. They get eaten by bigger birds or other things. It's looking at me. All right, I finished wrist, shoulders, knees, hamstrings. Did my 55 push-ups, squats, my resistant band stuff. I only have to do hips, spine, ankles, and then my curls. I'll do my last night I decided to, while I was gaming, after every game with T-Bray that we played, I picked up the pink dumbbells and I did my, my thing, my movement. Yeah. Also, while I was listening to this, I had an insight come through because, Mom, she's getting that new car. And Mother's Day is coming up on Sunday, which was like, oh, okay, we have Mother's Day. Cool. I got her a phone holder for the car, like a mount. She's not one to use it, but it's nice to have for her car. That way she has it available. Because I don't think she has one in her car right now. I could be wrong. I need to check, actually. I don't think she does. So you should be able to hear me now. When the microphone is flashing red and I walk away and it cuts and it disconnects from the receiver, then it cuts out completely. I have the other one in my hand. If it's still blue and it cuts away from the receiver, if it has enough juice, it will connect back no problem. So I was like, okay. I lost signal, so y'all couldn't hear me. Basically, I was saying that she does not have a car mount in her car or in her current SUV. So the intuition was like, instead of like just, buying her a card and it's the same shit every year, get her something practical, get her something that it costs really nothing. A phone mount, so that when she's driving, she has access to, like, if somebody calls, she doesn't have to like do too much shit with the phone, right? It's like at her disposal. And also bought her a dash cam. Nothing too crazy, but it was a good deal, and it popped up on my feed. I'm like, or on my Amazon recommended. I'm like, a dash cam. That would come in handy, especially for her new vehicle. So I bought her a dash cam. So these are things I'm going to be having to set up and whatnot while I play with the car, because I'm going to be in that car a fair bit to like set up like things and test things out and all that other stuff. I'm the tech person, right? So I'm the one who's going to explain all the tech stuff. I'll have to drive it around a little bit to see. Yep. I'm letting this get out of the way. This is like, what do we need to do? What do we have to do? Like, how are we going to make money? How are we going to do this? Chill. And you're already at the end. If you keep implying that how are we going to make money, that means that you're still adhering to the physical. What are you doing? Hello? You already have it within. Look from where you are supposed to be at. The desired reality, look from that state, not at it, but from it. So I'm like, come on, mind, you need to stop. This is what the mind does. And this is why I came here to this planet, to help people with their mind, because I've seen time and time again, especially on YouTube, how many people are like talking about all kinds of bullshit. Like, videos pop up on my feed talking about men like being like XYZ from a woman, and then women talking about men XYZ, and men talking about women that are XYZ. I'm like, you humans need to stop this shit right now. Enough is enough. I left a comment for a dude for a video. He couldn't really say anything. He just says fair point, because of his current level of awareness. I basically said to him, most of you humans don't know how reality actually works. And that's the reason why you're posting videos about tactics that women do, because this is your niche. And that's fine. I don't care whatever niche you're doing. But know this. Not every man and every woman on social media is the same. Right? The only reason why you're running into women that are operating the way you think women operate is because you're thinking the way how they operate. And because you're thinking and believing and giving an emotional charged thought, you will keep magnetizing women who keep entertaining that sort of persona of how they play tactics with guys. And of course, the universe will always prove you right, because you are the universe, quite literally, and you're always proving yourself right. That's why I said there is no such thing as being wrong. Yes, we have humanistic characteristics but if you someone, then you're technically wrong, but that's not wrong to the universe, because you are the universe and there is nothing wrong. It just is. I'm not saying to go do that, right? Don't do that. Please be a moral human being, like have morals, but whatever you choose to entertain as real and true, that is what you will get. That's why I said, when you die, whatever you currently believe in the most, you will bring forth about death. If you believe that you're going to hell, then you are going to hell. You will go and create a fireplace with a devil or whatever your conceptualization of a devil is. It doesn't exist, but it exists if you create it. All things are created here. This is frozen imagination that gets formed into the physical, but when you die, if whatever didn't get manifested, everything will be manifested instantly when you leave. If you believe that you're a weak, pathetic human, and when you die, you will realize that you're also still a weak, pathetic human, but really you'll find out that you're actually this divine, magical being that could have done anything. See, my afterlife is on point with a lot of others, but they have their own version. Like, you know, what's his name? The guy that talks about the firmament. Darius J. Wright or whatever his name is, Darius, right? He gets to see, he astral travels a lot, right? Is he right? Of course he is. But he's only right because his soul has experienced astral travel in other incarnations. And because he saw what he sees over there, whatever is over there for him on that side will be manifested. And because he's already experienced it in his other life, it's not past, other life, he's basically bringing it forth from his consciousness. Now, he can disagree with me. That's fine. He's always going to be right. But reality works the way you decide it to be, how it works. Right? There have been plenty of people who have near-death experiences. Some see a waterfall. Some see a flower field. Some see white light. Some see Jesus. Some see Buddha. Some see Allah. Some see whatever god or goddess that they believe in. Because your mind is that powerful, and the all is mind. The universe is mental, right? The all is mind. Everybody's mind is connected to the all is mind. So that mind can create anything. There's no limit. It has zero limits. It can create things that you can't even think right now with your third dimensional thinking mind. It can actually create things that is like out of you, like you can't even conceptualize it. That's how powerful it is. But you're part of that. But it gave you a bit of, I'm not going to call it limitations. It nerfed you a bit. It nerfed all of us. We got nerfed. All of us got nerfed. That's the best word I can use. Because I don't want to say limitations, because we have no limitations. But we have been nerfed. We have been nerfed to a point where we are so damn powerful that we had to nerf our own powers. Because we were too powerful to come here. Because if we all had our original powers, like just snapping shit into existence, there would be no point to this world. And we would actually create potential chaos. So that's the reason why we've all been nerfed. That's the best word now I'm going to use. Every one of us has been nerfed. But some of us have remembered who we are. So our nerfing has somewhat subsided, and now you're starting to tap into conscious creator. But for those who are still operating from like, that girl's talking like that and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, you're still fucking nerfed because your mind, whatever you tell yourself, that is what you're going to get. I don't know why I kept the phone like that. It's all good. I do need to finish. Once upon a time, let me break it down to you yet again. I didn't think the way I used to think. Or, let me rephrase it. The way that this character is thinking and operating is vastly different from the character 10 years. There's no back, but 10 years prior. Do you think that 10 years ago I'd be watching a bird? Just looking at me? Observing it? Do you think I'd be touching grass with my bare feet, even though that doesn't make me, I'm not any more spiritual than anybody doing that. I just like it. It just feels good. Do you think I would be doing that? Do you even think I'd be sitting outside? Fuck no. Do you think I'd be taking a walk outside? Are you for real? Nature? Pfft, please. Come on. I did with my wife because she wanted to do it. I didn't really care to. I just wanted to, kiss her up all day, but she wasn't the touchy-feely person. I'm like, I picked the wrong person here. The fuck? I want someone who wants to have their hands all over me all the time, and vice versa. What's up, dude? Yeah, I was attempting to I kept spamming. I checked if you were on your stream because I went on your channel and you had streamed earlier, so I went on just to see if you were still streaming so I can say, "Hey, we're playing right now. Do you want to jump in?" But you weren't. So I was like, cuz I was already in the call and I'm like, you were playing your game cuz I saw you playing, right? I saw Dead by Daylight. And I'm like, I attempted to message, and I kept checking to see if he messaged back, but I'm like, he never messaged back. I'm like, okay, he's probably playing killer, and he's killing people, so I'm like, okay, whatever. Yeah. We played for only an hour, though. We didn't play long. So, you didn't miss much. Yeah. But I'm going to be playing around, what time is it there right now? I have to know what time it is right now to let you know what time I'm jumping on. I want to say in about 2 hours, because I still have to finish. I am definitely going to play. T-Bray might join today. But I'm only going to probably play for like an hour, maybe an hour and a half most. But I'm going to play around like 7 o'clock. 6:37. So that's an hour and a half from now, basically, I can play. But I have to finish my stuff. If I keep talking, I won't finish. So let me finish. Let me do my things. Shoulders. No, we did shoulders. Spine. Yeah, I'll join you. I was just talking about the mind again. How people believe a lot of things, and yes, it's all true, right? Once upon a time, there's a version of you, right? There is a version of you, specifically, who still is not streaming, all right? There is a version of you right now who believes that you're too scared to stream and no one's going to watch you. But now there's a version of you who has proof that you've been a streamer. And guess what? There is a version of you who has over millions of viewers and subscribers or followers on your channel. There's a version of you that has all that. Now it's just a matter of you truly knowing, not believing, but knowing that and tapping into that version of you. And you're walking the path right now by taking the action. That's why I keep saying I'm very proud of you for moving forward. Out of every person that has ever come on my stream, you're the only one, well, besides like Olga and like T-Bray, like they've been doing their stuff. You're the only person out of all the other random people that I didn't know that actually took action and said that they were going to do it and they followed through with it. So you should give yourself a lot of credit. Because Many people have come on the stream from different parts of the world, and all they did was do this. And they were afraid to take the action when I told them, like, you can do anything you want. You can be anything. You just have to trust and know. There are so many other people that I spoke to. So many. And I'm like, you can do this. Like, you have the power to do whatever it is. Like, I was encouraging them, start the YouTube channel, get it going, make video. We have each other to subscribe and follow and connect. Do it. Right? I keep telling everyone, like, it's not that hard. Just turn on the camera and go. Show up messy. Who cares? Right? You did it. Look at you now. Anyways, yep. To the rest, like, to get back to what I was talking about, the mind, there are people who believe that, like, men are dogs and women are hoes, or women are mean and cruel to men, and men treat women like shit. And whatever each human believes, it is right. Because the universe will just keep giving you more of what you truly entertain as real and truth. There are no truth and reality except for what you entertain as truth. Well, there is one truth, and it just is, but, the neutrality of Earth, but even that is also another belief. Let me see. Let me see if you left a message on Discord after I sent you that message yesterday. I have not looked at Discord once for today. Let's have a look. Hey, my building. $5.17. I told you I have to finish. I'm not done yet. Did you not, did you, I guess you weren't here when I said that. You have to wait until I'm finished. By the way, when I join you, should T-Bray be around, it doesn't matter if he is or he isn't, you need to add him to your friends list on, not on Steam, but on Dead by Daylight, because he plays on console. He plays on PS5. You'll need to add him. You go to the add friends button, and then you get his name with his hashtag number. I can give you I can give you it. The only thing is he has to be on to confirm the friend request. So, just letting you know about that in advance. All right, hips are done. No, hips are not done. So let's do hips quickly. We're playing Survivor, just so you know. I don't play killer on 2v8. Ain't nobody got time for all that. ain't nobody got time for all that. Oh yeah. Yep. Ain't nobody got time for a killer on 2v8. Ain't nobody got time for all that. I love saying it like that. Ain't nobody got time for all that. Ain't nobody got time for all that. I'm gonna get my laptop on in a moment. I'm just finishing up. I gotta go shower, eat, and yeah, get that get rolling. But yeah, we're going to be playing. And if T-Bray is around, he laughs every time, by the way, when you're talking about candy. You're going to give them that candy. It sounds very, how do we say this without it sounding hard? Like, it sounds like, it sounds wrong, basically, when you say that. I'm going to give you that candy. I'm gonna give you that candy. It's kind of like, what? Candy, yeah. But it's funny. I like it. Ain't nobody got time for all that. Ain't nobody got time. What the hell is this?
Hello, my name is Kevin Owens. You may know me from several wrestling matches I've had in the last 26 years or so. Not so much in the last year. I haven't wrestled then. I had neck surgery. There was a whole thing. I have this scar. You see it? Anyway, so since then, I really haven't been doing much. I'm a lot of walking around aimlessly. But today I have a purpose. I do, because WWE is excited to announce, so excited to announce what I'm about to talk about, that they asked me to announce it. That WWE is coming back to Canada in August, Thursday, August 20th, London, Ontario, at the Canada Life Place. I have notes. I didn't remember the name of the arena.
Interesting.
Thursday. That's a Thursday night for the summer tour. Live event, very exciting. The next night, Friday, August 21st, in Toronto, SmackDown. Friday night SmackDown. That's going to be big. Scotiabank Arena. Always a great time in Toronto. And then there's 2 nights where nothing happens. But then Monday, August 24th, it's Raw in Ottawa at the Canadian Tire Center. I didn't even have to look at my notes for that one. I remember the name of the arena because I saw the music video that the guy did for the Senators, and it went and it's in front of the letters, so I remember it. But so those shows are pretty exciting. Big shows coming up, and tickets are on sale Friday, May 8th at 10 a.m. on Ticketmaster.ca. There's a pre-sale on Thursday, May 7th at 10 a.m. That's my birthday, by the way. And it also marks the 26th anniversary of my very first wrestling match. So you can go on www.com/events, figure out get the information to figure out the pre-sale, and then you can buy tickets on my birthday, and think of it as like a birthday present from me to you, even though it's my birthday. And also, I won't be paying for the tickets, but in spirit, it's a nice gesture, and it's a nice.
That's funny.
About it. So go buy the tickets, go to the shows, have a blast, and I really miss you guys. And I mean that.
We miss you too, dude.
Take care.
We miss you too, dude.
Soya Izashiro, the 8th Kinpachi, is somebody that a lot of Bleach fans may have never heard of. He doesn't appear within the manga or the anime, as he exists exclusively within a 10-part novel series called Spirits Forever With You. Izashiro possesses what I genuinely believe to be one of the most overpowered broken factors in all of Bleach. Reading through the long list of abilities that is something he possesses is absolutely staggering, and you quickly understand why the Goten 13 struggled to capture Izashiro, and why even Aizen himself had admitted that the Konosuba would have been useless against him. Lastly, there's a reason why the Royal Guard personally intervened to deal with this man. Do you know who else that the Zero Division had to intervene to deal with? These are all of the individuals that are subscribed to the channel. Only 20% of the people in households. They were a tier below that, more comparable to the Kyoraku or Omaida families. But they were still a respected name within the Soul Society. They were known for producing members who were proficient in both swordsmanship and Kido. The problem is that over the course of several generations, the Izashiro family started to get complacent. They stopped valuing combat strength and started prioritizing wealth. The young Soya Izashiro was no different to this, as he grew up believing that money would be able to resolve any problem, and that there was no real need to learn how to fight when financial influence could buy a way out of any situation. His older sister was the exception. She wanted to become a Shinigami, as she wanted to preserve the family's honor through strength rather than money, and she managed to convince Soya to at least entertain the idea of following the same path. But the noble families of the Soul Society were ruthless back then. They were locked in a constant struggle for dominance, and any house that showed even a hint of weakness became a target. The Izashiro family was falsely accused of crimes that they didn't commit, and they were sentenced to execution. And it wasn't a clean one either. They were thrown into a pit and forced to fight hollows. One by one, the family members were slaughtered. Soya and his sister were the last ones standing. The other nobles had agreed to let survivors live. Predictably, they broke that promise. More hollows were brought in to finish the job. Soya's sister intervened as she killed the final hollow, but she suffered fatal wounds in the process. As she lay there dying, she made a single request for her younger brother: become a strong Shinigami. Understandably, this broke something inside of Izashiro. Kubo drew a sketch of him cowering on the ground, watching his sister die, and it's one of the most impactful visuals within the entire novel. Look at it from this point of view. This was a boy who had believed his entire life that power wasn't important. But now, while in this pit, surrounded by the corpses of his family on hollows, no amount of money in the world was able to save his family or bring his sister back. It was because of this trauma which had caused his fellow spirit Urozakuro to manifest for the very first time. The reishi around them was suddenly ripped apart and weaponized as he slaughtered the remaining millions of hollows alive. The surviving hollows were blamed for the deaths of the members and executed, which allowed Soya to escape unnoticed into Rokongai. And from that point onwards, he carried his sister's dying words with him as the foundation for everything that he wanted to do. After he spent time wandering Rokongai and reflecting on his sister's final request, Izashiro set his sights on the highest target available, which was the title of Kinpachi, the fastest route to becoming the strongest Shinigami in the Soul Society. 250 years before the defeat of Aizen, Izashiro located the 7th Kinpachi Kuriyashiki while he was celebrating with Shunsui Kyoraku and the members of the 11th Division in Rukongai after a successful hollow extermination. Shunsui was immediately suspicious. This young man didn't appear to be carrying the Zanbakudo, but yet he was boldly requesting a duel with one of the Goten 13's most powerful captains. Shunsui warned Kuriyashiki to be careful, but the 7th Kinpachi accepted the challenge regardless, as he asked Shunsui to act as a witness. The moment that the duel officially began, Kuriyashiki's body was ripped apart from the inside. Blood erupted from every part of him like a tornado of blades detonated within his flesh. No one saw Izashiro draw a weapon or even see him move. The 11th Division members were screaming that he had cheated, but a dying Kuriyashiki activated his Chukai, Gagaku Kairo, in order to push his own subordinates back as he ordered them to accept his defeat with honor. Izashiro noted that Kuriyashiki could have won if he used his Bankai from the offset, but the 7th Kinpachi had refused to unleash it because the collateral damage would have endangered his own men. Azashiro called that decision foolish. Kuriyashiki, with his final breath, told Azashiro never to make the same mistake he did. That holding back against an opponent is a betrayal of what it means to carry the name Kenpachi. And as quickly as that, Soya Azashiro inherited the title. He became the 8th Kenpachi and the captain of the 11th Division. What's insane is that he would only hold the position for roughly a year before the events leading to his imprisonment. A single year as a captain and the damage he caused was enough to earn him 19,500 years in Muken. During that year, Azashiro revealed his true ambitions, and they were staggering in scale, as he wanted to transform the criminals of Mukongai into powerful, obedient soldiers through psychosurgery, a real new medical procedure involving the alteration of the brain in order to change behavior. He presented this plan to the Central 46. They laughed in his face. They told him to go ahead with this ridiculous idea, fully expecting him to fail. But Azashiro successfully operated on the criminals and reformed them into loyal, capable soldiers under his command. His success was an overwhelming vindication, and the Central 46 didn't take the time to be proven wrong. The soldiers were loyal to Azashiro, not to the nobles or to the Central 46 themselves. So predictably, they did what the noble families always do. They fabricated false charges and accused Azashiro of altering souls without permission.
Of course they would.
Made him a criminal. Azashiro still didn't care as he continued with his plans regardless. And with his ambitions having grown far beyond Rukongai, his ultimate goal was now to perform psychosurgery on every human in the world of the living, removing the negative emotions like grief, regret, and sadness, which cause lingering souls to transform into hollows. If he was able to eliminate the source of hollowification at its root, then there would be no more hollows. Hueco Mundo would be empty, and hell would have no new arrivals. The entire cycle of spiritual suffering would thus end. In order to accomplish this on a global scale, he needed the abilities of a specific Arrancar named Roka Parania, whose thread-based power was able to transfer Reiatsu between beings. With Roka amplifying Azashiro's reach, he believed that he could extend his Bankai across the entire world and complete the procedure on every human in a single year. The Gotei 13 fought against Azashiro, but they lost. Azashiro defeated hundreds of Shinigami, including multiple captains during this revolt. The nature of his power made him functionally untouchable. He only surrendered once he sensed the arrival of the Zero Division themselves descending in order to apprehend him. His reaction was interesting, as he simply said, "I see, even the Soul King rejects my plan." And so he gave up. He was sentenced to 19,500 years in Muken, the deepest and most secure prison within the Soul Society. This is the same facility that would later house Aizen. Azashiro Zanbakuto Urozakuro translates to rain and dew pomegranate. This Zanbakuto is permanently in its Bankai state. It has no sealed form that anyone has ever seen, and there's no reason mind that Azashiro knows. By his own admission, he doesn't even know his Zanbakuto's true name. Urozakuro is the Bankai name, and it's the only name he has for it. The blade has been in Bankai for over 250 years without a single interruption. When the captains of the Gotei 13 discussed Azashiro during the emergency meeting after his escape from Muken, several of them, including Shunsui and Unohana, remembered that they had never once seen his Zanbakuto during his tenure as captain. The Central 46 questioned him about it as he revealed to them that he was already showing it. They just couldn't receive it. Komamura speculated that it might be an illusion-type blade similar to Kyokasu Mitsu, and Shunsui admitted that he found that comparison plausible. Urozakuro's core ability is fusion. It allows Azashiro to merge his entire being with his surroundings and to control everything that he is fused with. This extends to literally everything, including the air, earth, buildings, walls, organic matter, even living and non-living things. So physical, mental, and spiritual entities are all subject to its influence. According to Yoruichi, Azashiro's inner world is constantly fused with the outside world. This is why his exact location is nearly impossible to pinpoint. Before he was imprisoned in Muken, Azashiro had spent years gradually fusing himself with the entirety of the society. So every wall, street, room, and particle of life in the massive structure has been part of it. And the applications that stem from this are absurd. Hyper-awareness is the most immediate and dangerous application of Urozakuro. The Because Azashiro's being merged with his environment, he can perceive everything that occurs within his space as though it's happening outside his own body. Every conversation that's been had in this area is he knew about Ichigo as well as Aizen's insurrection. He even knew about Ichigo's true Shikai Yodaku, a secret that Yumichi everyone about his division. Azashiro knew this because the very in the moment Yumichika trained was even the ability remained partially. He was still able to perceive events throughout these areas from the deepest underground prison. And it's from within Mugen that one of the most impressive demonstrations of this power takes place. Azashiro uses Bankai to move freely within the prison and personally remove the seals placed on Aizen's mouth and ears and eye, thus freeing his senses one by one. He did this with precision in an environment that's designed to suppress some of the abilities. When Aizen could finally see again, he immediately recognized Azashiro as the former Kinpachi. And during their conversation, Aizen flat out admitted that Kyokasuigetsu would be useless against him. The novel states that using his hyper-awareness, Azashiro was able to outmaneuver Kyokasuigetsu, though it took him 2 days to fully calibrate his senses in order to do so. The fact that it's possible at all puts him in a category shared by almost nobody else in Bleach. The second major ability of Urozakuro is Setai Yugo, or Living Body Fusion. This is the ability used to kill Kuriyashiki within an instant. Azashiro forcibly merges with a victim's body, targets their internal organs and muscles, destroying them from the inside out. The victim doesn't even realize that as the attack originates inside. The ability is Susu, which translates to critical, because Azashiro usage of relevant resources. Ikigai, he's able to control their mouths and hands from within. There's multiple locations for safety. Now, this is important because mouths and hands are crucially fast healing. Azashiro is able to summon hundreds of Ikigai across different areas and have them all chanting high-level healing spells at the exact same time. During his battle with Kinpachi, he used this technique to cast multiple instances of Hado number 96, Castle, the same forbidden spell that Yamamoto used against Aizen during the Burton arc. And he does this simultaneously without sacrificing any pieces of his body. The Ikigai served as the catalysts instead. The fourth key ability of Urozakuro is blade manipulation and environmental control. Azashiro is able to shape and manipulate everything that he is fused with. He can manifest hundreds of invisible blades from the air around his opponents and kill them without moving a muscle or even looking in their direction. This is how he defeated hundreds of Shinigami during his revolt against the Goten Battle. Soifon admitted that despite all of their efforts, they were never able to lay any hand on him. He can also teleport vast distances near instantaneously by moving through the matter that he's merged with. He materialized inside the captain's emergency meeting mid-conversation and nobody detected him approaching. In the spaces that he hasn't yet fused with, the teleportation is slower, but in the Serity where he spent 250 years embedding himself into the infrastructure, he could be anywhere at any time. By merging fully with his surrounding air, Azashiro becomes invisible to the naked eye and functionally untouchable by conventional attacks. Kinpachi Zaraki himself acknowledged this during their fight, stating that if his opponent hides in the air, he'll have to cut the air itself to hurt him. The spirit of Urozakuro has her own personality, motivations, and at times she actively works against Azashiro. Over 100 years before the events of the Spirits Are Forever With You light novel, Urahara was testing a new training tool at Sokyoku Hill. This is a Gigai doll designed to materialize a Zanpakuto spirit when stabbed. When he tested it with Benihime, the doll didn't transform into his own spirit. It transformed into a woman whose eyes were covered by a leather obi. She introduced herself as Urozakuro, the Zanpakuto of Kinpachi Azashiro, currently imprisoned within Muken. Despite having never met...
Okay. Get the fuck out of here.
What if the single most unbreakable law in all of physics isn't a law? What if it's a warning?
the speed of light.
We treat the speed of light like a cosmic speed limit, a number on a sign. 186,000 miles per second. Don't go faster. End of story. But what actually happens if something crosses that line? Does the universe just politely say no? Or does something far stranger kick in? Here's what we got completely wrong about this rule. It's not that the universe puts up a rule. It's that the closer you get to light speed, the more the rules of the game start shifting around you. Time stretches, energy skyrockets, and the cost of going just a little bit faster climbs to infinity. The universe doesn't just say no, it just makes yes impossibly expensive. And if you somehow push past that barrier, you wouldn't just be breaking a speed record, you'd be breaking reality. That's what this video is about. We're going to walk you through what Einstein's equations actually predict at light speed and beyond, why energy becomes your worst enemy, and what a theoretical faster-than-light object would do to the fabric of space and time. I'm calling this whole phenomenon the reality threshold, and once you understand it,
I'm gonna go grab me my protein shake.
let's start with what light speed at a human scale. Light is about 186,000 miles. To discover one of the deepest truths in physics. But here we are. This is the equation that governs it. The Lorentz factor. As your velocity approaches the speed of light, this factor climbs to infinity. And it controls the effects that matter most here, especially time dilation and the explosive rise required to keep accelerating. Inside the large hadron collider, protons are pushed to about 19.999999991% the speed of light. At that speed, a single proton carries several times the kinetic energy of a flying mosquito, despite being a subatomic particle. That is how extreme relativity is. Scale that up to something like a base, and it quickly becomes impossible. To push any object with mass all the way to light speed would require infinite energy, not an absurd amount, infinite. That is Einstein's real speed, not
Cheers, y'all.
at a price that
I'm gonna have to talk a little quieter.
the closer you get to light speed, the more energy the next tiny increase in speed demands, until for anything with mass, the bill can never be paid. But most people just stop there. And actually, the strange question is, what happens to time? If you were somehow riding a spacecraft at 99.99% the speed of light, and you looked at your watch, everything would feel normal to you. Your coffee would cool at the same rate, your heartbeat would feel steady. That is because, in your own frame, local time never feels distorted. But back on Earth, years would be flying by for every hour you experience. At 99.9999% light speed, 1 year to you would mean over 700 years back home. You'd return to a planet that had forgotten your name centuries ago. And right at the speed of light itself, something truly bizarre happens. Time, from the perspective of a photon, doesn't pass at all. A photon released from a star
That's wild.
1 billion light years away arrives at your eye, having experienced 0 elapsed time.
That's
For
wild.
light, the entire history of the universe happens in a single instant. Now, the question you're probably asking is, okay, but what if we go past it? What if something actually exceeds the speed of light? This is where the reality threshold gets genuinely unsettling. Physicists have actually explored this. There is a theoretical class of particles called tachyons, particles that would only exist above the speed of light. They can't slow down to light speed for the very same reason we can't speed up to it. Light speed is the barrier from both sides. But here's where things fall apart. According to the math, a tachyon wouldn't just be fast, it would travel backward in time, not in some poetic philosophical sense, in a literal causal sense. Effects would happen before their causes. You'd receive an answer before you asked the question. A glass would unshatter before it was knocked off the table. And that's not just weird, that's a full collapse of causality. The entire structure that lets the universe make sense, the idea that something happens and then something else follows, just dissolves. Turns out, physicists have a name for one of the most extreme versions of this problem. It is called a closed time-like curve, a path through space-time that loops back on itself. And that is where paradoxes get serious. In the
Hey,
physics we use today,
paradox.
you cannot comfortably combine faster-than-light information
I
transfer
love paradoxes.
with ordinary cause and effect. Somewhere the logic just starts to break. Now, I should mention one important exception. Space itself can expand faster than light, and it does. Galaxies at the edge of the observable universe are receding from us faster than 186,000 miles per second right now. Not because they're moving through space that fast, but because the space between us and them is stretching. Think of it like two ants standing on a rubber band. Neither ant is walking, yet they're getting farther apart because the band itself is being pulled. That doesn't violate Einstein's rules. Nothing is traveling through space faster than light. Space itself is just getting bigger. Which means there are galaxies out there whose light will never, ever reach us. They're beyond our cosmic horizon permanently. The universe is bigger than what we're allowed to see. So here's where we land, cosmonauts. The speed of light isn't just a number. It's the architecture of cause and effect. It's the reason before and after mean anything at all. Cross it, and you don't just go fast, you unmake the logic that holds reality together. We often think of the speed of light as a limitation, something holding us back from the stars, but maybe it's the opposite. Maybe it's the one thing keeping the universe coherent enough for us to exist inside it. A species living on a small rock trying to measure the edges of something that has no edges, kept saying by a speed limit we didn't write and can't repeat. So here's my question for you. If breaking the speed of light means breaking causality itself, is the universe protecting us from something, or protecting itself from us? Drop your answer in the comments below, and if this one made your brain ache in the best way, subscribe. We do this every week.
You shouldn't exist, and that makes you extraordinary. Imagine the universe running a lottery for 13.8 billion years. Intelligent life is the winning ticket, so rare that most draws come up empty. But somehow, impossibly, you're here. Then the real lottery began. The probability of your specific sperm meeting your specific egg was 1 in 400 trillion. But that's nothing compared to the odds of your parents meeting at exactly the right moment, or their parents crossing paths when they did. Going back just 10 generations, your existence required roughly 1,000 perfect coincidences happening in precisely the right sequence. Yet here you are, a collection of atoms that became aware of itself, capable of contemplating the very impossibility of your own existence. I've spent months of my life digging into contradictions like this. I've read countless books, talked to philosophers,
trying to understand how we stay sane inside a world built on logical impossibilities. And what I found changed how I see everything. In this video, we're going down a rabbit hole of 5 paradoxes, each one more mind-bending than the last. The first begins with choices you make every day. And by the 5th, you'll be questioning the fundamentals of existence itself. My name is Oscar Emerson. Welcome to The Opening. You walk into a grocery store to buy jam. 24 varieties line the shelf. You read labels, compare prices, weigh options. 15 minutes later, you leave empty-handed. Meanwhile, your friend walks into another store, 6 jars on the shelf. She grabs strawberry in 30 seconds and enjoys it at breakfast. Psychologists Sheena Iyengar and Mark Lepper studied this exact scenario and found something counterintuitive. More choice doesn't help you decide. It paralyzes you. Here's why. Your prefrontal cortex can juggle about 7 things at once. 6 jam options. Easy. 24? Too many. Your brain can't hold all the comparisons, so it defaults to shortcuts that often lead to no decision at all. Brain scans show the pattern. The part that weighs options goes into overdrive. The part that generates satisfaction shuts down. You literally work harder and feel worse about any choice you make. This creates what psychologists call anticipated regret. The fear that you'll pick wrong when so many alternatives exist. Abundance turns a simple purchase into an anxiety-inducing optimization problem with no clear solution. Dating apps create the same overload. Your brain evolved to choose between maybe 20 partners in a small community. Now it faces hundreds of profiles in an hour. You start scrolling. Each face sparks the same thought. Maybe someone better is next. Sarah seems nice, but what about the next profile? Jessica has interesting hobbies, but maybe someone even more compatible is one swipe away. So you keep scrolling, searching for perfect in an endless stream of options. Hours pass. You've seen hundreds of possibilities, yet contacted none of them. Abundance convinces you that choosing anyone means settling. Even when you do match, research shows you'll feel less satisfied than someone who only saw a handful of options. The more options you face, the less peace you feel with the one you pick. The choice paradox breaks your decision-making. It also changes you. If you keep changing, are you the same person you were yesterday, last year, a decade ago? Much of your body is constantly renewing itself. Skin and blood cells turn over quickly. Liver cells can take years. Even the atoms in your tissues are exchanged at different speeds. The physical you of 10 years ago isn't made of the exact same materials as the you today. This is the ship of Theseus paradox applied to your own existence. And it's been breaking philosophers' brains for over 2,000 years. The original paradox goes like this. Theseus owns a wooden ship. Over many years of sailing, individual planks rot and get replaced. The mast breaks and gets swapped for a new one. The sail tears and gets stitched with new cloth. Eventually, every single original piece has been replaced. Is it still the same ship? Your intuition probably says yes. It's been continuously maintained and used by the same owner. The ship's function and identity persisted through gradual change. But here's where the logic starts to loop back on itself. Imagine someone collected all the discarded original planks, the old mast, the torn sail. They rebuild Theseus's ship exactly as it was originally constructed, using only the original materials. Now, which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The continuously maintained one made of entirely new materials? Or the reconstructed one made from all the original parts? Both answers seem equally valid. Both answers also seem to contradict each other. This is what makes it a true paradox. Logical reasoning leads to impossible conclusions. Your personal identity faces this same contradiction. The physical you from 2017 no longer exists. Your red blood cells lasted 120 days. Your skin cells replace themselves every few weeks. Even brain neurons, once thought permanent, show evidence of renewal throughout your lifetime. Think about your old journal entries, text messages, or social media posts from 5 years ago. Reading them feels like archaeological excavation of a stranger's mind. That person had different goals, different fears, different ways of understanding the world. They were worried about things that don't even occur to you now. They held opinions you now find embarrassing. Yet you remember being that person. You have a continuous narrative connecting current you to past you to childhood you. But which version is the real you? Maybe memories create continuity? But neuroscience shows that memories change every time you recall them. They're reconstructed, not replayed like video files. Each remembering alters the memory itself. Your childhood memories aren't recordings. They're stories your brain tells itself. Edited and updated with each telling. Perhaps personality maintains identity, but personality changes dramatically over time. The traits that define you at 20 will shift significantly by 40. Research shows people become more conscientious and agreeable with age, while openness to new experiences often decreases. The ambitious risk-taker you are now might become the cautious planner you'll be later. The ship of Theseus unveils that continuous identity might be your brain's most elaborate illusion. Like vision creates seamless sight despite blind spots, memory might create seamless self despite constant change. This paradox destroys long-term planning. When you set 10-year goals, which version of yourself are you planning for? Current you with today's values and priorities? Or future you who will have fundamentally different interests and perspectives? People consistently underestimate how much they'll change. We plan our futures as if we'll always have the same preferences, but the person who achieves your goals might not even want them anymore. The paradox also explains why relationships struggle over time. You fall in love with someone specific, their sense of humor, their ambitions, their way of seeing the world. But both of you are changing continuously. The person you married 5 years ago might share only memories and a name with the person sitting across from you today. Yet something persists through all this change. You recognize yourself in baby photos, despite looking completely different. You feel continuity with your past self, despite thinking differently. The Ship of Theseus paradox suggests there might be no answer to what makes you you. Identity might be a useful fiction rather than a discoverable fact. You're neither the same person you always were, nor completely different from who you used to be. You're a ship continuously rebuilding itself while sailing through time. Never quite the same vessel, but never entirely new either. If slow change can blur who you are, what happens when you tamper with time? Could you erase your own existence? What if you could travel back and meet that previous version of yourself? Would you even recognize each other as the same person? And more disturbing still, could you accidentally erase your own existence without even realizing it? Let's assume you build a time machine and meet your grandfather before he has children. Somehow, on purpose or by accident, you prevent him from meeting your grandmother. That means your parent would never be born. And if your parent never exists, then neither do you. But if you don't exist, who was it that went back in time in the first place? This creates a logical knot. You both exist and don't exist at the same time. Origin and outcome twist into a loop. The loop has no exit. This is the grandfather paradox. We understand reality through cause and effect. You drop a ball, it falls. You flip a switch, the light turns on. Cause happens first. Effect follows after in orderly sequence. But time travel creates situations where effect and cause chase each other in impossible circles. The timeline becomes a loop with no beginning point to establish sequence. Every time travel story in movies struggles with this paradox. Back to the Future tries to solve it with fading from existence. You slowly disappear as the timeline changes. Terminator creates alternate timelines. Changes create parallel universes instead of overwriting the original. Harry Potter uses closed time loops, where everything already happened exactly as it was supposed to happen. None of these solutions actually resolve the logical contradiction. They just relocate the problem to a different conceptual framework. Physicists and philosophers have proposed several ways out. One is the consistency principle. In this view, the timeline protects itself. You can't change the past in a way that prevents your own existence. Whatever you do simply becomes part of history. Maybe you bump into your grandfather, but events still line up so your parents, and eventually you, come to be. Reality enforces its own guardrails. Another idea is the multiverse theory. Here, altering the past doesn't erase your timeline. It creates a new one. If you stop your grandparents from meeting, you split into a parallel universe where you're never born, while your original timeline continues. This avoids contradiction but raises deeper questions. How many universes exist? And what does that mean for choice and free will? And finally, some argue the simplest answer. Backward time travel just isn't possible. Time can stretch and bend. We see that near black holes, but it can't fold in ways that break causality. So what do we take from all this? The grandfather paradox exposes the illusion of control. It reminds us that no matter how much we regret the past, we can't rewrite it. What we can do is reshape how we interpret it and how it guides the choices we make now. The paradox leaves us with a humbling truth. The past is fixed, but the present is alive with possibility. We don't need a time machine to change our story. We need perspective. So the next time you catch yourself wishing, if only I could go back, remember the grandfather paradox. Even if you could, the result might be stranger than you imagine. The wiser move is to take it as a reminder. The past is sealed, but the future is wide open. You don't need time travel to encounter causation loops in daily life. Bank run predictions can cause the bank runs they predict. Stock market crash forecasts can trigger the selling that causes crashes. Election polls showing a candidate winning can change voter behavior and alter the outcome they were measuring. The act of predicting the future changes the future, which changes whether the prediction was accurate in the first place. Quantum physicists take this paradox seriously because their equations suggest time travel might actually be possible at microscopic scales. But every proposed solution creates new logical problems. The multiple timeline theory suggests infinite universes spawn from every time travel event, creating infinite copies of yourself, making infinite different choices. This solves the paradox by making it irrelevant. You can't change your own timeline because you're creating new ones instead. The Novikov self-consistency principle proposes that the universe automatically prevents paradoxes by making them impossible to create. If you try to kill your grandfather, something will always stop you. Your gun jams, you miss, you chicken out. The universe protects its own timeline through cosmic intervention. The grandfather paradox connects to every decision you make right now. If the future influences the past and the past determines the future, when do you actually decide anything? Your choice to continue reading was influenced by everything that happened before this moment. But this moment was also influenced by future moments that haven't occurred yet, including your emotional reaction to learning about this paradox. Time itself might not work the way you imagine. Past, present, and future might be more like a landscape you can walk through rather than a river flowing in one direction. The grandfather paradox shows that causation can create impossible loops. But motion has its own mathematical problems that are just as strange, Let's suppose you're standing 10 feet away from a wall. You want to walk over and touch it. Here's what should happen according to math. Before you can reach the wall, you have to get halfway there first, 5 feet. But before you can walk those 5 feet, you have to get halfway to that point, 2.5 feet. And before that, 1.25 feet. And before that, 5/8 of a foot. You can keep dividing the distance forever. There's always another halfway point you have to reach first. So mathematically, you should never be able to start walking at all. You'd be stuck forever trying to complete the first tiny fraction of movement. But obviously, you just walk over and touch the wall, no problem. This is Zeno's paradox. Math says motion is impossible. Your daily experience says motion happens constantly. Modern mathematics tries to solve this with something called limits. If you add up all those infinite distances, 5 feet plus 2.5 feet plus 1.25 feet plus 5/8 of a foot, and so on, they equal exactly 10 feet total. The infinite steps add up to a finite distance. This discovery was so important it created an entire new type of math called calculus. And calculus is everywhere in your daily life. Look at your car's speedometer. Right now it shows your exact speed, maybe 45 miles per hour. But think about what that means. Speed is distance divided by time. To measure speed, you need to travel some distance over some period of time, but right now has no duration. There's no time passing in an instant. So how can you have speed right now? This is Zeno's paradox in your dashboard. Mathematically, instantaneous speed should be impossible. Yet your speedometer shows it constantly. Here's how it works. Your car's computer measures how far you travel in 1 second, then calculates your speed. Then it measures how far you travel in half a second and recalculates, then a quarter second, then 1/8 of a second. The shorter the time period, the more accurate your right now speed becomes. The computer takes this process to the limit, imagining infinitely short time periods to get your exact instantaneous speed. Your GPS does this too. So does your fitness tracker when it shows your running pace. Every time you check how fast you're moving right now, you're seeing calculus solve Zeno's ancient paradox in real time. The 2,000-year-old puzzle about walking to a wall now lives in your pocket, calculating your speed, tracking your location, and powering the apps you use every day. Zeno thought he was proving motion was impossible. Instead, he discovered the mathematical foundation for the modern world. But motion becomes even stranger when you start moving really, really fast. From impossible steps to elastic time, Einstein discovered that speed doesn't just get you from place to place faster. Speed actually changes time itself. Not your perception of time, actual time. The universe runs a different speed for you depending on how fast you're moving. This sounds like science fiction, but it's measured reality. And it creates a paradox so disturbing that when Einstein first proposed it, physicists thought he'd lost his mind. What if I told you that you could travel to the future right now? That you could leave Earth, come back, and find that decades have passed while you were gone for what felt like days? And that this isn't theoretical. We've measured it happening to people who fly in airplanes. Imagine you have an identical twin. You're both 25 years old. Your twin stays on Earth while you board a spaceship that travels at 90% the speed of light to a distant star. The journey to the star and back takes you 2 years of your personal time. You experience 730 days. You eat 2,190 meals. You sleep 730 nights. From your perspective inside the spaceship, everything feels completely normal. You return to Earth expecting to reunite with your twin, who should also be 27 years old now. Instead, you find your twin is about 30 years old. About 4.6 years have passed on Earth, while you experienced only 2 years. You've jumped 2.6 years into Earth's future. This is the twin paradox, and it's not science fiction. It's a measured consequence of Einstein's theory of relativity, confirmed by atomic clocks on airplanes, GPS satellites, and particle accelerators. Time literally runs slower when you move faster. We're talking about actual physical reality. Your clocks, your aging, your biological processes all genuinely slow down. Here's where it becomes paradoxical. From your perspective in the spaceship, Earth was the one moving away from you at 90% light speed. So shouldn't time have slowed down for Earth instead? Shouldn't your twin be the younger one when you return? Both perspectives seem equally valid. You see Earth moving away at incredible speed. Your twin sees you moving away at incredible speed. Special relativity says time should slow down for whoever is moving. But who's actually moving? For decades, physicists couldn't explain this contradiction. The math seemed to suggest that both twins should be younger than each other when reunited, which is logically impossible. The resolution involves acceleration. To leave Earth, travel to the star, and return, you must accelerate, decelerate, and accelerate again. Your twin never accelerates. They remain in a single reference frame the entire time. The periods of acceleration break the symmetry. During these phases, you experience time differently than someone in constant motion. The acceleration phases account for the age difference. But this creates a new puzzle. If tiny accelerations during airplane flights can create measurable time differences, why don't you notice time dilation in your daily life? You actually do experience it constantly, just at unnoticeable levels. When you drive to work, time runs slightly slower for you than for people standing still. When you take an elevator up a tall building, time runs slightly faster due to weaker gravity. Your head ages faster than your feet because it's farther from Earth's gravitational center. These effects are measured in nanoseconds, but they're real. GPS satellites must correct for time dilation, or they'd be off by miles within hours. The atomic clocks on satellites run faster than identical clocks on Earth's surface. The twin paradox shows that time isn't universal. There's no cosmic clock ticking at the same rate everywhere. Past, present, and future aren't fixed categories. They depend on how fast you're moving and where you are in gravitational fields. This destroys our intuitive understanding of simultaneity. When you say something is happening right now on a distant planet, that statement has no meaning. Your now depends on your motion through space. The paradox also raises questions about personal identity. The traveling twin has lived through fewer moments, experienced fewer thoughts, and had less subjective time to develop and change. Are they the same age as their earthbound twin, or younger in some fundamental sense? If you could travel to the future through time dilation, would you still be the same person when you returned? Your brain would have fewer neural firings, fewer memories, less accumulated experience. You'd be stepping into a future where everyone you knew had lived more life than you. This changes everything about time, the dimension we use to measure change, growth, and existence itself isn't what we think it is. It's not a river flowing at constant speed. It's more like a landscape with hills and valleys, where the speed of passage depends on where you're standing and how fast you're moving. The twins both live real lives, but they experience different amounts of time passing. The universe allows both of their experiences to be true at the same time, even though it seems like only one of them can be right about how much time passed. They're both actually right. The twin paradox shows that time itself bends and stretches depending on how fast you move. Two people can live the same moments, but experience completely different amounts of time passing. Reality is flexible in ways that should be impossible. This flexibility makes you wonder if the universe can accommodate such strange contradictions about time. What other impossible things might it be hiding? Consider this strange possibility. Right now, as you sit here learning about paradoxes, there should be millions of civilizations across the galaxy doing the exact same thing. Advanced beings on distant planets should be discovering mathematics, building telescopes, sending signals into space. The numbers are overwhelming. The evidence is undeniable. Intelligent life should be everywhere. So why do we hear only silence? We've been listening to the cosmos for over 60 years. We've scanned thousands of star systems. We've looked for radio signals, laser pulses, massive engineering projects that would be visible from light years away. We found nothing, not a whisper, not a trace. The universe gives us two equally terrifying possibilities. Either we are completely alone in an impossibly vast cosmos, or something is systematically silencing every civilization before they can make contact. In 1950, physicist Enrico Fermi was having lunch with colleagues when the conversation turned to UFOs and the possibility of alien life. After listening to the discussion, Fermi asked a simple question. Where is everybody? The math suggests the universe should be teeming with intelligent life. Our galaxy alone contains over 100 billion stars. Many of these stars have planets. Many of these planets exist in the habitable zone, where liquid water can exist. Even if intelligent life is incredibly rare, say it develops around only one star in a billion, our galaxy should still host over 100 intelligent civilizations. And that's just our galaxy. The observable universe contains over 100 billion galaxies. Astronomer Frank Drake created an equation to estimate how many communicating civilizations should exist in our galaxy. Even using conservative estimates for factors like the rate of star formation and the likelihood of life developing, the numbers suggest thousands of detectable civilizations should be broadcasting signals right now. We should be swimming in alien radio chatter, laser communications, and evidence of massive engineering projects. Instead, we hear only silence. This silence becomes more disturbing when you consider the age of the universe. Our solar system is about 4.6 billion years old, but the universe is 13.8 billion years old. There was plenty of time for civilizations to develop billions of years before Earth even existed. If intelligent life develops naturally from the laws of physics and chemistry, then older civilizations should have had a massive head start. They should have colonized the galaxy by now. Even traveling at just 1% of light speed, a civilization could spread to every star system in the galaxy within 10 million years. A blink of an eye in cosmic time. Yet we see no evidence of galactic engineering projects, no signs of stellar manipulation, no obvious artifacts of ancient technology. The galaxy appears pristine and untouched by intelligence. This is the Fermi paradox. The contradiction between the high probability of extraterrestrial life and our complete lack of evidence for it. Several explanations have been proposed, each more unsettling than the last. Maybe there's a great filter, a catastrophic event or impossible challenge that stops almost all life from reaching advanced civilization. Think of evolution like a video game with increasingly difficult levels. Most players get stuck and can't progress further. The great filter could be the jump from simple cells to complex cells, a step so unlikely that it happens only once per galaxy. Or it could be developing intelligence, avoiding self-destruction through nuclear war, or climate collapse, or successfully spreading beyond your home planet. Are we one of the rare species that already passed through the great filter, making us incredibly special? Or is it still ahead of us, waiting to eliminate our civilization like it eliminated countless others before us? If we're approaching it, our future might be very short indeed. Maybe intelligent civilizations routinely destroy themselves before achieving interstellar travel. Nuclear war, climate collapse, artificial intelligence gone wrong, bioengineered pandemics. The same intelligence that enables space travel also enables self-destruction. Maybe advanced civilizations deliberately stay quiet. This is the dark forest hypothesis. The idea that the universe is like a dark forest where every civilization is a hunter. Making noise reveals your location to potential threats, so survival requires perfect silence. Maybe we're living in a zoo or nature preserve, carefully isolated and observed by advanced civilizations who maintain a policy of non-interference. We're the equivalent of uncontacted tribes, studied but not approached. Maybe intelligence naturally turns inward rather than outward. Perhaps sufficiently advanced civilizations find virtual worlds and simulated realities more appealing than exploring physical space. Why colonize harsh planets when you can create perfect digital universes? Or maybe we are alone. Maybe the chain of events that led to intelligent life on Earth, the right star, the right planet, the right distance, the right moon, the right magnetic field, the right atmosphere, the right sequence of evolutionary accidents, is so improbable that it happened only once in the observable universe. Each possibility is disturbing in its own way. If we're alone, then consciousness, art, music, literature, and love are singular accidents in an otherwise empty cosmos. When humanity ends, the universe returns to mindless physics and chemistry. If we're not alone, but everyone stays silent, then intelligence might be fundamentally paranoid and hostile. The cosmos might be filled with civilizations so terrified of each other that contact becomes impossible. If civilizations routinely self-destruct, then our future looks grim. We might be approaching the same filter that destroyed countless others before us. The Fermi paradox makes every human achievement simultaneously meaningless and precious. If we're alone, our art and science and love don't matter on a cosmic scale. But they're also the only art and science and love that will ever exist. If we're not alone, then making contact might be the most important thing our species ever does, or the last. We keep listening because the alternative, accepting cosmic loneliness, is too terrible to contemplate. Every SETI project, every space mission, every telescope scanning distant stars is an act of hope against mathematical evidence. The silence continues. The question remains, are we alone, or are we just not hearing the whispers in the cosmic dark? Either answer changes everything about what it means to be human. Your brain evolved to navigate a world of medium-sized objects, moving at moderate speeds over short distances. Trees, rocks, predators, prey. Things that stay put when you're not looking at them. Cause and effect in clear sequence. Time flowing steadily forward. But the universe operates on principles your brain was never designed to understand. Logic leads to contradictions. Mathematics describes impossibilities. Our capacity of understanding says that shouldn't exist. Some mysteries aren't meant to be solved. They're meant to humble you, to remind you that reality is far stranger and more wonderful than your daily experience suggests. To show you that the ordinary world is actually extraordinary, filled with impossible things that somehow work perfectly. The people who navigate life best aren't those who demand consistency from an inconsistent universe. They're those who learn to dance with contradictions instead of fighting them, who choose imperfectly, change gracefully, move confidently through mathematical impossibilities, embrace time's flexibility, and listen hopefully to cosmic silence. Your existence is the universe's greatest paradox. You shouldn't be here at all. The odds against your birth are astronomical. Yet here you are, a pattern of organized matter that somehow became aware of itself, capable of contemplating the very contradictions that make your awareness possible. You are simultaneously insignificant and precious, temporary and eternal, logical and impossible. You are a walking, breathing, thinking paradox in a reality built from paradoxes. And somehow, impossibly, it all works. For all the paradoxes of the cosmos, nothing shapes your choices, your identity, and your future more than love. Why? Find out in this video. If you've enjoyed this episode, please subscribe to The Opening on YouTube or on Spotify. And let me know in the comments what I should talk about next.
Ooh. Holy moly. There's like such a glare right now. Bit of glare at the present moment because of just because of the sun. If I move this over a little bit, maybe I can get the sun away. And lower down the game a bit. I am on. I have to talk a little quieter because Dad's sleeping. But yes, but I'm waiting for our brother here to finish. He's playing killer right now. So I'll call you both. I'll just say T-Bray is on as well. I won't call you both just yet because he's not going to answer the call. Well, actually, he can jump in the group call. But I have to talk quietly and I have to mute. I have to kind of like keep you guys on a more quieter like thing, or I can just use my AirPods so I can hear only you guys. But I also have to monitor my sound of my voice. I'm just watching him, you know, doing his thing while I wait. I'm gonna see if I can get my AirPods to connect via sound or like call on Discord on the tablet. So I need to change my Bluetooth settings. He moried another person there. That's pretty good. He's doing good. He's actually got a lot of skills already for his killers. It's pretty good. All right, I'm gonna call on Discord. I'll call the group chat. Oh, there we go. I'm calling you guys on Discord. Did no one join the call but me? Test. Join the call, T-Bray. Ooh, he got blinded. If you're on the stream, join the call if you're able to. Or I'll call you both again. Just waiting for him to finish. Nice. He actually plays good with Legion. Ooh. Swing and a miss. There you go. You should be able to hear me. I'm using my AirPods. That way, like, the excitement of his screaming doesn't, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah. He already murdered 2 people from the, because I'm watching his stream. Yeah. He's playing, no, Legion. He actually bought a lot of skills, or earned a lot of skills with Legion. He did Nurse. He's got all of Nurse's perks with the Nurse calling. I think he got all of Wraith. He's been playing a lot. He likes the game. It's good. I'm happy about that. I don't know if he plays a lot of Survivor, but I do know that, you know, I'm sure he played a lot of Survivor. Let me just add you to the party. You can add him to your friends list, or he can add you if you want. I have his username, which is Matrix Neo 64, and it's the hashtag EFC9, because, you know, you have to add that hashtag number. Yeah, there you are. I hear him. All right. Okay, so I'm gonna end the stream on that end. Yeah, I was watching you. Good job. Good job, dude. Let me add both of you to the party. Invite and invite. You two add each other to Dead by Daylight friend list. Invite to party. I already sent you the invite. You join me. Neo, join me. No, you can accept my invite? One sec. Come join me. If not, I'll if it doesn't allow you to join me, then I'll just join you. I'll send it again. No, let me send it to you. You come and join me. Okay. Did you get my I did send it. Did you not get it? If you didn't get it, then I'm going to have to... I'll send it one more time. If it doesn't go through, then I will... No, I can't send it again. So, hold on. I'm going to join you, and then I'll add T-Bray. One sec. So, T-Bray, I'll add you in a moment. Let's see, and let me add... Invite to party. It's okay. Alright, you two add each other to Steam, or not Steam, but to Dead by Daylight, so that you both have each other. Either you add him or someone adds each other. Like, it's... you have to add each other at some point. So, his name is Tbray02. And then there's a hashtag AD67. A as in apple, D as in dairy, 67. So T Bray02. I'll type it out in the chat on Discord so you can see it. Yeah, sounds good. Hashtag AD67. There. I sent it in the group chat. Oh, T-Ray's muted. Okay, I was wondering. He must be talking with somebody. Okay, perfect. Awesome. Let's do it. I have you in my earpods only because Dad's sleeping and, you know, he complains with noise. So I'm doing my best not to speak too loud as well. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still streaming. I'm streaming until 25 more minutes, give or take. But I'll keep the stream on for a little bit. Got it, okay. You can ready up, by the way. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's happened plenty of times. I've had plenty of times where survivors are helping killers. Some people like to troll. There's nothing you can really do about it unless you just leave the game. Yeah. Right, exactly. Mm. Right. Have you been leveling up any survivors? I know you did killers. Have you done any survivors? Uh-huh. Perfect. Hmm. Yeah, I know. Yep. So I'm at the I'm with T-Bray right now. Who's chasing you right now? Okay. Oh, okay. We have the Wraith. I call him the man. The Wraith. That's the guy that goes invisible, but I call him the man. Oh, you got hooked. I'm coming. I should be probably the. It should be me to your. This should be me. All right, let's go. You're good. Oh, he's coming, move. I'll take the hit. If he comes after you, I'll take the hit. So just run. I'll be like a shield. No, he left you. I'll heal you. I'll heal you. I'm gonna go get. Oops, my bad. I'm gonna go get that person over there. Oh no, never mind. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, we're doing. Yeah, I'm coming. I'm gonna do this one. Yeah, me and Neo are at the top doing it. Oh, you mean You mean the hangman's place? I don't see anybody. Yep. Gotta move, gotta move. I'm gonna do this gen up here. The one on the hangman. Oh my god, my bad. My bad. I don't usually blow up generators often, so, you know. There we go. I went somewhere else. I'm by myself at the back near that person doing a gen. Oh, you went back upstairs? Okay. I'm gonna get that person that just got Oh. Alright, Steve. Oh, the other killer's coming for me right now. Yep. I'm coming for you, but the killer might be behind me. We need to run. Let's go. Let's run somewhere. Let's go run in the corner. Yeah, here's fine. Yeah. I used to laugh at that when I first started playing. I'm like, why do they heal like that? That's so weird how they like touch each other like that to heal. I stopped questioning it now, but I mean, cause you brought it up. I'm like, oh yeah, I remember you used to say that. Like, why do they touch? Why do they like do that? All right. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, heading up. I'll take this side. That way I'm the first to be, I'll be the first to take a hit. It's okay, if he comes, I take the first hit. Yeah, he's coming. I'm blocking, I'm blocking. Oh yeah, he's coming for me. Oh, he is? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for tickling me. No. We're good. There is a gen that this person over here is working on. Oh, that one? Sure. The killer's right there. I need... Yeah, you're dead. Yeah, that was T-Bray. Did he? Did he leave you guys? He did. He did. He did. Oh, nice. Go, go, go. Oh, damn. Shit, you're dead. Yeah, it is. Shit. Okay, I just got taken out. That's the first hook for me. Yeah, I just got hooked. First one. There's a gen right in front of us. Only 3. No, they didn't. Yeah, they were. Killer already kicked it. Three gens, 6 people left. They're coming. Yeah. She knows where I'm at. She's after me. What? I pulled down that pallet. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Latency. It's okay. The 4 of us need to like... Oh, shit. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm gonna heal myself. Yep, 1 gen and there's 4 of us left. Alright, time to get this gen done. I won't. Yep. Oh yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. We might be able... Okay. Shit. Killer's near